down and enjoy the show. Hasan, Hasanabi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? He's live 7 days a week. Political chaos is what I seek. Gotta subscribe for the memes in the chat. Say weird shit, you're gonna get clapped. Hasan, Hasanabi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? Politics, gaming, and maybe a guest. He's entertaining no matter your interest. I don't know if he's a commie, a tanky, or a champagne socialist, but he fighting power with a golden fist. Hasan, Hasanabi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? We about to seize the means of production. Watch the corporate destruction. Talk about the wage gap too. He'll make it easy if you ain't got a clue. Hasan, Hasanabi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? Ooh, ooh, hey, ooh, ooh, hey. Hasan is streaming, it's time to go. Settle down and enjoy the show. Hasan, Hasanabi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? Oh, he's a jihadi daddy with a hot fucking body. He isn't a shill for the Democratic lobby. He's informative in a world where all is at stake. But none of that matters, cause it's the top of the hour break.
What's going on, everybody? Okay, dude, fuck it. Game Awards. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Thursday, December 19th, 2024. 11:38 a.m. and I'm a little late, and I apologize for the tardiness. I apologize for the delay, but I had some good reason for it. I was having a productive conversation with YouTube over potentially dual streaming. So that's something that you guys love and really want me to do. So it's something that I've been pontificating on, thinking about, letting it manifest. So anyway, not to say that I'm going to do it. I just want to, oh my God, everyone, I should have never mentioned that. But yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, Hasanabi, Piker, in between time period, press the start streaming button, press the start streaming button, and here it is. First and foremost, I ended the broadcast last night after some Marvel Cinematic Universe Rivals gameplay, and a lot of people like it. A lot of people enjoy it. A lot of people see the grind and they appreciate it. They respect it. Anyway, I ended the broadcast. I went to my mom's house because, as you guys know, she's recovering. She is recovering from her surgery, her knee surgery. So I hung out with her and the whole family again, ate like absolute doo-doo because, oh my God, that house is a problem. Let me tell you, they buy the craziest shit. She bought like Italiano gelato. Like, not even like regular gelato, Italiano gelato, right? Real fancy shit. And what am I gonna do? I'm just a guy, you know? I can't stop myself. I see the Italiano gelato. Oh, I have it. I have the gelato. And then there were cookies on the side. I had some cookies with it. My dad made eggs, pastırma yumurta, which is like Turkish pastrami and eggs. Had some of that. I've been packing it on, folks. I've been packing it on. It's not good. You know, breakfast for dinner, that type of shit. But yeah, solidarity with Luigi. We had the Italiano gelato. But then afterwards, I came back home and I hit up Will, because Will was very mad at me for not playing with him earlier in the day. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play with my boy here. We play some Marvel Rivals again at like late at night at 10, as a matter of fact. Late at night at 10. Think about that. That's how crazy I am that I played until 12, like 11:45. I'm a bit addicted. You are inspiring me to be more like you, and I've been eating nonstop. This last week I skipped gym because that does not seem fun though. Okay. Reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto 5 times. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. What? Addison Rae officially announces her... Wait, what? Addison Rae announces her official fandom name, Racists? Excuse me. I think we know the real racists, okay? I'm not going to say it. It's a good break from all the craziness. Yeah. Not only is that a good break from all the craziness, but I'm also personally looking at ways in which I can, go back to not the not nonstop news coverage. You know what I mean? I'm trying to break through that monotony. So, NYPD arrested Teamsters organizer, my DSA comrade Tony Rosario at the Amazon picket. Don't worry, I'm gonna be covering all this shit. Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about that with Alex Press actually. Teamsters are striking against Amazon. As you guys know, as Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos' strongest soldier, I say, don't do that, please. Anyway, wink. But I'll have Alex Press on, and and we'll be talking about that as well. That's going to be at 1 p.m. Pacific. But not only that, but I do have something very funny to tell you guys, actually. I kind of leaked it in my intro on Instagram, but I'll just say it right here for the parasocialists out there. I'm meeting Sean O'Brien tomorrow, the leader of the Teamsters Union. I'm actually going to be hanging out with Sean O'Brien tomorrow before I stream. And yeah, we are going to be, he has a podcast apparently, and they wanted me to be on it. So I'm going to be on the Teamsters podcast, and I'm going to be getting interviewed by Sean O'Brien. I'm just having a conversation with him, which I think is cool because, yeah, that puts me one step closer to Donald Trump, which I like. But you know, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about all of that. That's not the Hot Ones guy, dude. What? No, he's the leader of the Teamsters Union. I'm gonna tell him I need a jacket when I go there. I'm gonna be like, listen, I'm gonna need a Teamsters jacket if you want this thing to work out. But anyway, but that's one thing. That's random and funny and cool. But yeah, I'll have Alex Press on later today. Obviously, we're gonna be talking about what's going on with the Amazon strike that's taking place. Also, other than that, yeah, I finally made it to 10. I finally made it to rank 10.
This is the cutest character
on Marvel Rivals, so that's pretty cool. I was able to get to level 10, so I can now play ranked, even though my first ranked game I won, the second ranked game I lost, so I lost yeah, you know, that wasn't great. The second ranked game we lost, but it's all good. Hasanabi's playing Iron Fist, the #1 most OP character in Marvel Rivals according to IGN. I'm a metacuck. No, I haven't played Iron Fist because I don't know how to play Iron Fist that well. I really want to get better with Iron Fist, but I've been maining Venom and sometimes Groot. But yeah, I want to do more gaming. I want to do more fun stuff. Obviously, I'm gonna be doing fun stuff tomorrow. I have 20v1 with Jason the Ween. I will be in Jason the Ween's ear, my nephew. I will be giving him, you know, Riz. I'll be giving him basically tips on how to Riz up 20 girls. So there's that. Overwatch is better. Stop playing Marvel Rivals. It's not. So I don't know why you're saying that, and I don't care. Okay. The world is burning in 25. We need more fun to distract. Yeah, I mean, I do need to do that. I just need to do that for my own mental sanity and the mental sanity of this community. And I also want to make sure that, like, me ever since the tub stream. Nice. I also want to make sure that people are like that the audience is trained, so it's not just like
I like him.
I just, the audience is trained so they're not only coming in for politics, you know what I mean? Because it's so fucking just kills me. How many girls have you rizzed up in your life? Ask your mom.
I like that autistic man. And would I be wrong if I asked him at dinner, is you autistic? Because I like that. I like it.
Okay, that run does me no favors, okay? That run does me no favors, I will admit.
I like him.
Jason is cooked 127 times. Yeah. So I don't know how to, that 4 years of streaming video really made you reflect, huh? Yeah, it did, for sure. It did. Going through, it wasn't even 4 years, it was 6 years, first of all. Going through the 6 years of my commentary, of my experience on this platform, it made me realize, like, damn, I used to do way more fun shit, and I got to get back to that. The fuck is wrong with me? But yeah, on that note, woke up early this morning and took Kai to the park, played some basketball with a buddy of mine. I cooked him once, and then he cooked me back. It wasn't great, but it is what it is. Still has some decent three-pointers, though. Here it is. Here, let's take a look. Boom. The kid's lights out shooter. The kid's a lights out shooter. It's not even a big deal.
I'ma wake on up. I'ma get my bag. I'ma bustin' up. I'ma blow that bag. Don't regret that shit. I'ma text my bitch. We gon' cry a bit. We don't give a shit. The game average, but I know how to thrust.
This is me coming back from, he was cooking my ass. He was game point. And this is me coming back from game point. And then I ended up winning it. What's up, folks? I'm live and alive, and we got also here's the fit picker of the day, as you guys know. Did Hasan see Musab Hassan Yusuf comments at Oxford? No, because that guy gives me a fucking aneurysm. Okay, I hate him. Not only is he literally a Mossad agent, he is one of the most racist people on the planet. Like, I need you guys to understand something, okay? That guy, son of Hamas, that guy is literally like Jesse Lee Peterson times 10, okay? You know how Jesse Lee Peterson, the amazing guy, is always basically playing the role of putting a black face on white supremacy, where he just straight up will be like, black people are inferior, yada, 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 all this like insanely racist shit. But he's not exactly a figure that is going to get prominent placement on like CNN. You know, Jake Tapper is not going to interview Jesse Lee Peterson about black people, right? Whereas Mossab Hassan Yusuf, the son of Hamas guy, is not only a Mossad agent, but he says infinitely more racist things about Muslims and Arabs in general than even Jesse Lee Peterson does about black people. And yet The difference is he goes to Oxford Union. He goes and represents the perspective of like an Arab who is anti-Palestinian. You know, he is in these he's in these circles where he is like, he's seen as like a respectable media figure. He got kicked out of Oxford because he went crazy. Okay, he got kicked out of Oxford because he went super racist, as he always is. But I'm saying that like he goes on Jake Tapper. Like Jake Tapper's interviewed him. You know what I mean? So it's disgusting how gross our media is in the way that they operate, and how much credence they give to like the most racist charlatans of all time. But yeah, it's so open. You can be overtly racist towards Palestinians and Muslims as a whole, and it is totally fine. It's perfectly permissible, if not a benefit to your career. You know what I mean? Let's talk ball. Whose game do you try to mirror in basketball? Nobody's. I'm too ass. So, anyway. My neck is a little tight today. But, yeah, new Superman trailer. I know. I saw. You talking about the Fox News hit piece they did on you? No. I did. I covered it. Also, there's a new channel out there called Haas Animated, which I immediately am subscribing to. This shit is amazing. I'm going to be telling you all about it. But before we get to the real news, let's talk about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hasan, Hasanabi, Piker. They just animate my... Waiting for Hasan by Komodo MP3, the chill remix from August 1st, 2021. Been a long-ass time, but wanted to really change it up a little bit and start using some older intro songs. That was a vintage intro song. I like that in the headcanon, I'm in this like winter wonderland. I'm streaming from a winter wonderland and not from, Los Angeles, California. I will be talking about my personal news. This is part of the broadcast. I like the big ears. I mean, I do got some big ass ears, man. It's fair. It's where I tell you about what's going on in the world of Hasan, Hasanabi, Piker in between the time period. So yeah. Anyway, other than that, they even got the Zin towers and everything. It's sick. That's nuclear ash, not snow. Okay. Yeah, no, this is a fantastic format. I really like it. Anti-DMCA tech just dropped. Yeah, go subscribe to Haas Animated. I'm excited to see what else they got. Like, that's kind of funny. Hasan talks about meeting Trisha Paytas. Kai is a stinky girl. Destiny and Ethan Klein drama baiting again. New fit unlocked. Speaker, if you were a comfort streamer, what does that mean? A comfort streamer? Destiny's crying about you in his chat. That's what the reference is. I have so much more wide. That's so funny. Like, this is great. Animated drama. That's fantastic. I make animations with funny or interesting segments from Hasan stream so you can keep up with them while watching cute animations. This is an AR or PNG software. This is Hasan's real voice. I design and animate my own graphics too for transformative short clips. I love it. Also, head too big? No, head's perfectly fine. Excuse me. I think size-wise. Even fun channels are doing drama. Man, shut up. Shut up. Take a day off. Hideo offliner, okay? I was just saying earlier to Bettle, it's amazing the level of talent and community art and music that we have here compared to other communities. Do they even have stuff like? I'm sure they do. This is a live streaming thing though, for the most part. I think like live streamer communities like foster this dynamic a lot. Can we get a flex in the Barbie t-shirt? It's not a Barbie t-shirt, it's a Bernie t-shirt. But yeah. Here. Are you okay with your viewers making videos from your streams and making money with them? Get a load of this guy. You might be new here, my friend, but yes, that is like something that I encourage. Especially if they do something creative with it, even better. Fantastic. I love it. Anyway, yeah, my nips are popping out. I know. All right, let's blast off and let's get it twisted. We got a lot to talk about. Luigi Mangione gets moved to New York. Federal charges imminent. Is Elon the president? What? Is this a genuine faith question? I've online seen some stuff circulating with the Palestinian youth movement being funded by the Morning Star Foundation. Is this true? And if so, what does it mean? I'm sorry. I just need your take on this, Lamau. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Like, I have no idea. I don't know how to answer that question because I have never heard of that at all. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, enter if you wanna get a free Hasanabi merch from my ideology.shop. One, you can gift your merch to others. You can gift the merchandise to others if you want. And all you need to do is hit exclamation mark enter as a command in the chat to enter the sweepstakes. All of the proceeds right now still from the ideology.shop, union made, American made merchandise. All of the proceeds go to Raices, Texas, working with undocumented migrants in Texas. It's a fantastic group that offers them like legal counsel and things of that nature. So yeah, if you want to get some of the sickest American-made, union-made merch while also feeling good about your purchase, you can do that at ideology.shop. All right. Luigi Mangione gets moved to New York. Federal charges imminent. Is Elon the president? Also, what else was I going to talk about? What else was I going to do today? I'm forgetting everything. Amazon strike. With cop presence. Alex press on later to update us from the picket. Government shutdown. Yeah. Later, Jason. Later, nephew Jason the Ween teaches me Zoomer language so I can help him better on his 20v1. Okay, I wrote too much. That's too long. Is Elon president? Amazon strike. With AliExpress. Okay. Get in now. Okay, that's good. Do we have a... do we have a blast off meme? Do we have a blast off meme? Bomb Lefts has one, as always. Nice. Okay, I like that. Jesus got Luigi. I like that. All right, let's blast off. Luigi's getting perp walked. Looking hot as fuck, honestly. Like, respect. Can we get XQC on with AliExpress again? Yeah, we should get XQC on to hear what his feedback is on terrorism designation. Like the classification of terrorism. I think he would be he would be fantastic at educating people on that. I've heard that he had a lot of issues with what I was saying about like how terrorism charges automatically are a political charge, and simply focusing on the Google definition of terrorism is going to lead you astray. We got to get XQC on to hear about hear his opinion on Syria. Also, yeah, I've had XQC on with Alex Press in the past on this broadcast. It is kind of crazy because like a lot of people used to be infinitely more charitable, and over time they have just grown so resentful, and it's kind of sad to see. XQC being one of them, you know, obviously, because like back in the day, I think XQC was interested in hearing about different perspectives that he wasn't privy to. Like he would totally be down to talk to a person like Alex Press, but his brain has just been fucking melted over the last couple of years of booking over and over again. You know what I mean? And going to kick and shit. So whenever he tries to make forays into politics, like every now and then he'll have like a good take. Back in the day, he used to have a lot more good takes overall because I think he led by empathy and charitability and trying to understand like where people were coming from. Oh my God. Oh my God. This one banged. What the fuck? Trump bombed Syria, Yemen, Afghanistan, Iraq during his presidency, and here's you wearing a Trump shirt shaking Trump's hand. God damn. What a fucking abysmal ratio for the juicer. Juicer got 16K off this. Haas Twitter on top. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, listen, like I said, I just wish, because I saw a tweet from someone earlier today about Ethan, and I forgot that like we've had so many conversations in terms of like charitability. I think this is a great example of this. Okay, this is not drama. Okay, don't freak out. Don't get into like drama shit. But someone posted this morning and I saw it. On a 2020 episode of his podcast, Ethan Klein agreed with the same analysis of 9/11 that he's been attacking Comrade Casey Frogan and Real Wowmouth over in recent months. It's kind of depressing to see how open-minded he once was, given how reactionary he's become. And like, this is like, whenever I see older content from people that I was friends with or people that I used to interact with, it is kind of sad to see like where they're at now in terms of like what they're Ben Shapiro retweeted this. It's not a joke. What is this? They're hitting Luigi with terrorism charges. Oh, brother. After thorough research, I found this. Are there any civilians harmed by Luigi? Yeah, the dude who got murdered, dumbass. Anyway. You extended infinite charity to that guy is sad. No, because like, dude, it's not me extending charity to people. It's charity being extended to me. Okay. That's what it is. Like that's what this is about. Like, I'm always going to be charitable across the board, no matter what. But here, look at this. Just listen to this fucking 4-minute video really quickly. And then interpret it whichever way you want. But this is the first interaction that I ever had with Ethan Klein. This interaction was so positive that it led us to literally make the podcast Leftovers together.
Incredible. It's actually incredible that this was the ending sequence of Rambo 3. It says this film is dedicated to the...
Stop covering drama, man. Man, shut the fuck up. This is not fucking drama. Take a week off, okay? This is a much larger, much broader point. Okay, a lot of people look at this and they go, "Oh my God, Ethan Klein on screen. This is drama." It's not. Okay, I am not covering drama. This is not to like finger wag at Ethan. This is not to be like, look at how hypocritical he is. This is a much broader point that I'm trying to make, which is that like there was a point where a lot of people from XQC all the way to Ethan Klein that were infinitely more charitable, infinitely more understanding, and trying to figure out the world and not just fucking immediately reacting back with negativity.
Brave Mujahideen fighters, and these guys were the guys. Tell me about the legacy of the Mujahideen fighters.
You're not saying
So
it right.
they are.
Yeah, this was not real, by the way. The VHS, this is not a real flick, or rather, the movie is real, but this part was not real. This was edited.
Trying my best.
It's a Berenstein's Bears moment.
They're fighter troops in the region, and they were fighting against the USSR at the time, and that's why we armed them, because we needed them to fight against the USSR in the region in the Cold War era.
Yeah.
And then some of them became more. Some of them decided, well, America is bombing the shit out of us too. Well, fuck them. And the simplest way to describe it is that they, much like ISIS and every single other militant faction, formed more radical and anti-Western militant factions with American training and American arms, and then started fighting America.
So it's kind of a beautiful irony, isn't it? So that's why that's what you meant when you said the brave fighters.
Yeah, and it would be ironic if after like the 7th oopsie, you got to recognize that it's probably just being done deliberately so that you can justify further engagement in the region and further destabilization in the region, because it keeps happening. We keep arming a certain sect or a certain militant group, and this happens in Latin American countries as well. We arm a certain group.
The mic is not terrible. It's just that it has a different condenser and I just had different settings, different sound settings, man. Just stop focusing on that.
That group becomes even more violent. There's even more destabilization, especially after like bombing campaigns or sanctions that kill hundreds of thousands of people, like in Iraq. And then that militant group is like, well, now it's our territory. We can just take over and do whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, I mean,
and they get even more radical.
What happens when you give the craziest people military weapons and training, and then just let them do their thing? I mean,
in a lot of instances, it's not even directly a consequence of their like ideology or Islam or whatever. It's literally that they just have no other options. If you grew up in Iraq and your entire country is bombed in the shit, your infrastructure is eviscerated, you have no future opportunities, you have no options, and your family members have been killed, then they feel like, well, this guy who is a little bit crazy, definitely real crazy, preaching all this hatred towards America, maybe he has some good ideas. And that's how a lot of people find themselves at the precipice of radicalization. Like Taliban increased its numbers and influence in Afghanistan after the American invasion, which of course is not that surprising. And that is despite the fact that the American forces there killed a fuckload of members, and yet their ranks are stronger than ever. And now America is negotiating with them as a legitimate entity in the country. Like they are a powerful and legitimate force now, almost directly as a consequence of American imperialism.
The reason why I'm pointing this out is not to be like, look at Ethan, look at how much his attitude has changed. I think it's important to recognize how this change occurs. This is from 2020. This is the first interaction I've ever had with him. When he's interpreting what I have to say charitably, what I'm saying right here is no different than my analysis over October 7, my analysis revolving around Hezbollah, my analysis revolving around the Ansar Allah movement in Yemen. Okay? Nothing is different. It is virtually identical, 1-to-1. Okay? Because the fundamentals are the same. They have not changed. The players or the people, the militant factions might have some of them are from different backgrounds. Some of them are Shia, some of them are Sunni. But the analysis is still the same, like how people are motivated, the way I see the world, right? The way I view the world, the way I interpret political conflict, global conflict, foreign policy It's all the same. So my commentary has not changed at all. And I think that the issue is a lot of people will always say, Hasan, you've changed. You've become a different person. You've become significantly more radical. And it's like, no, I have not. And you just have to remind yourself that, like, I think the most significant component here is just charitability.
Imperialism and destabilization in the region.
How many Iraqis died in that George Bush war?
Chad is blind to analysis. They love good versus bad dynamic. You dogpiling on Ethan is what they crave. You explaining the situation and helping others understand your vision of empathy and charitability is annoying for them because they refuse to learn. Exactly. This is a very annoying part in the way that this community operates as well. The people that claim that they didn't know you had certain positions are disingenuous. You are one of the most consistent, stubborn, and message-focused people I've ever seen. If they claim they didn't know what you believed, they're either lying or weren't really listening. Yeah. Or the third thing, they were listening, but they weren't really paying a lot of attention, or they didn't have other underlying biases, or they weren't fucking primed by a drama farming YouTuber with no political background whatsoever, like a fucking Willie Mack show or any number of different like Keemstar orbiters. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure about the exact number that's always in contention, but paired up with like Bill Clinton era onward sanctions, like the immediate sanctions were, I think, 500,000, but I'm not entirely sure. They say to the tune of millions.
That's crazy.
In Iran.
Yeah, like you don't understand that.
Yeah.
Like millions of people died from that. Of course they're going to be pissed off. I mean, what the fuck? That's crazy. Incredible.
So yeah, doing fun stuff is good because that's how I discovered you, reacting to the button dating stuff. Yeah. So I just wanted to point to this, and there are a million examples just like this one where I am advocating very consistently for these same exact values, and my analysis comes from recognizing the humanity of every single person. Okay? In this conversation, I'm quite literally pointing to a radicalization for members like ISIS militants, Daesh, and Al-Qaeda, like where their point of radicalization is. This does not mean that I'm pro-ISIS. Under no circumstances does anyone think I'm pro-ISIS. And not only that, but also I'm quite literally explaining like people who have done harm to America as an American citizen. So if I have this interpretation for America as an American citizen, okay, if I can offer this level of analysis for people who would kill me if given the opportunity with ease, okay, then why is it so hard to offer this same exact critical examination to other militant factions in this region? Militant factions that do not have imperial ambitions in mind in the same way that ISIS did. It's really interesting. Because they hate Arabs? Okay, brother, who the fuck do you think ISIS are? What are you talking about? I'm over there talking about like Al-Qaeda and ISIS. What do you mean? Like, if you can, Ethan has a capacity right there to extend charitability to my analysis. And this is before we even, made this podcast together. They're going along with bro tip stuff now and how you said it was sarcastic. No. First and foremost, that is satirical, okay? It was a shitty attempt at satire. And it was 12 years ago and deleted 12 years ago. And it is my political perspective, albeit still very progressive at the time, had a bunch of blind spots. Misogyny and also transphobia being two, key ingredients here in terms of like my own personal blind spots. And I've worked against them. I have learned. I have changed my opinion over the years. And it's not only something that I have talked about a million times over, but it's also something that has informed my viewpoint. Like it's something that I bring up voluntarily regularly when talking about giving people the bandwidth to make mistakes and being more understanding of people when they actually demonstrate that they've changed. So that's it. It's not something that I've like sheltered. It is embarrassing. You know, so it's not like something that I love. It's not something I particularly enjoy. I also look like Steven Crowder, which makes it even worse in my opinion. Like I just straight up in those old ass fucking videos, I just look like Steven Crowder, which I fucking hate. God, I was so icky. But the point is, why do you condemn America's actions so strongly and yet don't condemn the actions of the militant groups when analyzing the motives? That's at the heart of their criticism. Yeah, because I think that the motives matter. I think that the motives matter. Do you think I don't condemn ISIS? What are you, fucking crazy? Like, first and foremost, I do. I criticize ISIS, obviously. Duh. No shit. What the fuck? I am not in any way, shape, or form even remotely supportive because motives and intention matters in that situation. Ideology matters. Motives matter. That is why I am not immediately readily adopting the new reformed HTS movement in Syria as like the principled secular reformers that will now create a fully formed, fleshed out, secular, democratic republic in Syria. You know what I mean? But they are complaining about the words you use when talking about America versus these other groups and countries. Yes, that is a child's mentality. Of course, I'm going to criticize the largest military superpower that I contribute to with my tax dollars a lot more than I'm going to criticize militant resistance against the occupation that it brings about all over the globe. Yes. This is baby brained. And I think the major problem here is that people don't want to think about America as being the bad guys. And that's it. That's it. When you are the big guy, when you have the biggest gun, when you have the most amount of power, you have the most amount of responsibility to do good. But America uses that power to do bad. Simply put, if you have a baby-brained attitude on this, of course I'm going to, I'll explain it with clearer terms. We have the biggest stick. We're the biggest bully in the playground. The biggest bully in the playground ends up bullying and beating the shit out of everybody else. Sometimes people fight back. Do you think it's fair for the big bully with a gun? Do you think it's fair of me to say, hey, when someone slaps the bully back, the much smaller person slaps the bully back, how much time should I spend criticizing the person defending themselves? And not only that, but I barely have the capacity to change Americans' minds. And even if I were to change Americans' minds, we barely have the capacity to change the trajectory of American imperialism. So how the fuck am I supposed to finger wag at like Hamas and be like, hey, please release the hostages. What are you guys doing? Come on now. And they're just gonna be like, oh shit, dude. Hasan said that. We got to do that. Like I have no fucking power. I have no influence over them. I barely have influence over my own country. So to me, it always feels like it's just simple deflection. Whenever people are like, what about China? It's like, dude, we live in America and we can't even get America to change trajectory on things that the overwhelming majority of Americans want. Like even if we talk about abortion, right? It's a super precedent. It was considered a super precedent, the protection of abortion. And we don't have fucking any influence over the government. They just, Supreme Court did that shit. So yeah, of course, I'm going to spend most of my time offering broad, sweeping condemnations over American empire because it dishes out the most amount of violence. Anyway. Hasanabi, but you had this take unironically with Bradley Martin slapping that little twink. You thought it was funny when the powerful one hit the weak one in that vid. You didn't have smoke for Bradley. This is a joke, right? I assume. You're joking, right? I don't think you're being serious. Okay, thank God. Because sometimes sometimes people, the little twink is phase Ronaldo, by the way. Sometimes people are serious about that, where they're just like trying to find like some weird hypocrisy or whatever. So anyway, has to be a joke. Ron is far from being a twink. Fair. I am not going to look at the Luigi shirt the band Sanjua Sagabagabo made, okay? I don't care. Stop linking it. I'm not going to look at it. But yeah, our boy Luigi Mangione is being perp walked. Okay? Which I think is crazy.
Muffler.
Look at this. Luigi Mangione arrives in New York surrounded by a large group of police and the crooked mayor, Eric Adams. This is clearly a PR stunt by the state to intimidate those who express support for Luigi and quell the rebellion he sparked. It won't work. Now, I don't think he sparked a rebellion, okay? But I think people notice the contradictions a little bit harder.
Account of federal murder through use of a firearm, a firearms offense as well for using a silencer and muffler in the alleged murder, as well as 2 stalking charges as well. His newly retained attorney, Karen Agnifilo,
the New York District Attorney
the
suggested that
Alicia
federal
Miller video
charges
as well.
in this case would be overkill. I just want to note, you see New York City Mayor Eric Adams.
Like, what did they think was going to happen? What is he just going to like? Did they think that he was an incredibly powerful supervillain? Like, they're treating him like they're slamming him in Arkham Asylum or some shit. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what are they doing? They're making it seem like he's the Joker, dude. What the hell is this? This is like, I mean, this is a bit overkill, I think, you know? We got him, the greatest villain. We got him, the greatest villain of all time.
Was not far behind Mangione there. Again, a very large law enforcement presence. This was
I mean, this is cool as fuck, by the way. He looks so goddamn cool in this. Like, it's not even funny. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. He looks cool as hell, dude. He looks so fucking cool.
Incident that sparked worldwide attention as Mangione was able to get away soon after the murder, clearly in what was a calculated move, as well as investigators finding key details in the search for him. That book bag in Central Park full of Monopoly money. One interesting detail. I believe Bryn Gingras is still account of federal murder.
Like, this is crazy. You know who else was per walk? Jesus. They're making him look sick as fuck. Look at these flicks. Yeah. I saw this. Like, this is crazy. This is a crazy photo.
Murder through use of a firearm, a firearms offense as well for using a silencer and muffler.
This is a crazy fucking photo, man. I mean, this shit is wild. What? Read logs when you get a chance. Don't want to bother. Okay, dude. You are not being the most respectful chatter if you keep spamming it over and over again. The Morning Start Foundation funds birthright to Israel. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Not trying to be Alex Jones on the left, though. The Bar Freyung, which was giving grants to the PYM, is founded by the Morning Star Foundation, which gave a grant to $825,000 to Birthright Israel. As the Bar Freyung Foundation gave $20,000 to the Palestinian youth movement. I'm trying to be like schizophrenic. You are being schizophrenic. I have no idea what you're saying. I don't know. You can't say hashtag most respectful chatter while you're just like, it's becoming a common meme in this community. Whenever someone goes, oh, I'm not trying to spam, I'm trying to be respectful, but like, please, can you look at this like hyperfixation I got going on when you're talking about something entirely different? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what it is. Okay. But no, I don't think that it's like, I don't think the Palestinian youth movement is, I don't even know what you're talking about when you said the Palestinian youth movement, but is it like some shit in Germany? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is going on. Oh. It seems that our MAGA communist pal Jackson Hinkle has met some difficulties expanding his business to China. Both his accounts on Chinese social media platforms are currently censored and emptied. I don't know what happened. Maybe the Chinese government was like, maybe the Chinese government is a little suspicious of our brave comrade Jackson Hinkle in the same ways that I am, really. Considering the fantastic amount of surveillance that the Chinese state has over American assets and even Chinese assets in America, maybe they sniffed something out. I don't know. This pic of Luigi from today is so sexy. Okay, you guys need to stop thirsting over Luigi Mangione. I'm just kidding. You don't have to stop thirsting, but it is just like funny that it kind of takes away from the whole point. I don't know what the fuck they think they're doing. If anything, it's just going to inspire more copycats. Anyway. Yeah, America. Luigi is a terrorist. Netanyahu, not a terrorist. That's a good point. But look, the point is this. It's very obvious. It's very obvious that they are, trying to make a very clear example saying nobody should touch this. Nobody should touch this person. Nobody should promote this person. Nobody should support this person. This person is bad. And they keep repeating it over and over again. He's bad. He's bad. He's bad. He's bad. He's bad. He's bad. You should feel bad. You should feel bad. He's bad and you should feel bad. And it's very obvious that it's, I mean, to a certain degree, if you're over the age of, I guess if you're over the age of like 40, it might be working. But if you're under the age of 40, I don't think it's working. You know what I mean? And for that, I need you to understand, I'm not saying that like every single person over the age of 40 is automatically like Luigi Mangione is a terrorist, criminal, evil person. He needs to die or whatever. I'm just simply saying that there are probably more people that get primed by media in general, mainstream media. They happen to be over the age of 40. And those are, that is the demographic that is going to be more more malleable to this kind of, more susceptible to this kind of very obvious, very deliberate putting your finger on the scale situation in an effort to try and get people to be more antagonistic towards Luigi Mangione, his actions, and the like. Kyle Rittenhouse walks a free man, but Luigi needs 30 cops from a dozen departments to be transferred. Yeah. Yeah. Lolo is popping off again.
Trying times, we have to protect our CEOs now more than ever. If you or a loved one is a CEO who's afraid for your own safety after watching everyone in the United States collectively celebrate the assassination of one of your own, you are not alone. If you are feeling unsafe, you can call our hotline listed above, spelled just like that.
Did Tamazia send a playlist today? I didn't catch it. But yeah, we have the Nick Fuentes thing, don't worry. I have the Nick Fuentes clip ready to go as well. Oh, he did. Of course he did.
Well, police.
All right, the Macy's, thank you for the playlist. All right, let's get started on Luigi Mangione facing federal charges, including stalking and murder. They're hitting federal charges on our boy. They're hitting the book from every angle. Why are older people more gullible to authority? Am I being ageist, or do they generally protect hierarchies because they're recipients of some privilege? That's one role. That plays a role in it. I think that they probably have more confidence in the institutions, given that they had more privilege in their upbringing. On top of that, I would say that they're just more reactionary, more law and order minded, without thinking about what that, like, if you look at crime as a black and white thing, right? Then yeah, what Luigi did is a crime. Dead to rights. You just fucking murder somebody. So many people are just gonna be like, nah, that's murder. And for them, they could potentially understand crime and punishment when it's someone that they do like Donald Trump, right? But there were still plenty of boomers who were just like, I'll never vote for a felon. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're a vulnerable demographic that favors stability, for sure. They also do not have a diverse media diet in general. And when you don't have a diverse media diet in general, you are infinitely more susceptible to mainstream institutions. You will get your notes from the TV man, and you will repeat those positions.
Say he brazenly gunned down a healthcare CEO on the streets of New York City, and now accused killer Luigi Mangione is facing federal murder charges. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kira Phillips. This afternoon, Luigi Mangione will appear in a federal courtroom in Manhattan. A federal indictment was just unsealed. Mangione now faces 4 counts of stalking, murder through the use of a firearm, and a firearms
He looks hot.
offense involving a silencer. Mangione landing in New York after waiving extradition from Pennsylvania, where he was arrested after days on the lam. Videos capture the 26-year-old's transport earlier today, first driven to an airport in Altoona before being loaded onto a small plane to New York. A swath of security in tow the entire time, and Mangione...
No fucking way he's mewing. Oh my God, he's mewing. Bro, stop.
Earlier today, first driven to an airport in Altoona.
This is what happens when you got a Zoomer killer, dude. The health insurance CEO killer is a fucking Zoomer. So of course he's mewing. That's crazy.
Tuna before being loaded onto a small plane to New York. A swath of security in.
That's crazy. He's just like.
The entire time, and Mangione clad in shackles. The accused killer also facing first and second degree murder charges in New York City related to that Midtown Manhattan killing of Brian Thompson during the early morning hours of December 4th. Sources now telling us that the expected federal charges that await could make Mangione eligible for the death penalty. Let's bring in our legal contributor and trial attorney, Brian Buckmeyer.
Yeah, let's kill the guy. Fuck it, dude. Yeah. Great stuff, man. Great. Throw the book at him. Throw the book! Throw the book at him! How dare he! I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's like Luigi Mangione. Dude, you can get away with so much cruelty if you subject vulnerable people to said cruelty rather than someone in a position of power. Like, analyze and interpret the way that this case is unfolding, okay, versus any number of different incidents that take place in the United States of America on a daily basis, okay? We are a very violent nation. We are a very violent country. There are thousands of murders that take place every year in the United States of America. There are plenty of instances where we have seen high-profile cases of vigilante justice where the person is not even punished but celebrated as a hero. But when you do this to a person of worth, a person of means, a person of wealth, the only people that deserve personhood in American society, you get the book thrown at you, federal charges, terrorism charges, fuck it. And I think when people look at this and like if you're a person who reads The root.com or whatever, right? Like, how do you not see this? How do you not recognize that, like, obviously this is a white guy, okay? Now interpret the way that they're throwing the book at this motherfucker as opposed to the likes of George Zimmerman, you know what I mean? Or Daniel Penny. Or Daniel Perry. Wasn't it Daniel Perry in Texas? Or was the victim's name Daniel Perry? No, it was, yeah. Daniel Perry was pardoned by the Texas governor for going to a BLM rally and like shooting and killing one of the Black Lives Matter protesters. Daniel Perry was convicted of murder in the death of Garrett Foster, but was later pardoned by the governor. Daniel Penny in New York killed a homeless person in a subway in a subway car. Kyle Rittenhouse. Think about that. Yeah. Daniel Perry killed the caretaker and boyfriend of a quadriplegic woman. Garrett Foster was wheeling his girlfriend, who was quadriplegic, at the Black Lives Matter rally. And as a veteran, he was armed in an open carry state. Daniel Perry, who is a pedophile as well as a murderer, had previously openly fantasized about murdering BLM protesters. He texted prior to him trying to drive into a crowd of BLM protesters. He had texted his friends saying, I'm going to go to a BLM protest and I'm going to kill people. And that's exactly what he did. He rolled up to a bunch of BLM protesters who were peacefully walking through the streets, and he tried driving into the crowd. And as Garrett Foster approached him, in the midst of him, in the midst of like wheeling away his quadriplegic wife, he walked up to the car and Daniel Perry opened fire on him and killed him. He was convicted in a Texas court. Do you understand? Like, jury of his peers in Texas looked at this man and said, nah, dog, you're a racist murderer. Too much for us. And the governor of Texas, Governor Greg Abbott, turned around and pardoned him. Think about that. Think about that. Look at the analysis here. Look at the interpretation of who gets to be killed and who gets to do the killing in American society. Okay? That's it. That's it. Now compare that to the reception of Luigi Mangione.
By phone. So, Brian, I guess let's first start with Mangione's arraignment today. What can we expect?
Mangione is going to be doing an arraignment, which is an initial appearance before a criminal court, where he gets to hear the charges as you've outlined in the federal case. And then the judge will decide as to whether or not bail should be set. But considering the nature of the charges, I would assume that he would be denied bail and be remanded as the case then progresses. The next question would be is when and if he's going to show up in a Manhattan courthouse to then hear these state charges.
Got it. All right. So let's just talk about the state and federal charges here and the federal side of things and how that could make him, he could face the death penalty, right?
Absolutely. So in the state of New York, there is no death penalty. The highest charge of murder in the first degree, which he faces in state court, has a penalty of life without the possibility of parole. That's the highest sentence we have in the state. But in the federal court system, they do have the possibility of the death penalty. But we will know that far in advance of any type of trial because the government will have to make some sort of notification that they are seeking the death penalty. So while it is a possibility, we don't know if that's the actual sentence that the government will be seeking at this point in time.
All right, so Mangione's lawyer is now calling the federal charges a pile-on. We first knew about what he faced in state court, but now we're hearing about these federal charges. The lawyer's saying that it raises concerns of double jeopardy. Is he right?
So no, and I think currently Luigi Mangione's attorney is Karen Friedman Agnifilo. So I don't believe she's right in the sense of double jeopardy. Double jeopardy is when someone is tried for a case twice, not when they're charged for the same incident. We've seen cases like this when it comes to, for example, law enforcement officers that kill individuals being charged in both state and federal court. So that is possible, but I do share the sentiments, and I think most defense attorneys would, that it is somewhat of a...
This is pretty crazy. This is... I think this is unprecedented. I don't know. Like it's understandable that there's so much media attention on this, but I think that not only the media attention, but the widespread positive reception to Luigi Mangione's actions has completely broken the brains of those in positions of power, and they're desperately trying to make an example. And I don't know. I feel like this much aggressive over prosecution, it makes me feel, I mean, it makes me feel like it's overkill. And I feel like it might have the capacity to this doesn't make me feel frightened, but I wonder if this would actually cause people to think about this a little differently. Like in the sense that, like, I wonder if this would make people go, it is kind of wild how much, how much they are emphasizing how bad of a guy this is. Like, I feel like this would create a little bit of blowback. Like, in the simplest ways possible. Americans understand simple narratives. And this is a fairly simple narrative. The rich and the poor have two completely separate standards. Okay? You kill a rich person in a position of power, no matter how much cruelty that they have subjected others to, you will have the book thrown at you. You kill a poor person, good luck if they even catch the fucking person. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Americans, they can, regardless of their lack of interest in developing class consciousness, this is a relatively simple instance of hypocrisy that they can understand, I think.
Pylon, that where the state court has already secured an indictment for murder in the first degree, having the federal court then jump in as well to add additional charges would, in some senses, be considered a pylon just because they already have such serious...
Terrible take? You think? Why do you think it's a terrible take? I wish people would just like explain why they think my takes are terrible. You have the opportunity to write out something more than just saying terrible take.
Charges against this person.
Just as an attorney, and how this seems to be changing, by the day, what are your thoughts on just this whole process? How much attention it's getting, and now just the multiple charges that we are learning about?
I think now that we're learning what the federal charges are, they differ greatly from that of the state court being murder, and there are specific defenses that come from that that I think Luigi Mangione might have been able to avail himself, especially because of this groundswell of people supporting him. We've seen high-profile cases in the past where it begs the question of hero or villain, and we've seen people divided. I would point to Daniel Penny being the most recent one, people being divided based on not necessarily the crime, but the situation that revolves around it. Now we have the case of Luigi Mangione, and I don't even think it's much of a division. So much of that is people's frustration with the medical insurance industry bleeding into a homicide case where people are not necessarily looking at the facts of, did he plan the murder? Did he do it? Was it premeditated? They're looking at it as a point of, I'm frustrated with the medical industry, and they are championing Luigi Mangione to some extent. And I say that as an interesting aspect only because at some point, 12 people are going to have to sit and hear this case, and that could be somewhat of an influential factor in determining guilt or innocence.
Yeah, we should point out, as we do have this conversation, which is an important conversation to have, that he wasn't even covered by United Healthcare. And that was one of the surprises, Brian, that we learned as we continued to cover this story. By the way, we are looking at live pictures now. It really is fascinating as here we are talking about the groundswell of support for Mangione, and not, not over the crime, but the frustration with medical insurance. At the same time, look at the security, Brian, around him. I mean, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, almost a dozen members of law enforcement and federal officers all around him, giving him security.
I think how premeditated it was and how it was a legit assassinated the guy is why they're doing it. Don't think the skin color matters on this one. Wait, what? How premeditated it was, brother. There are direct instances of like vengeance killings, like revenge killings that take place in America. There's like, how many murders happen in America every year? Let's see. Crime trends in U.S. cities. Okay, I don't care. Come on. Yeah. Where is it? Where is the number? I just want to know how many fucking homicides have taken place in the United States of America in 2024. Please. Why is that so hard to answer like immediately? How many homicides in the U.S.? Okay, fast stats. Homicide. 24,849 homicides. Okay. 24,849 homicides. Firearm homicides is 19,651. This is one. How many of these acts were premeditated? How many of these acts, in your opinion, were premeditated instances of murder? And the reason why I gave you the Daniel Perry example is because Daniel Perry engaged in an act of premeditated murder. And he actually got away with it. He got pardoned. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that was, no, not Penny, Daniel Perry. Daniel Perry in the state of Texas. Daniel Perry. And he was convicted. And he was put in prison. And then he was pardoned. He texted his friends that he was going to go to a Black Lives Matter protest and kill people. It's a different guy. Daniel Penny is the one in New York that choked and killed the homeless person. Daniel Perry is the BLM killer. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, that wasn't this year, but you have to recognize something here. Like, there are a shit ton of firearm homicides that take place in this country, and a good deal of them are premeditated. Some of them are vengeance killings. Some of them are revenge killings. A good deal of these firearm homicides are not necessarily just like done by poor people against other people. You know what I mean? Yeah, the guy that killed a man defending his disabled wife. Yes. So I'm not making an argument about Luigi Mangione and the color of his skin or anything. I'm not saying that at all. As a matter of fact, I'm making the exact opposite argument. I'm saying that he's a white dude and he's getting the book thrown at him. And I think you need to understand, like, this is not about whiteness at all. Daniel Perry also killed Daniel Perry in the state of Texas killed a white man. He was at a Black Lives Matter protest. His girlfriend is black, but he was a white man. He's a veteran. This absolutely is something that transcends beyond race. It's class. Before people make jokes about how, like, oh, well, Italians are not white, and that's why, you know, this is happening. Like, come on. If we're going to be very serious here. He's in cuffs because he's white. No, I think no. I think that the reception certainly changes. The dynamic certainly changes when you're like a wealthy, when you're a kid from a wealthy family and you're white, for sure. But I don't think the reason why they apprehended him like this is because he's white. They're perp walking him because they want to make an example out of him. And they want to make an example for those who look to him and say, I don't really care what he did. I don't really have an issue with what he did. They want to send a message to you and everybody else. You understand? And yes, Daniel Perry in Texas was absolutely premeditated. And not only was it premeditated, but like a jury of his peers considered it to be premeditated murder as well. He texted his friends that he was going to do it before he did it.
As he enters the courtroom.
Yeah, and that's a lot. I've had my fair share of extradition cases where a client is either going to a different state or coming from a different state, and this amount of security is not normal. I think it really lends itself to the nature of this case and the high level of publicity that comes from it as well.
So let's talk about federal executions as we continue to stay on these live pictures. It's interesting to note, by the way, when we remember when we first saw Mangione and how he was screaming at people as he was being taken into jail. When we first saw that he was caught and arrested, he's much more subdued, much calmer. The security around him incredibly intense, from the NYPD to the FBI. They are all the armed guards now bringing him into that van. And the fact that it is created, as you said, just this this national conversation, not only around the crime and how he did it, but the fact that he wasn't even insured by United Healthcare, and a lot of people did not know that at first, and so that sort of pivoted the conversation away from all this concentration on Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, and just this overall discussion, like you said, about frustration within healthcare. But now bringing it down to what he faces, and that the federal charges.
Yeah, I don't think that people looked at the situation and go, oh, he wasn't covered by United Healthcare. Well, I guess I have a different interpretation over the anger and resentment and frustration I feel. Oh, he's not covered by United Healthcare. All right, never mind. I like my healthcare now. Like, who cares? The reasons as to why people are not immediately going tisk tisk, how dare he, has nothing to do with the dude himself. It has everything to do with how they interpret healthcare in this country and how what their experiences look like.
Open up the possibility of the death penalty. Federal executions are rare, right? There's only been, what, a dozen to 16 federal executions since the 70s, the early 70s, but 13 of those apparently under President Trump. So now he's coming into office. You have this story that's dominating the headlines. How likely would it be that Mangione could actually receive the penalty and that it be carried out?
I think it's very unlikely for a number of reasons. One, the stat that you're reciting out to our viewers about the number of people who actually do face the death penalty. Does the fact that Donald Trump, the president-elect, soon to be president of the United States, will be in office, and we did see a groundswell of executions during his presidency, have an impact on that? Absolutely. But also, I think if you look at it from a geographic standpoint as well, the Southern District of New York encompasses Manhattan.
Terry Austin, I want to bring you in as well, former trial attorney and legal analyst. Just listening to the conversation I was having with Brian there, your thoughts as an attorney, as a legal analyst who has covered so many murder cases with us. What do you think, why do you think there is so much interest in this?
God damn this camera. They're trying to make this seem like it's a senseless killing of a rich guy conducted by a leftist extremist terrorist. That's what this is. It's a way to try and control. It's basically a desperate attempt to try and control the narrative because of how terrified people are about the broad positive reception in a country where the broad majority of Americans actually have a very simple understanding of crime and punishment. Normally, it's very black and white. There is no celebrating a guy who kills a fucking guy in broad daylight. You know, there is no, like, people immediately go, no, this is completely fucked up, completely unacceptable. So the very fact that wasn't the immediate reaction, I think that's what's terrifying those in positions of power.
case and in Luigi Mangione and in this conversation around medical insurance, the frustration with medical insurance and just the groundswell of support that he is getting. And I should point out, not about the crime that was committed. We should never support murder, but just the frustration that has been brought out since Mangione allegedly committed this crime, and of course, this so-called manifesto that he had written.
Exactly. This is the type of case I think that the society wants to see, and that the prosecutions, both on the federal side and the state side, they want to make sure that they're focused in on this. I think as far as communities are concerned, they are frustrated and they are looking at the healthcare system as a failure here in the United States. But as you said, Kira, there is absolutely no excuse for murder here. And that's exactly what happened. It was someone who shot someone in the back, and it was someone who could have done other things. Louisiana is a smart person. Mangino, he is someone who has been educated. He is someone who really could have started a swell against the healthcare company, could have started a boycott, could have gotten many people behind him. And instead, he decided to take the law in his own hands. And we saw that Governor Hochul said, no, you cannot do this. The police commissioner said, we will not accept this in the state of New York. And so what you're seeing on the prosecutorial side is I'm going to
boycott private healthcare by dying. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to boycott private health insurance by just fucking killing myself. Okay. We'll win big this way. This is so funny. Yeah, no, this is kind of at the heart of the problem, don't you think? It's just not really possible. You can't really boycott healthcare because without it, you fucking die. Okay? That's kind of the reason why a lot of people are mad at for-profit health insurance, as a matter of fact.
Firm backing of pursuing the
I'm confused as to why you have the belief that him killing the dude was justified, regardless of what the healthcare CEO efforts were for better healthcare. Is it justifiable because the government and judicial systems are taking more interest because of who was targeted? Wait, what? I'm confused as to why you have to believe in him killing the dude was justified. Okay, I'm not making a broad declarative statement justifying Luigi Mangione's actions. I'm more interested in the reception of Luigi Mangione's actions by the general public, especially a general public that normally would be like, a killing is completely unacceptable, right? Most people, especially in the United States of America, think any kind of violence that is not dished out by the state is completely inappropriate and completely unacceptable. So why did Americans who normally have a very profound sense of justice and who are rather draconian not immediately fucking hit that button and instead chose to celebrate Luigi Mangione and think he is innocent, because he is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law, by the way, just so you understand. Okay, I want you to understand something, chatters. You know, he allegedly. And that is because to the average individual who has been fucked over by healthcare, who's had their healthcare taken away from them, who's had their claims denied, claims that they basically paid for, by the way, that the insurance company makes money off of denying, even though they have no business denying said claims, that led to potentially a loved one dying, that's no different, okay? They see that as murder as well. And considering the universality of this cruelty, for every American from any different walks of life, that from even rich families all the way to poor families, that is precisely the reason why people see this act of revenge killing as not as inappropriate in the way that the media is presenting it. Do you see what I mean?
Maximum penalty, both on the state side and the federal side. What I haven't seen is the fact that both state and federal are doing this at the same time. And it does look as though the federal case is going to proceed before the state case, but he's being brought in front of both courts. So it's going to be interesting to see how, in fact, this is handled on both levels.
What do you think?
What do you tell the dumbass? They say he came from a rich family. He's rich himself. He could have paid out of pocket. Yeah, I mean, what do you say to that? That's crazy. Yeah, rich is one thing. Having a spare, as a 26-year-old, having a spare, like, you know, $100,000 is entirely separate. Like, that's crazy. Hold on.
Are some of the challenges for prosecutors in a high-profile case like this?
Well, certainly on the state side, if in fact they proceed with both that murder 1, murder 2 charge, and they've tied in the terrorism to that, that's going to be difficult. This is an individual who shot another individual. It's not what we commonly think of as a terrorist act. But what the prosecution, what Bragg said he wanted to do is, look, this person was trying to make a statement. He had, as you said, a manifesto. He was trying to say something about large corporations.
Also, it seems like he got a haircut when he was in prison, which is kind of crazy. I'm not hating it, but it does kind of feel like they're letting the boy do good PR for himself. I think even the perp walk makes him look cool. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Americans see that and they go, oh, this guy's a real fucking awful criminal. I hope he rots in prison or anything like that. But it's not, for me and this community at least, it doesn't seem like it's working.
And how unfair these large corporations are, particularly in the health industry. And so he's trying to make a statement. And I think on the state side, they will certainly pursue the social media that we saw, people coming out and supporting, you know, this defendant, when in fact he is someone who shot someone in cold blood. And I definitely think that the prosecution is going to look at what happened, and they're going to be able to at least try to tie in that terrorism, saying that it was intended to intimidate.
What do you want to say, Mayor, about the supporters of Luigi, wearing Luigi?
Let's see what the CNN coverage is right now.
Criminal complaint. Those federal charges include 2 counts on stalking, murder through use of a firearm, and a firearms offense. That's on top of the 11 state charges against him in New York, which include 1 count of first-degree murder, 2 counts of second-degree murder, one of which is charged as a killing in the act of terrorism. The federal criminal complaint also reveals new details about the notebook with alleged writings by Mangione that was found with him when police arrested him in Pennsylvania. John Miller is CNN's chief law enforcement and intelligence analyst, and he's been getting new information on this case, as well as CNN's Shimon Prokopez. I want to start, however, with CNN's Kara Scannell, who was in the New York federal courtroom where the suspect made his first appearance. Kara, tell us what played out in the hearing. When is the suspected CEO killer expected back in court?
So, Jake, this hearing took all of 15 minutes. And those images you saw of Luigi Mangione in that orange jumpsuit, well, he was changed into street clothes when he entered the courtroom surrounded by U.S. Marshals, wearing khakis, a white button-down shirt, and a navy shirt that went over it. He sat pretty silently during the hearing. The judge asked him if he understood his rights, if he understood what he was charged with. He said yes, both times, pretty briefly, kind of slender in nature. He was not, there were no outbursts like we had seen of him walking into the Pennsylvania court a few days ago. But his lawyer did raise a few questions, saying that in her 30 years as a prosecutor and a defense lawyer, she had never seen this highly unusual situation where Mangione is facing state charges and then suddenly today also having federal charges unsealed. His attorney, Karen Friedman-Agnifilo, said that she was told to appear in state court today at 2 p.m. and then had to reverse and come here instead to represent him for these federal charges. She also said that she had some questions questions because the charges she thought were in conflict. The state charging Mangione with murder with the intent to cause terror and these federal charges with stalking. So she's trying to raise issues here that they could be conflicting theories of the case and questioning whether and to what extent at all if the state and federal prosecutors were cooperating. The judge suggested this was not the time to address those issues. The prosecutor also agreed, and so Mangione was detained. He's not expected back in court until mid-January, but an indictment is likely to come before then, and then he will appear in court and enter a plea on that indictment. For now, the Mangione will be spending the night at the Metropolitan Detention Center. That is also where Sean Diddy Combs is, and as Mangione shares an attorney because Karen Friedman Agnifalo's husband, Mark Agnifalo, is also working on this case. He was in court today, and he's representing Diddy, who has pleaded not guilty to those charges. Jake?
Shimon, it was stunning to see the large security presence surrounding Mangione when he arrived in New York. I mean, even New York City Mayor Adams was there for some reason.
Yeah. I've never seen something like that, right? I've been covering crime here in New York City for probably over 20 years now. It was really striking to watch all of this unfold and the way in which it unfolded from an NYPD plane being used to transport a prisoner who's being extradited to two NYPD helicopters, right? They had two NYPD helicopters waiting for him at the airport in Long Island where the plane landed, and then they transported him to the heliport on Wall Street, and then we saw that long walk of Mangione surrounded by NYPD detectives, FBI agents, and then you saw the officers with the long guns, bulletproof vests, and just that large crowd of law enforcement officials around him greeting him as he is stepping off that helicopter. And standing there was the mayor and the police commissioner and the chief of detectives. Really unprecedented. And it just tells you all of the hoopla, right? All of the celebrity-ish kind of the way in which this case and what this story has become. And in all of this, right, we can't forget that there was a victim here who was assassinated on the streets of Manhattan. But now this case is taking on this new life, and really you're seeing some of that. Look, there are certainly security concerns over Mangione, and you can understand some of that. But really, when you look at how all of this unfolded and how everything happened today, this is one for the history books. And I think the NYPD knows that. And having that shot and having that long walk is something that, is going to be in movies and documentaries for quite some time.
John, what did you make of the amount of security? Did it seem excessive to you?
Well, I don't think it's excessive in the idea that in most of these cases where you have somebody in custody, sometimes you'll see them put a bulletproof vest on the suspect because they think, he may be attacked by someone who's upset by what he's accused of. In this case, it's the other way around. The level of security, the fact that emergency service unit officers with long guns, motorcycle outriders to clear the route, multiple people.
I feel like things are getting crazy.
Was because they are worried about the incredible amounts of support that Mangione has garnered online as an anti-hero, and that people might try to free him in that his arrival time and route were now pretty well known. I think beyond that, though, there is the reality, which is this was a case that gripped the city, and I think the NYPD also wanted to demonstrate he's in custody, he's in our custody, he's in the FBI's custody, which is why I believe the mayor was also there to show the public the case is solved and that they acted directly and quickly.
All right, John Miller, Kara Scannell, Shimon Prokopez, thanks to all of you. The case and its charges are not common. Do the federal charges amount to this defendant being charged twice for the same crime? We're going to talk about double jeopardy next, and we're going to go back to Capitol Hill. Is there, in fact, a deal?
Yeah, I feel like perp walking him wasn't the smartest choice. I don't think this was a good idea. It ends up lionizing him further. And it makes him look like a hero, a martyr. I don't know. I just don't think that Americans have the capacity to recognize what's going on broadly. and implement changes, demand changes. But it doesn't seem like our institutions are going to do anything and only increase their mechanisms of apprehension and suppression. Like this kind of perp walk is a flex to be like, oh yeah, you like this guy? He's a fucking terrorist. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna give him the goddamn death penalty at the federal level. We're gonna execute his ass. How dare you? How dare you touch a CEO? You know, a person that is actually of notoriety and worth in American society. You've done nothing. You're a scum. You're a piece of shit. You're a scumbag. Anyway.
Costumes, supporters of Luigi across the country.
The beauty of this country is that you have the right to protest the right. And those who are protesting when someone used violence to solve a problem, we saw that on the school ground as well. It sends the wrong message. A person that uses a gun to solve a concern, if it's on a school campus or on our streets, there are mechanisms in this country on how to organize on those issues of concern. We saw young people who were tired of shootings on school ground. They organized and pushed Congress to do weapon bans. That is how we do it here. We don't use a gun. And anyone that celebrates that, it is vile and it is sending the wrong message, and you're celebrating using violence to solve an issue.
Yeah. Only the police get to do that, sir.
Let's discuss with our panel. We have CNN legal analyst Joey Jackson, a criminal
Oh my
defense
God,
attorney.
they're talking about jury nullification. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Eric Adams, by the way, is probably going to get pardoned for his many crimes while he was in office. So that's also cool as well. Daily Mail's a good video with some protesters.
Protesters are starting to line up out here to show support for the 26-year-old and bring attention to what they say is the injustice of the U.S. healthcare system.
Luigi has freed our minds in a way, and we need to free Luigi.
Luigi Mangione is on his way to the New York criminal courthouse right now. He agreed to be extradited here to face murder charges.
The claim that this is an act of terror is absolutely absurd, and it goes to show how afraid this 1% is of us, the people, making change that actually benefits the 99%.
Are there methods I think the NYPD has shown if workers say like Amazon protests, those methods don't work? Yeah. A CEO that allegedly defrauded firefighters out of their pension. So if you can survive a coverage denial, he takes your pension. Yeah. That part is also pretty funny whenever they talk about like, well, you know, you're supposed to protest. You're supposed to get the government to take action. It's like, okay, that's what we're demanding. That's what I'm demanding. I'm not fucking saying that like, you know, the way to solve this problem is by just like killing every healthcare CEO. I think that's fucking idiotic. That's not going to change because guess what? CEOs, contrary to popular opinion, are infinitely replaceable. Okay? It's just the guy pushing the button over and over again. The murder machine button is just the guy. And finding new and unique ways to you know, heighten the cruelty at the behest of the profit motive. So, you know, you can it's the system that needs to change. Is fundamentally broken. That's what I'm saying. And yet nobody wants to hear that out either. So what is the expectation here as you keep, you know, as you keep crushing average people over and over again every single day? Like what's expected to happen?
Attorney, retired New York Police Detective Michael Alcazar, now an adjunct professor at John Jay College of Criminal Justice, and CNN senior legal analyst Ellie Honig, a former state and federal prosecutor. Thank you all for being with us. Ellie, first I want to go to you because you know this courthouse extremely well. Give us an idea of what it actually looks like since cameras aren't allowed inside.
Yeah, Boris, I spent many hours and days inside this courthouse. So what's happening today, what will happen shortly, is an arraignment. So before that, Luigi Mangione is going through some basic processing through the court officers, through the marshals. They'll take his prints. They'll ask him some basic questions. When the court proceeding is ready, he'll be walked into what we call magistrate's court. Now, if you're trying to envision this, it's not the sort of soaring, ornate federal courtroom where most trials happen. This is sort of a unglamorous, dingier courtroom. The ceiling's lower, it's darker, it's smaller, and usually it's just used as a place for sort of initial processing. So Mangione will sit at his table with his lawyer, Karen Friedman Agnifilo, by his side. The prosecutors for the SDNY will be at the other table. The judge will essentially say, Mr. Mangione, you've been charged by complaint. Have you seen the complaint? Have you gone through it with your lawyer? He'll say yes. The judge may ask, how do you plead? If that question gets asked, he will say, I plead not guilty. Do you have a lawyer? Mangione will say, yes, I do. This is the person sitting right next to me. And then the judge will say to the lawyer, do you want to make a motion on bail here? Meaning, do you want to ask for bail? He might ask for bail. Karen Friedman Agnifilo might ask for bail for him, but that's just to put on a show. There's zero chance that he gets bail. And then from that point, the prosecutors, the federal prosecutors, will have 30 days under the rule, and under some readings, 20. It sort of depends on the nuances here, but 20 to 30 days to go to a grand jury and get an indictment. At that point, the case will be assigned to a district judge and will be underway in the familiar, normal criminal process.
And Joey, just explain to our viewers these federal charges versus the state charges.
Yeah, so Brianna and Boris, the federal government has what's called concurrent jurisdiction. What that means in English is that the state can charge, and they have. They've indicted him in the 11 counts, which we've talked a lot about, including first-degree murder, second-degree murder, a number of gun charges, etc. The state has done that. However, the federal government also has the jurisdiction to charge, and they have done so. If you look at the distinction in the actual criminal complaint in federal court between the indictment, what I would say is this. In the state court case in which he faces life without parole based upon the terrorism charge, it's a bare bones indictment, just alleging enough to get you to the standards of which are charged as it relates to the murders, as it relates to the gun, etc. However, if you look at the federal complaint, it's what we call it's not even a speaking indictment. It is a singing, screaming indictment. What's the difference? Criminal complaint, not yet been indicted. What I'm saying is that generally it lays out probable cause to believe he's committed one of the 4 offenses in which he's charged. This lays out chapter and verse, a timeline with respect to the plotting and planning, right? Given many days before. It lays out a number of pictures, not only of him, of the gray backpack, of the weapon, of the silencer. It gives you what he was doing. It talks about the manifesto. It talks about the federal, what he was saying in terms of to the feds and listing that out. And so it really is specific in detail with regard to what he has allegedly done, how he has done it, the process he has followed in doing it. And of course, the major distinction, because the defense counsel has said in great advocacy that, hey, it's double jeopardy and it's piling on. Federal government has a role here, and it's not double jeopardy to the extent that the nature of the charges are different, right? The course of conduct you have to prove is different. And at the end of the day, the fact is that in federal, right, you have the death penalty. In state court, you don't. A major distinction. Last point, and that is Ellie described the magistrate, and it's not as ornate as these federal courthouses, which are beautiful, but compared to state court, that magistrate court is paradise. I mean, it's a lot different from a state perspective, but it just goes to show your level of perspective. Ellie Honig being a seasoned federal prosecutor, I spent my time in state court, so when I go into federal courts, it's in awe, right? That's the distinction in terms of the layout and the look, at least.
Michael, I want to ask you about one aspect to what Joey was just describing, and that is the fact that this is a singing or screaming complaint, soon to be indictment. That's in large part because of the amount of evidence that investigators have gathered here. What they found on Mangione when he was apprehended in Altoona. I do wonder how you see federal investigators working with the NYPD and what New York detectives have gathered. Do they basically just pick up from what they have, or do they then, these federal investigators, have to start their own investigation?
I think the feds are going to start their own investigation. Of course, they're going to look at the information that's being shared with them by the NYPD, but they're going to do their due diligence, do their own investigation, look at all the evidence. I mean, there's a wealth of evidence here. What the NYPD recovered at the crime scene, the gun on Mangione, the bullets at the crime scene that now match, the DNA evidence on the bottle, the water bottle, and on the phone. his manifesto, his fingerprints on the manifesto, on the scene. So it's going to be a
Why does every cop sound like this? Every cop sounds like a Batman villain. Like a thug from Batman. Oh, it's the bat. They planted a water bottle. We found a water bottle. It's like, dude, I swear to God, there's like a cop accent in New York, in the tri-state area in general. They're all henchman coded. It's the bat. Get over here now. Yes, it's called Staten Island. I know. New York not beating the Gotham allegations.
a joint effort, but I believe the feds will conduct their own investigation and then compare what they have with the NYPD.
And Ellie, if you could just talk about how the death penalty relates to the federal charge here and why this would be a candidate for the feds to pursue it.
Yeah, so big issue to watch here in the coming weeks and months. Just to be clear,
I think it's really funny that they're writing articles like this one. Luigi Mangione, prosecutors have a jury problem. So much sympathy. Like, if his crime was so severe, so consequential, I feel like this wouldn't be an issue. You know what I mean? Unless they pack the jury with CEOs only. You know what I mean? He has to be convicted not by a jury of his peers, but a jury of the peers of the victim in this situation. They're like, oh, you're not a CEO, you're out. And even then, it's kind of funny because CEOs also don't like healthcare. They can't just be CEOs. They have to be CEOs that are directly in the healthcare industry, because virtually every other person in American society has been fucked over by healthcare in a meaningful fashion. That will definitely play a role in the way that they operate, in the way that they look at Luigi Mangione's actions.
New York state law does not have a death penalty. So in the state case, the most that Luigi Mangione could be sentenced to is life in prison. But here in the federal court, which we're looking at here on the screen, one of the charges against...
Like, remember, Brian Thompson had a LinkedIn post about, like, fixing healthcare or whatever a couple of years ago. And I remember looking at the replies on that LinkedIn post from other CEOs. Okay? Other CEOs replying to Brian Thompson going, you're a fucking piece of shit. Like, your company has ruined my life. Okay? So he wasn't even getting play on LinkedIn. That's like the one space where every CEO's got to be like, I understand your job. I mean, you have a fiduciary responsibility to your shareholders to improve profit margins year over year. It's like just remember, yeah, this is the reply from a year ago from other CEOs on LinkedIn. Founder and CEO of Bye Bye Dog Breath, Brian Thompson. This seems like a laudable mission, but United Health Group is failing my mother by not providing her basic care. Campaign director at Colorado Reproductive. You are doing a great job cutting your costs. Branch managers. Hey, Brian, I just spent an hour on the phone battling to get general information from my wife with stage 4 cancer. She's a 45-year-old mother before. Replies to his second to last post on LinkedIn 2 years ago. Chair of pathology at SUNY Downstate. United Healthcare terminated my 86-year-old mother's Medicare Advantage plan with no notice. 3-time cancer warrior currently fighting, says Lisa Galecki. I've had UHC for the last several years. I have stage 4 metastatic lung cancer. We've just left UHC because of all the denials for my meds. Every month there is a different reason for the denial. As of today, we are well over our max out of pocket for the year with having spent well over $20,000. Pat Seeger, starting grand retirement. I'm curious, money in whose pockets? It seems members are not the primary recipients when the ratio of the CEO to median employee pay is 30 to 1. You seriously think United Healthcare is lowering drug prices? Does Optum spread price? They sure do, which is quite literally raising the cost of drugs. Thanks. For the average person who's getting fucked over by a for-profit healthcare company, Brian Thompson and many others like him are the fucking Grim Reaper, okay? It does not matter how systematized that destruction and death is, right? How normal it is, how normalized it is, how there is a division of responsibility. Many people factor into this equation. And it is done not to like harm people, not to hurt people directly, but instead for the profit motive, right? But it does not matter. If a family member of yours is fucked over, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much money you have. It doesn't matter if you are a fucking CEO yourself. They look at a guy like that as a death dealer, okay? And it's truly unique because Americans under every other circumstance are predisposed to the, well, they're just doing their jobs attitude. Okay? It is ingrained in the American public consciousness. They are very draconian in the way that they approach crime and punishment. But when you are harmed in a meaningful way, whether it be a tremendous amount of financial strife brought about by a company that only makes money when they just get your money, when they take your money and then don't give you back any of the money that you need when in your worst moment, okay? To them, it doesn't matter. Americans are extremely individualistic people, okay? I didn't put anything in my mouth. I was ripping the sticky stuff off the Zyn. Americans are hyper individualists. They're very selfish. But even a selfish person could, if the harm is so universalized, you're going to encounter enough selfish people that have been harmed. Okay? And that's where we're at right now.
Luigi Mangione can potentially be punished by the death penalty. Now, there's a process here. DOJ first has to go through its internal process. If you're the prosecutor on this case, you have to write a memo that goes down to the Attorney General's office in D.C. where you recommend we should or should not seek the death penalty. Then the AG and his people in D.C. will review that. And if the decision comes back, yes, we are going to seek the death penalty, then that's the case. But DOJ does not always seek the death penalty in all death-eligible cases. The kind of things you look at are just how heinous was the crime, what's the nature of the crime, how premeditated was it, how many victims were there, are there larger societal needs here, deterrence, rehabilitation, that kind of thing, that would weigh for or against the death penalty. So that process usually takes weeks or months to play out. But important to notice, there's going to be a big difference when the Trump administration takes over DOJ in 3 weeks. I mean, Donald Trump's DOJ was way more aggressive during his first term in imposing the death penalty, certainly than recent Democratic administrations have been. Biden administration has sought death penalty in 2 cases, 2 mass shootings. But I think the chances of a death penalty being sought here are going to go up when Donald Trump's sworn in, when his DOJ takes over in January.
Joey, I want to pick up on something we spoke about yesterday when discussing this Mangione case, and that is the idea of jury nullification being a potential factor. That is, the jury essentially deciding that this person may have committed the act that they're accused of, but that on the greater whole, it would be unjust for them to face a sentence effectively. And you can correct me if I'm misrepresenting jury nullification, but I wonder how that now potentially applies to federal charges.
Yeah, Boris, indeed. I mean, I think most people would be screaming at the screen, and probably are, right? And saying, jury nullification, what are you talking about? He's guilty. Look at this evidence. Look, have you not seen the criminal complaint here in federal court where it lays out chapter and verse? He's on his bicycle. It talks about the manifesto. It talks about to the feds. He's guilty even looking at this. Not so fast. Obviously, you have the presumption of innocence. However, from all public indications, the evidence is really strong. The reason we're here talking about, at least you raise the issue of jury nullification, is we've seen social media. I have never, right, and I'd be curious to know if Ellie has ever seen a case like this where social media really is calling him a hero. He's being called St. Luigi. They're selling T-shirts with angels on them. They're selling trinkets for Christmas. People on social.
I mean, we are just principled believers in the standard that you are not guilty until you are proven guilty, okay? You are innocent until proven guilty by a jury of your peers, okay? That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is, free Luigi, he is innocent until proven guilty. I think he should walk free. I do not feel unsafe if he was free to roam the streets. As a matter of fact, I feel less safe that he is not allowed. Okay, I saw a clip of you in a documentary a couple days ago. Tell me what the documentary is and we'll look at it. If Trump says he can get away, if he can shoot someone in the middle of 5th Street and get away with it, why shouldn't my man Luigi? You're innocent until you do something wrong, not just something illegal. I would feel safer if Luigi was allowed to roam the streets freely. I feel unsafe because I see this unjust punishment being dished out against this man who I don't think is guilty. I don't know. I mean, was he really the guy? Do we know? I'm not convinced. I am not convinced.
Social media is saying, hey, it should have been me to do this. It should have happened before. It should happen again. It's insane. And so why is that relevant? Why is public perception relevant? Why am I talking about social media? Because we're talking about a jury pool. Now, of course, the Southern District's jury pool, a lot different from a Manhattan jury pool to the extent that it's more, right? It's a broader area that you have to cover. And I don't know whether that's better or worse with respect to the number of people who are going to be there, the number of people evaluating. Now, I should also say very briefly that you select a jury. And if there's jurors who say, I hate the healthcare system, I hate government, I don't like anybody, most of all you, defense attorney, and you, prosecutor, whatever, you excuse them. They're called challenges for cause. But you have a limited number of people who are ultimately, right, going to be on that jury. And those are the people you agree to. But people are people. They have visions, they have emotions, they have perspectives. Will they say, you know what? Wow, this is long overdue. That's something to look for with regard to a hung jury, with regard to a jury that nullifies. I don't know that they will, but if ever there was a case, right, where it would be a jury that would nullify, and last point, look at the last election. The public has spoken with regard to what they feel about the government, with regard to what they feel about the country, and the direction it's heading, the distrust of government, just the feelings overall about politics. They wanted someone in the office who could just be a norm breaker. I'm looking for that as it relates to this case, to be sure.
The man accused of assassinating...
All right. I am going to... Isn't it extremely odd that jury nullification entered public discourse? Is the TV trying to jury poison the common viewers to find 12 people who don't know about the story at all? I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked that they're even bringing this up. Remind all potential jurors to act as right-wing as possible so they can do the funniest thing. All I'm saying is, if I'm sitting in that room, okay, as a resident of New York, as a New York voter, okay, I'm talking about, I'm trying to hit the center as perfectly as I can. I'm a systems defender. You can't actually say too aggressively that you love healthcare. You know what I mean? Because if you do that, then the defense team will cook you, right? The defense team will get you. The defense team will make sure that you're not sitting on that jury. So you always have to. Is a delicate balance. You know, you have to be the most extreme centrist who thinks that like violence is inappropriate, and that you're oblivious to who this Luigi guy is. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I don't know anything. Yeah, no, honest to God, have no idea. You know, have no opinions on this issue whatsoever. I'm fair and I'm balanced. I don't have any issues with CEOs in general. No issues whatsoever. And in terms of healthcare, you got to be like, you know, it's a cruel system, but it is what it is, right? We all live under it. Someone's got to make the money. Something along those lines, you know? All right, let's see. Speaking of police and their deep incompetence, we are going to talk about the police doing
practicing getting picked for jury duty.
Luigi Mangione? Never heard of him. I don't even want to do jury duty. Did I hear about this case on the news? Who watches the news? Not me. What do I think of
What is this documentary clip from Netflix? About Razzle?
Oh, they're great people. I love them. They're the backbone of this country. Have I ever had any issues with healthcare? Never! What do I think about Italian Americans? I don't like them at all. They're all probably guilty.
See, this is the problem. You can't be too aggressive in your anti-Italian hatred, or you can't be too aggressive against Luigi Mangione either, because if you do that, then you also end up you could possibly get removed by the defense. You know what I mean? I know this is a joke, chatters. I'm just saying, if given the opportunity, you gotta be smart. Okay. Speaking of smart people, I now have an incredible guest. As you guys know, we have a return guest in the building, not in the building, joining us via Discord. The number one labor reporter in the nation, award-winning, celebrated, decorated journalist Alex Press is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm very happy I'm very honored that Alex Press is here to talk to us about the role that police play in picket lines, both historically and also right now, and how it ties back to the Amazon labor unions actions, Teamster actions being taken at this very moment. Alex Press, hello.
Hey, Hasan, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm a little tired. I got up pretty early to get to that picket line.
Yeah, lazy socialist doesn't want to wake up early. Classic. What else is new?
It was for a good cause. I was happy to do it.
All right. So Alex, I'm hearing that there is a lot of labor momentum occurring right now. There's a picket line happening. There's a strike happening. Can you give us a little bit of detail on that? Can you give us some background on what's going on?
Yeah, so 7 different Amazon facilities have strikes right now. So the Teamsters represent I think it's 10 total, and 7 of those are now on strike. At all of these facilities, they're not the giant warehouses. Like JFK 8 is the most well-known one that went with the Teamsters after organizing as the ALU. These are smaller delivery hubs. They're called sort centers. They're usually like in the bigger cities. They're like last mile delivery. In certain ways, they're more strategic because they're those choke points that Amazon has a little more trouble getting around. They're also easier to organize because they're more like 1,000 people working there rather than like 7,000, which is what JFK 8 at Staten Island is. So workers at 7 of these facilities have organized with the Teamsters. I think it's important for people to know it's not that every worker or the majority of workers at necessarily at all of these places have organized with the Teamsters. These workers are classified as third-party contractors, so they like technically work for another company, right? So you'll get an Amazon package delivered to your door, and the driver will be wearing an Amazon, shirt. He'll be driving an Amazon car, maybe an Amazon branded van, but he might actually be employed by a third party that exists pretty much just to contract out to Amazon. And that's kind of the key of the argument here is it's very clear to the workers, to the Teamsters, to anybody who pays attention to this stuff, that this is a misclassification, that Amazon does this so that they don't have to deal with, benefit and the things like workplace discrimination suits and any of the stuff that comes with being an employer. But Amazon says, no, these aren't our employees. It's not our problem if they want to organize. We don't have to bargain with them. So the Teamsters kind of escalated by giving them a deadline to start bargaining of December 15th. Amazon is continuing to stonewall. So now the escalation is a strike. And these strikes are one's in New York City, which is where I was this morning in Queens. There's another in Illinois outside of Chicago. There's one in Atlanta. And then there's 3 in California.
So these are DSPs, right? Like delivery. Yeah. Okay. So it seems like there are some legal issues that the Teamsters have with DSPs. I'm looking at freightwaves.com. It says Teamsters have some legal issues to overcome after wins at Amazon and with DSPs. Big questions. Is card check the same as a vote? Is Amazon a joint employer with delivery companies? And this is I feel like a streamlined process of like, I'm going to use a word here that's silly, but the gigification of every aspect of the American economy, like all aspects of labor. And what are some of these complications in terms of like having coverage and being protected by the Teamsters?
Yeah, I mean the gigification in part, sometimes the intention, sometimes just a happy bonus, is that it makes it harder for workers to organize, right? They have all of a sudden these legal obstacles to overcome because they're technically not employees of the person that they really, it'd be fine if they wanted to bargain with these smaller DSPs, but the DSPs have no power. They respond to Amazon's needs, right? And we've seen this again and again where DSP owners themselves sometimes even go kind of nuclear against Amazon and say like, hey, we're on the side with the workers, but we don't set the times, we don't set the pay scale, all these things that show that it wouldn't make any sense to bargain with them. So the big thing here is, one, there's like the legal side, which the NLRB has been making moves to say that it agrees that Amazon should have joint employer status, which would make them have to bargain with these workers. But on the flip side, there's just the kind of the worker-led strategy, which is, NLRB, all well and good, legal obstacles, great, we'll work through them in the courts. But in the meantime, you just start acting like a union. And that's kind of what the Teamsters and these workers are doing right now, is they haven't had formal NLRB elections. They're still wending their way through these court objections and these hearings. And they're just saying, whatever, we need progress now. And we're going to act like a union and we're going to hold pickets and we're going to keep recruiting. And that's what I was seeing all morning was they're talking to their coworkers, so many of whom were scabbing. It's not like every driver in these facilities is in the union. So these are escalations where you just act like a union and that makes you a union. So I think it's, in some ways it's a good thing. In other ways, it's really risky, right? Because if you have very few people participating, that can really be demoralizing for people.
Yeah. And then there's also potential repercussions, like you can get fired, and there's like less protection under the NLRB in terms of like what the companies can do, even though I guess it doesn't necessarily matter all that much, considering that even in instances like Starbucks, I feel like companies have directly found themselves in clear violation of the law. And my suspicion is, and I think you and I talked about this before, their goal here is to escalate this and turn it into a legal precedent that goes all the way up to the Supreme Court, where the obviously Republican right-wing supermajority Supreme Court will side with corporations as they have done historically, and will virtually gut the remainder protections that the NLRB offers to workers in terms of workers that want to unionize. Like, you can't fire a worker directly for wanting to unionize, but I think that they want to destroy that as well. So I guess what I'm trying to say is they don't even care when there are legal protections. So it's interesting to see that there are no legal protections in this circumstance, and yet they're still choosing to engage in some kind of work stoppage and
Yeah, I mean, when you're pushed to the breaking point, you're just going to act, and you're going to try to have dignity. I think it's worth saying that Amazon right now is one of the several companies that, yes, is challenging the constitutionality of the NLRB itself. It's an active case. It's worth mentioning because another person doing that is Elon Musk through SpaceX. His company also has, the NLRB found him liable for having violated some of his workers' rights. And so in response, he too is going all out, trying to undo the NLRB, which again has been around since the 1930s. And I mean, it's incredible timing in that Jeff Bezos right now is at Mar-a-Lago. He was spotted having dinner with Trump. So Trump's administration is very much, and some Democrats like Kristen Sinema and Manchin just ensured that Trump's NLRB will have a majority conservative Republican appointees. Any kind of good things the NLRB has been doing almost certainly will be undone very soon. And so it's really worth looking at, it's a small club and you're not in it, right? Like, all these people are working together. And it's very, very obvious now that all these people are in on the same thing. And they're up against, again, these workers that are now the second most employees in the country as far as a company. So it's everybody against this handful of rich people who are openly collaborating now.
So I wanted to also, in the interest of collaborating, I wanted to also talk about how the cops have been seemingly collaborating with big business in this circumstance. There was a lot of police presence, it seems, at the picket line this morning. I want to ask you what your personal experience was, but I want to briefly start by covering this part of it. From Labor on the Line, breaking: New York Police Department arrests Teamsters organizer and leader in attempts to break the strike of thousands of Amazon workers with Amazon Teamsters. One fact that I also wanted to bring up here for chatters who are, who might not know, is that the number of DSPs, these like contracted workers from Amazon's side, is, I believe, around 300,000. So it's not like a tiny, minuscule number of people. This is very clearly a important part of the Amazon logistics. Now that you have that understanding, so it seems like the cops are working and colluding with Amazon, doing their dirty work. I want to ask you, is this allowed? I want to ask you what's going on here, what you experience as well here. Let's watch this video first, though.
Let Tony go! 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 Let Tony go!
The NYPD is arresting a lot of heroes lately. They're really showing the contradictions.
And it's worth saying that's Antonio Rosario, he was in the 1997 UPS strike. He was a teenager back then. He was at UPS forever. He's now kind of an extremely respected Amazon. He's working on the Amazon organizing campaign. He's in local 804, which is the UPS local in New York City. He's a wonderful guy and a great organizer, and kind of, this people couldn't believe he was arrested. But in part, it seems to me like it's very obvious that he specifically was arrested because he's so much kind of a leader in these respects. But I want to say that two things. One, and yeah, you're pulling up the video now. The first arrest was this driver. So as I said, a lot of drivers are still just driving through, the picket line was a picket line, but every few minutes people would kind of open it to let one vehicle through and then reconstitute the picket line again. So this driver was one that was going through, But every time they would get stopped by the picketers, and the picketers would talk to them, and the chant was "put it in park." People would try to convince them to join the picket line. This guy actually decided to join the picket line, so kind of a heroic thing that you always want. And as this video that I took shows, as he tried to join the picket line, first the NYPD literally tried to throw him back in the vehicle and put his seatbelt back on, like keep driving. And then when he insisted on coming out, they arrested him. And it's funny, you can see a sign, one of the picket signs says "Obey the law," speaking to Amazon. But there's the NYPD have no right to arrest someone for doing this. He has the right to be involved in this strike. The picketers have no. Amazon is breaking the law by refusing to bargain with its own workers, and yet there's just one person under arrest here, and it's this driver.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty crazy.
And I would say that, like, apparently from what I hear, in New York it was particularly bad. I mean, the police very explicitly broke the picket line after several hours of a serious picket line. After arresting Rosario, dozens of them, they said they were going to arrest everyone if they didn't start letting vehicles through. They had no right to arrest everyone. People were on a publicly owned sidewalk. And yet it's very clear that, people were asking me, why would they do this? The NYPD doesn't work for Amazon. And the answer is, well, maybe they do. And Amazon is very powerful in this city. And so I'm curious what will result from that. But it was really remarkable to see the cops explicitly kind of protecting the flow of capital.
So I have a question about that. Aren't cops also wage employees that also have a union, as a matter of fact?
They do have a union, but I wouldn't say they're workers like any other. I mean, I always say when workers meet cops on the picket line, the cops are facing them, right? They meet them as obstacles to the picket line. The cop places themselves on the wrong side of history, and I think that's just naturally how we should see it. Cops always have been there to kind of protect the flow of business interests in this country. And it becomes very explicit in times like this, where you see NYPD literally locking arms to ensure that Amazon's packages can get out. Usually it's not so obvious, but there's no question that when you look at these images that, cops are not in the labor movement. They're meeting the labor movement as obstacles.
Yeah, it's confusing because I love cops, and I thought that they were unionized employees, but look at it seems like they're holding hands here to demonstrate solidarity with the working class. But what is happening here, if you don't mind me asking?
So the cops were forming these lines to ensure that they were starting to form lines to ensure that the vans could go through. So it was early stages
Is
of
this
that.
guy wearing a loss prevention jacket?
Yeah, so Amazon's loss prevention people are the ones that basically were ensuring each car would go through. So they were like, it was the cops hand in hand with Amazon's operations team, ensuring that the vehicles would go through.
Interesting. So they weren't locking arms in unity with the picketing workers. It seems like they were locking arms to stop the picketing workers from stopping the delivery drivers from going into the facility.
That's correct. It was stopping the picketers from preventing the cars from going out of the lot.
So let's talk about the demands being made by DSP a little bit more, like by these striking workers a little bit more. What are the conditions? What do the conditions look like for these guys in general? The people that are on the picket line, and what do they want?
Yeah. So the delivery drivers for Amazon that work for DSPs, at this facility in New York City, they make about $22 an hour, which is not much in New York City. They generally deliver, hundreds of packages per shift. So as you've probably seen, Amazon drivers will hop out in the middle of the street and run up and drop off packages. They're very short for time, just like warehouse workers inside the facilities. They do very similar jobs to UPS drivers, which is why it kind of makes sense that the Teamsters are organizing with them. And I actually was speaking to one worker who's very much an active member of this union at that location in Queens. And he used to be a UPS driver. And he was like, I'm doing the exact same job and I have no benefits. I'm making like a quarter of what I was making at UPS. And it's completely ludicrous. They have no health insurance. That's another thing that is one of their key demands here. this breaks their body. I spoke to one worker who's in the union who talked about being given, faulty equipment that could have hurt her. And she was told, no, it was fine. It was her fault. And again, this is a young woman who had to carry these packages and had asked for equipment that would help her with that. So it's basic demands here. But right now, the strike isn't even about one particular thing like healthcare or more money. It's about literally having Amazon sit down and start talking to them. And Amazon
and recognizing them as like employees, you're saying, right? Because currently they're gig employees.
Yeah. But it's not only that Amazon is refusing to do that for these drivers. Amazon is also still refusing to do that at JFK 8, where the employees are already their employees, right? There's no dispute that those workers who joined the ALU, which is now part of the Teamsters, there's never been a dispute that they are employees, and Amazon is still obstructing and trying to get out of having to bargain with them. They won that victory 2.5 years ago now. And so Amazon is obstructing workers whether they're employees or not. So I think it's important to know that Amazon wouldn't act any different if these employees were differently classified. They have no interest in treating these people better.
Okay. So there is the Amazon driver Yoger Nizin Cardenas is the name. I'm butchering that. Has been freed. I wanted to hear what he had to say. Let's take a look.
Up earlier, so he's got a few words. Give it up for him, everybody. Give it up.
Thank you. Yo, we gotta keep it together so we can make this shit happen. That's the only way we're gonna make it happen. Yes, not, we wanna whoever make it don't wanna be here, keep it moving. That's so. We gotta be up.
Up earlier.
What do you think about the media coverage surrounding this? Because I feel like a lot of people are hyper focused on the Luigi Mangione case right now, as he was extradited to New York. They perp walked him earlier this morning. We don't know if he killed the United Healthcare CEO or not, but people certainly seem to think so, and many people are saying that he may or may not even be a saint or a hero. I would never, of course. I condemn violence. I do not condone it. Having said that, do you feel like there's appropriate coverage on these kinds of labor movements in general, like broadly, from mainstream press?
I think we have, over the past few years, and I'm sure you've seen this, gotten a lot more coverage of labor. And some of it is better. Though when I was looking at kind of the interviews, I looked at what Sean O'Brien was being asked on Fox Business today, and even on some more mainstream rather than right-wing publications. The focus is still always on how is this affecting consumers. Like, it was incredible. The TV host kept asking Sean O'Brien, but aren't you punishing consumers? What about Santa? How do you explain this to the American public? It's this belief that, again, like, workers are this separate group from the American public, who presumably are all rich people who just order from Amazon and could never be affected by poor working conditions. And that is something that has been the case ever since the American labor movement was in decline, for the past half a century, that all of a sudden the news media presents workers as like this threat to you, the reader or the viewer. And I think we're still seeing that. And it's very obvious with this, even though, as much as I hate to say it, and I wish it weren't true, these strikes are not going to affect very many packages, right? These are 10,000 workers around total at 7 facilities out of hundreds of facilities and hundreds of thousands of workers that do this job. So while I wish it was more, it's a very small start to an organizing campaign. And yet you see this hysteria about, like, how will people get their packages for Christmas? And so I think there's a long way to go. And, there's a reason that a lot of these outlets don't, they're never going to change their coverage. They would rather these workers just shut up and let the capital flow.
Yeah, there's also the Longshoremen Union with a looming threat of a port strike that has the potential of happening as well. It says here that Trump again backs Longshore Union as a possible port strike. Now, the reason why I wanted to bring this up is because when the Longshoremen did actually threaten to strike a couple months prior, there was very similar commentary on this. They talked about You know, the leader of the union and how wealthy he is and all this stuff. And I think one of the things that they engaged in their communications was just like being uncompromising and openly talking about Harold Daggett, openly talking about the importance of labor unions and the importance of the longshoremen in general, the dock workers, like the treacherous nature of the job, the harrowing conditions, and how hard they work throughout COVID, for example, putting their lives at risk, putting their safety at risk without ever demanding anything else, and generating a tremendous amount of profits. I feel like overall, Americans are very selfish people, and it's very hard to instill class solidarity amongst them. And it's very hard to even get them to recognize that they are in a very similar condition to these unionized workers. But it did feel like, given the power that the longshoremen had, given the power that the ILA had in completely shutting down American logistics, they were forced, the companies at least, were forced to concede to their demands, at least in the interim period. So how do we get Americans broadly to understand that labor unions are good? I know this is a very difficult, this is the most complicated question of all time, but what do you think is effective?
I mean, the controversial answer here is that, as you said, with the ILA and the ILWU is the longshoremen union on the West Coast, you actually don't need the public to agree with you if you have the leverage. Like, this is a fight between you and your boss. And if you have the organization, you can force them to concede no matter how much they whine on the media and how much the public is up in arms. And that is good. It is why it's one of many reasons people talk about workers having the power, right? And I think there's something to be said about the idea that if and when, I would hope to say when, workers get more power in this country, there will be backlash. There are inconveniences to growing labor power. And it has to be, people like us are, of course, doing what we can, kind of like pushing this message, talking about why, it actually makes sense and is good for, say, longshoremen to have sustainable conditions rather than, I remember I was writing about the ILA strike. These workers were exhausted. They were not being safe. This is bad for everybody. But at the same time, it's really workers themselves who just, it's up to them and they don't really need you. Workers just have to get organized, and then they can force the boss to listen to their whims. That said, back in the day, Americans were pro-union. They're fairly pro-union now, and I think it again doesn't mean that much because they don't really see a lot of strikes and a lot of organization yet. Though it's good, I'd rather they are that way than not. But in the past, when more Americans were in unions, new people in unions, saw that unions brought up wages across the board, both for union workers and for non-union workers, saw that it led to redistributive policies, it wasn't that hard to get them to be on board with it. So I think, sometimes it's just the media and the public opinion might follow the organizing and the workers.
Yeah. You brought up the concept of leverage, which is obviously the most significant aspect of this story. And I feel like it's important to recognize the timing of why these delivery drivers are striking. And it is because they have a maximum amount of leverage to show their worth in this moment, because holiday season is upon us. There's a lot more packages being shipped, Santa Claus and the like. Obviously, people are desperate to get their gifts in time. And I think this is a time for very high profits for Amazon, for most companies. Even Twitch streamers actually see additional revenue in the month of December because virtually every company is pumping ads into every platform, because this is when a lot of people consume. So would you say that they are taking advantage of the leverage and the additional need that Amazon has right now for extra helping hands?
Yeah, I mean, you want to maximize your leverage when you want to strike. You want to inflict economic suffering on your employer to try to force them to the table. And so, again, it was very funny watching the Fox interview with Sean O'Brien where they said, couldn't you have waited? And it's like, that's a complete misunderstanding of how these things work. You want to do it when it's, most inconvenient for the employer, especially when you only have a smaller percentage of the workers. So yeah, this is the time, and during these peak seasons, which come at a few times around the year, Thanksgiving and Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Prime Day, this holiday that Amazon itself made up and now has extended into several days. Like during these times, Amazon workers in the warehouses, their injury rates are something like 3 times what they usually are, which are already about twice as high as other warehouse workers. So these are peak times where grievances are also higher, where workers are pushed to their limits, where there's actually more reason and kind of more leverage and more excuses for workers to say to each other, hey, you know what, I'm actually sick of this and I'm now willing to listen to the idea of organizing. So there's many reasons you would do it now.
Yeah. Okay. Last question I have for you, by the way. Thank you so much, Alex, for giving us some time here. And this might come as a surprise to many in this chat, and certainly was a surprise to me. I am going to be talking to Sean O'Brien tomorrow because apparently the Teamsters have a podcast. What would you want me to ask him as a question? When I go on his Teamsters podcast to talk to Sean O'Brien?
I mean, I guess one kind of complicated question I have for Sean is, he's been very vocally kind of praising Josh Hawley, this Republican kind of faux populist, faux pro-worker guy, as well as being kind of soft on Donald Trump.
Yeah.
These guys who very explicitly, I think, will put an end to the idea of Amazon being a joint employer. So these are politicians who very much in the next few years, I think, will quash at least the legal side of, the Teamsters kind of arguments around bargaining with Amazon. To be clear, I think workers should and will organize anyway, but the legal landscape almost certainly will get harder. And Sean is yet kind of praising these guys, even as he represents these workers who they will make their lives a lot more complicated. And I'm just curious how he thinks of that. And if he agrees that that's the case, because Josh Hawley talks a good game, and he even the other day was advocating for joint employer status, even as he ensured that the NLRB will be conservative and rule against it. So I think talk is cheap, actions speak louder than words. And these guys are, snake oil salesmen. And I would like to think Sean can see that. And maybe he's just politicking. But I think there are problems with that kind of politicking. Rubber is hitting the road, and that's for his members, for these workers who, again, have really tough jobs and really need every bit of serious help they can get.
Yeah. Especially considering that there is a new leader of the NLRB that Josh Hawley voted for. It seems to me like a lot of these big corporations ultimately they're hailing her as a champion of labor, and regardless of what you may think personally of the AFL-CIO, I think their scorecard is fairly decent in terms of like quickly interpreting whether or not this person is, or at least has a legislative track record of being pro-labor. And it seems like when your legislative track record of being pro-labor is at 10% from the AFL-CIO scorecard, I'm not exactly super stoked on Trump's upcoming NLRB leader. So that is something that I'm interested in finding out about as well. What do you think is going to happen? Because like they hail her as a champion for the for
this is the new labor secretary that you're talking about.
Yeah, the new labor secretary. Like Trump is going to fire current general NLRB general counsel Jennifer Abruzzo, who's done a tremendous job so far. Like I think far above my expectations from any Democratic administration, and replace Abruzzo with an acting general counsel who I believe has let me pull the name.
So
up
these
real
are two
quick.
separate jobs. So labor secretary is different than the NLRB general counsel. So
Oh, that's
Labor
true. You're right.
Secretary-
You're right.
yeah.
There is there. You're,
There-
I'm sorry.
As far as the NLRB, almost certainly Trump is going to appoint a corporate side lawyer. So that is, it will be a majority conservative corporate side. Even as, the NLRB's function, its mandate is to encourage. People are shocked when they read the language of the NLRA, the act that creates the NLRB. It says the act is to encourage collective bargaining. It's meant to actually aid and abet workers in organizing, not even just be neutral or something like that. And yet, under conservatives, you'll see management side attorneys trying to stop at all costs. So what I expect that things will get harder legally. I expect that, the backlash that's already been building, I mentioned the court cases from across the kind of quote unquote political spectrum. Trader Joe's also challenged the NLRB's constitutionality, which you would think, they're supposed to be this liberal progressive organization. I think we'll see more of that, and we'll see, last I checked, Trump's administration is going to have at least 9 billionaires. This is like Gilded Age, mask off, as clear as we've ever seen it. So I don't think you have to be very smart to see what's the writings on the wall. That said, you can't really put the energy back in the bottle when it comes to worker organizing. And we have seen that, especially young people. I mean, whether it's Starbucks, Amazon, whether it's the UAW workers that are organizing, both the auto workers and in white collar sectors, like they're promising things to me, and workers really aren't going to give a shit. They're going to keep doing what they have to do. Just like that worker today who got, who jumped out of his van because he didn't want to break a strike, and he got arrested. And, from what I heard of, when he got back on the picket line, he said he also had been fired for doing that. So this is somebody who needs that job, who has it a lot harder than a lot of people, and still is doing the right thing. So people will just do that no matter what the legal and political landscape looks like.
So what do you think about Lori Chavez de Remer, the labor secretary, and what that says for a potential NLRB pick from Trump?
So Lori Chavez de Remer, people celebrated her because she was better than other Republicans.
Yeah. And maybe even some liberals like Mark Kelly.
Sure. I think people, I think there were a couple things going on. One is people are just so desperate to like own the libs and pretend that Donald Trump is like pro-worker, that they seem to think it's worth saying that this person is pro-worker when she really is not. She joined the backing of the PRO Act, the big legal law reform bill, in part to get an endorsement from a local union for her reelection. And at a time when there was no chance it was going to pass. So it wasn't like she really was going to have to go through with it. And yet people want to be suckers, I guess, as far as political pundits go, and point at it and say, see, she's pro-worker. So I have very little expectations. The bar is on the floor, and she is better than most conservatives. That doesn't mean anything when you have the capitalist, the ruling class actually now just completely mask off fully in power of every branch of the state. And I, even with her kind of the minimal pro-labor things she has to her name, very quickly Trump administration people, as reporting came out immediately after her announcement of being a nominee, immediately they were assuring business that was a little panicked that don't worry, there will be far more anti-worker people around her and in the NLRB and so on and so forth. That in fact, maybe this was just a PR move to get people off their back and to ensure that people would kind of buy the idea that they aren't going to attack the working class. So I don't have high expectations. I'd love to be surprised. I just
so you are not a TYT adjacent believer in MAGA populism.
I am not.
Is what you're saying. Okay. Just wanted to see where everyone is standing on this, in these trying times when people are confused about what's going on in the world of labor. You're not super enthusiastic about Trump's potential for being a pro-labor Republican.
As I said, it couldn't get more clear than Jeff Bezos currently being at Mar-a-Lago while his workers are on strike and while the NYPD are arresting them for engaging in protected activity.
Yeah, or the fact that Elon Musk is seemingly the shadow president and is like using Twitter as a bully pulpit to straight up bully anyone and everyone that even chooses to offer, extra funds to natural disaster recovery or subsidies for farmers and the like. So yeah, it doesn't seem like things are going to turn for the better.
No, and it feels like it's rarely been easier to point that out than the way it is now.
Yeah.
So that's what I would say. Just in closing, I want people to know that the strike is continuing. And if you live in any of these cities, please feel free to join the picket line. They certainly could use the reinforcements. I also, Hasan, this was part of making this documentary about the ALU in Staten Island. Movie's called Union. And we're currently, you can rent it online, and the money goes towards the ALU strike fund. The ALU / their local one of the Teamsters. They may strike. They may join this strike soon. And so I encourage people to check out the movie and also donate to them.
Hell yeah! All right, thank you, Alex Press. We look forward to your writing from this morning hasn't come out yet, has it?
It has not. No.
Okay, we look forward to reading it when it comes out. All right. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks so much, Hasan.
All right, bye.
Bye.
That was Alex Press. You can find her writing on Jacobin, sometimes even in the New York Times every now and then. So, I wanted to briefly touch on the ongoing the ongoing labor activity in New York. Okay. Teamsters Local 767 are setting up picket lines in 3 Amazon fulfillment center locations in and around the DFW area. Hell yeah. Leveling up his interview skills. Cheers. I try to button it up a little bit, even when I'm talking to a friend, It's impossible for me not to be sarcastic, but yeah. Every single distributor passed on the Union film. Today was shortlisted for the Academy Awards. By popular demand, Union is online release is extended throughout the holidays. You can rent it at unionfilm.com. NYPD is trying to bust the Teamsters strike in Queens already. 2 arrested earlier today, a delivery driver and a local organizer. We talked about that, yeah. I'm driving right now for a DSP in Colorado. Virtually no union drive out here. Would love to see some change out here, though. Be the change you want to see in the world, chatter. Reach out to the Teamsters. USPS workers are basically Amazon drivers, and we get treated worse, but we can't strike. USPS needs help. Yeah. Well, USPS is in an entirely different predicament come January as well. There's also the privatization initiatives that's truly fucking terrifying. unionthefilm.com. Did I say unionfilm.com? Sorry. I saw something that's really funny that a chatter sent me while we were talking. It seems like Matt Walsh and the others are not actually on board with Jenk's swap in terms of Jenk's cries for leftist unity and the MAGA populism that he is talking about. It's a grift, he says. Why this leftist unity act is a total sham, says Matt Walsh. People should go back and watch our old vid from 2018. It's about police unions.
Okay.
The history of police is class traitors. Look at that. All the way from 2018. The fucking yellow shirt again? Yeah, I don't know why I was wearing that so much. Look at what I wrote. AliExpress communist. God, the production quality has certainly leveled up, I think. No shot, you had guest name on? Yeah, it's a template, chatter. Chill out. Anyway, you can you can go back in time and watch us talk about how the police have a long history of being antagonistic towards labor. You call yourself a gamer, Lamau? Okay, you can't come to me this week of all weeks when I have gamed my freaking face off. What the hell are you talking about? I've literally I've been gaming so hard, I've been gaming offline.
So what is behind this? Sean O'Brien should know, the Teamsters General President, kind enough to join us. Sean, always good having you, but I gotta wonder, why now at Christmas time? Why this? I mean, could this have been put off until after the holiday?
Well, Neil, we've been dealing with this company and their games and antics for almost 2.5 years now. Enough's enough. We have the workers have spoken. They've chosen the Teamsters to represent them. We've made attempts to sit down and bargain with Amazon, with the people that we represent that signed the cards, the majority of the cards. And Amazon has refused continuously. They've even petitioned NLRB to say that what we're doing is illegal, which it's not illegal. So we have no other choice. And look, collective bargaining is all about leverage, and this is our leverage. This is our pinch point.
But you're leveraging Santa.
Yeah, well, you know, Santa would be disgusted in the behavior that Amazon has been engaging in over the last several years. They don't respect their workers. They don't respect who makes them the success they are, and we're going to hold them accountable.
They're among the highest. I understand some of these differences, but they're among the highest retail workers in the country. Now, there are beefs here. I understand some of these beefs. But again, I'm going back to the timing of this, and a lot of Amazon customers who aren't really knee-deep in the weeds on what these contract issues are. But again, it is Christmas. And again, a good many Americans will see their presents delayed if their presents get there at all.
Well, they can divert them to a good union company like United Parcel Service, DHL, and everybody else. And, you know, it's unfortunate
they
that
got
the public
6
has to be
days
put in the
to
middle.
do that.
But
right?
These folks are out there 365 days a year getting abused by Amazon.
Dude, this is why you can't trust. I mean, mainstream media, again, always antagonistic to the needs of labor, and always in the pockets of corporations and the wealthy. Okay, and they will stop at nothing to make you feel, if you're tuning in and if you're watching and you're a worker yourself, they will do everything in their power to break any feeling of solidarity you might have by pitting you, a consumer, even though you're a worker normally, against other workers by saying, no, these guys are selfishly actually trying to demand more wages when they're getting paid enough. How dare they? You won't be able to get your treats. And I think that good communicators that are leaders of unions have to be uncompromising in moments like this to be like, the fuck do you mean?
Amazon, and you know, we have to set an example. And
because the reality of the matter is they're not just doing it for themselves, they're doing it for you as well. Okay? The goal is so that you can also engage in similar action in your workplaces.
No, so when you say abuse, Sean, what's going on that they're getting abused? I'm almost thinking like they're getting beaten on the job. What's going on?
They are. They're getting beaten on the job. They've got the most violations in OSHA. If you do the fact check, they're not getting paid accordingly. They're being paid through a scam, which is a third-party leasing arrangement, which they are a joint employer. These people are not being paid a livable wage. They're getting minimal benefits, if any, and it's a disgrace, and it shouldn't be allowed to happen. And this company's worth $2 trillion.
Well, here's the wrap here on the company. You heard a little bit of that from our reporter, that this really isn't about a lot of workers there who are angry. This is about the Teamsters trying to get a leg in and a leg up with a company and sucking them dry for money. What do you say?
We already have a leg in, we got a leg up. We're not looking to suck anything out of any company. Amazon's got a duty to bargain, and they should sit down and bargain in good faith. Look, they know what bargaining is. They squeeze small businesses every single day. And if those businesses don't concede to their demands, what do? They ice them out. They blackball them. They don't deliver their products, force them out of business. We're not looking to do that. We're looking to sit down and negotiate and make certain that they treat their workers accordingly.
Now, this is obviously going to be a huge disruption during holiday season. I don't know what the odds are of resolving this quickly. But I'm wondering, have you talked to President-elect Trump about this? This is happening under President Biden, I get it. But something like this could be very disturbing if it lasts that long and into his inauguration, right?
Yeah, I have not talked to President Trump. I've reached out to the mayor of New York. I've reached out to the attorney general. We've got a problem in New York. Those are the only politicians that I've talked to where the police are not allowing our members their constitutional right to picket. I don't blame the rank and file NYPD. I blame the command staff and the leadership in the city.
For the chatters who were wondering yesterday where my allegiances are, how dare you get a contract from Twitch to serve ads, even though you have stopped serving ads now that your contract is done. I just want you to understand. Sometimes you got to play ball so that I can have these moments, so that I can be one of the top content creators on a platform like this, and still, in moments that matter, offer a voice to people that are otherwise voiceless. Offer a voice to people in a non-contentious manner, when most of mainstream media, platforms that are far larger than mine, will almost always treat those who are speaking at the behest of workers as enemies. Okay? Just so you understand. That's it. It must be frustrating to have to use this platform. I mean, I don't necessarily care all that much. I'll go wherever, I'll go where they have me. I'll go where I can maximize my impact. This is it. Okay? And that's precisely the reason why many people subscribe, even if there isn't a fucking top of the hour ad break. That's it. It's completely voluntary. So it was always funny whenever people get mad at that. They're like, wow, people are voluntarily subscribing to you. They want to support your stream. They want to support your continued advocacy. It's really fucked up. How dare they? YouTube has more impact. Yeah, but this is where I found the most impact. So clearly, YouTube does not have more impact. That's just your assessment of the situation, Jane Goral. Gonna stream on YouTube? Gonna only stream on YouTube? I've never said that. I've literally never said that.
In New York, we have a right to picket. We should be allowed to picket, and no one should be arrested. We're doing it lawfully. And again, I don't blame the rank and file. Right. They've got to listen to the command staff. But it's telling on how much influence Amazon has in New York. You know, I mean, did they promise the police something? I don't know that. But the reality of it is we've got a constitutional right, and we should be allowed to do it.
So let me ask you, last I heard, Sean, this was targeted in roughly 4 states, California, New York, Illinois, and Georgia. Could this go wider and at facilities far more widespread than that?
Is your contract with Twitch forever? No, I don't have a contract with Twitch any longer. I no longer have a contract with Twitch. I also, if you noticed, stopped running ads once my contract ended. You can still subscribe though to support the show.
Oh,
for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Absolutely. This is a nationwide and also a global situation. We've got our brothers and sisters in Germany that are also going to strike either today or tomorrow. So this is not just a United States issue. This is a global issue on how Amazon treats their workers.
So let me step back, and you do have Donald Trump coming in about 5-6 weeks, you know, and I'm wondering, you were very instrumental, if you think about it, in his getting elected in the first place. Not that you backed him, but you didn't back anybody. But that was unprecedented for a big union not to go with the Democrat. And a lot of people interpreted that, as you said last time I talked to you, that there were a good many of your members, a majority, that supported Donald Trump. So I'm just wondering.
Thank you, Xstyle333 for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you, Whizbers, for the 5 gifted subs as well.
How you
and Calm Like a Tom for the 10 gifted subs.
Would handle potential strikes in a Trump administration?
Well, that's up to the administration. I mean, look, I've been very clear with any and all administrations. The Biden administration, we've had a lot of contentious negotiations, and the message has been clear. Look, this is a fight between the Teamsters Union, representing the Amazon employees, versus Amazon, a white-collar crime syndicate. And it's our fight. And in the neighborhood I grew up in, if 2 people are fighting in the middle of the street and you really don't have anything to do with it, keep walking. If there's a resolution that any administration wants to put forth and hold this company accountable, we'll embrace it. But until the bad behavior stops, we're just going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to mobilize, and we're going to continue to extend.
What does Amazon have to do, in your eyes, to end this tomorrow?
Thank you, Ace41 for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Icasa Grande for the 5 gifted subs.
What they have to do is they have to agree to sit down and bargain a contract in good faith. That's the law.
I understand that. But what's the number one issue you would like to resolve?
I want to resolve. I want to make certain that they treat these employees with dignity and respect, make sure they pay them the wages and benefits that they deserve, and comply like every other company that's in the same exact business. We've set industry standards with the United Parcel Service contract, with the DHL contract, and they should adhere to those standards and treat their employees accordingly.
You know, a lot of cynics could look at this, John, and say this is an opening salvo on the part of the Teamsters.
Thank you, Young Stinky, for the 5 gifted, even though I banned you last night in Will's chat.
Not to address these issues with these workers at these facilities, but to get into Amazon, a largely non-union shop, for the most part, and make it a union shop. Is that true?
Well, Amazon spends $17 million in 2022 to 2023 to fight the union. Just think if they invested that money in their workers. I mean, the cynics can say whatever they want. There's always going to be cynics no matter what. At the end of the day, we represent workers, and we represent workers that have to put up with the abuse of an Amazon or any other corporate bigwig. So we're going to continue the fight. That's all I can tell you.
Any parting words of advice to the outgoing Democratic administration, to Democrats who had a tough go of it in the election? I mean, you were very frank about them at the time, not reaching out to you, not wanting to meet with you. But I'm just curious what you make of what they should do now.
Bing.
Well, I think what they should do right now, because they've got a couple of weeks left, is they claimed that they walked a picket line. We've got picket lines all over the country. No one's walked a picket line right now. No one's walked that Amazon picket line.
Fart sounded like Macarena. They give the 5 gifted. I mean, he's definitely more harsh on Biden than he is on Trump, and that is a little bit inconsistent. And I do want to understand where it's coming from. You know what I mean? Like that is something that I have been a little bit confused by.
We've got Joe Biden still in office. We've got Chuck Schumer and AOC
the King of Brink, thank you for the 5
right in their
gifted.
backyard. Go out and show these workers how you
Chunky
support
Gagger,
them.
thank you for the 5
That's how you
gifted.
stop building bridges. That's how you stop building inroads back into the people that you once represented.
All right, Sean, very good seeing you. I mean, I noticed you're wearing a Teamsters sweatshirt. I mean, but you're so well known and you're so recognizable. Do you even need to put Teamsters on the shirt? I mean, they kind of know, right?
Well, listen, we lead from the front, Neil. I'm on the picket lines. I'm heading to California, jump on a picket line out there as well. So I'm in battle gear, man.
All right. I thought you'd have something like that as an answer. I'm Sean. Always good seeing you. Merry.
Yeah. No, they're friendly. You guys don't understand. Like he gets a decent amount of play on Fox News and Fox Business to be able to have these opportunities. Part of that is because of the Trump glazing, and the other part is like he does have good rapport with those guys. Trump is more pro-labor. Come on now, Sean. No, I don't think I don't think Trump is more pro-labor. That's a ridiculous statement. Anyway, look at what they got in the new other provision stripped from the funding agreement. An anti-deepfake porn bill, funding for research on premature labor, dollars for treatment of sickle cell disease, dollars for breast and cervical cancer early detection, a program for Down syndrome research. They're now gone. And then dummies that go, can't those things be in their own bill? Why do they need to be in a CR? Guy who has no understanding of how the legislative body works for the past 3 fucking decades. Oh, I don't understand it. Dog, that's the only thing that passes. Okay? That and messaging bills that say, like, we should be able to kill you if you hurt the feelings of Israel. That's the only thing. That, messaging bills such as we will kill you if you harm the feelings of Israel, the beautiful state, and unlimited funding for defense contractors. Okay? That's it. The only other way that you can get any fucking funding is through this. Or the eagle is America's bird. Oh, yeah. Bald eagle's a national bird. I want to talk about heart-wrenching. Here's a leading pediatric cancer group from 2 days ago celebrating the coming passage of Gabrielle Miller Kids Act funding extension. It was just cut out of the CR after Elon and Trump demanded cuts. Fantastic times overall for America. Have you seen this account glazing Elon all of a sudden? Newsweek nailed it. Occupy Wall Street. What the fuck? This is not a real account, is it? What? Musk has suggested Mars would adhere to self-governing principles. Okay, I don't even want to. Someone probably bought the fucking handle, dude. Who gives a shit? The co-founder turned into a crypto bro, apparently. Okay, well, I'm not going to do the thing where I shit on anarchists. I'm not going to do that. Okay? I'm not going to do that. There's a hiring freeze in the Department of Interior, namely National Forest. No seasonal workers. Project 2025 wants to privatize national lands. It's not surprising. You've shown some real growth accepting anarchists. Yeah, I didn't say I'm accepting them. Here's the New Deal that is taking place in the funding bill that was supposed to pass. And then Elon Musk was like, I'm the president. I'm the captain now. How fucking dare you? And almost single-handedly blew up the government showdown. Or not the government showdown. Let's take a look originally at what was supposed to happen and how, it kind of fell apart.
Begin on Capitol Hill, where lawmakers are racing to avert a government shutdown after President-elect Trump and Elon Musk opposed a bipartisan deal to keep the government running. Our chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, is tracking the latest for us. Good morning to you, Mary.
Robin, good morning. Well, there is now a lot of uncertainty here. The House was set to vote on a bill to keep the government open, but then Elon Musk got involved, launching a pressure campaign against the bill. And now, with the holidays just around the corner and paychecks for millions of federal workers hanging in the balance, this morning Congress is now scrambling for a plan B. This morning, Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson is back at square one after Elon Musk and President-elect Donald Trump torpedoed a bill to keep the government up and running.
There is no new agreement right now.
Overnight, the speaker seen leaving the Capitol after meeting with Vice President-elect J.D. Vance.
I'm not going to say anything else more about it tonight because we're in the middle of these negotiations.
Trump now telling Republicans to get smart and tough without telling them exactly what he wants them to do next, criticizing the bipartisan bill for including too much spending, but also warning Republicans not to pass a stripped-down bill without additional spending unless they also agree to raise the debt limit, saying any Republican that would be so stupid as to do this should and will be primaried. The original agreement would have kept the government open until March, with 100.
I'm going to say this is a masterclass in how everyone should govern and legislate going forward. Like, I'm being super for real about this. This is something that I have routinely criticized the Democrats on. Trump is doing it. He's showing how it's done, where he's not even the fucking president yet. And he's already bullying from the bully pulpit that he will take on, forcing the Republicans' hands to take certain initiatives. Okay? Now, the fact that he's doing that at the behest of corporations or the wealthy is one thing. But overall, the principle here is that he's wielding power. And he's doing it before even becoming president. It's also probably much easier for him to do that because the current president, and you might have forgotten about this, is Joseph Robinette Biden, who, according to Wall Street Journal's incredible reporting, literally is brain dead, like medically brain dead. Aides keeping meetings short, controlling access, top advisors acting as go-betweens, and public interactions becoming more scripted. The administration denied that Biden had declined. Okay? This photo showing Biden being old. Just remember, he's still currently the president. And as currently the president, okay, he could at least, come out and make statements about this back and forth battle that's taking place in Congress. But in the absence of any sort of interest in doing that, obviously Trump is going to dominate. Joe Biden does not give a shit at all. When you and I complained that Biden wasn't actually whipping votes for Build Back Better, they admit it's totally true. He barely talked to anyone in Congress, had like 2 cabinet meetings a year. We haven't had a president for 4 years. Yeah.
$100 billion in disaster aid and billions more for farmers. But Musk, whom Trump has tapped to lead a new government efficiency effort, launched a
I also do want to remind you guys how much people like myself, people like Michael from Pennsylvania, cover like the boring aspect of governance and cover it with an understanding of how like the legislative body works. Whenever people say, oh, you guys are just simply engaging in like vibes-based analysis, they're just saying that because they rely on their audience not to be in here in moments like this. But like I have, Mike has, Majority Report has, absolutely absolutely covered these sorts of the incompetence of this current administration time and time again in moments like this. I guess it's not at the forefront of our commentary. It doesn't get clipped out. So most people who are oblivious to that will oftentimes go, you just want like bold. You just like to say things. It's so surface level. Your analysis is so surface level.
Last-minute pressure campaign against it, blasting the bill as a crime, bloated with wasteful spending, saying anyone who supports it deserves to be voted out in 2 years.
Remember when we instantly recalled that the Republicans fired the parliamentarian in 2001 when he blocked Bush's tax cuts while the Democrats pretended like the parliamentarian controls the Senate? Exactly. Like, I get into the fucking minutia all the time. I get into the minutia of this process all the time. I understand how it works. And for me, as someone who understands how it works, I still expect the Democrats to do a little bit better than fucking not even bare minimum. You know what I mean? My standards for the Democratic Party as a partisan, even when I'm engaging in like some semblance of like partisan analysis, is so low, and yet they still fail to meet that fucking standard.
There will be a lot of hard votes in the next couple of years, and it's not always going to be the case that the outside world, the social media audience, is going to be weighing in.
If the government shuts down, millions of federal workers, including service members, would head into the holidays without paychecks. Some would be asked to work anyway, like longtime Library of Congress cafeteria worker Willie Joe Price.
You got a whole lot of people that's going to disappoint their children because they're going to have to do a 360 to think about what they're going to do. Is it worth me buying this for my child, or should I pay my rent?
With peak holiday travel, TSA agents and air traffic controllers would also still have to work without pay. Democratic leaders now blunt.
House Republicans will now own any harm that is visited upon the American people that results from a government shutdown or worse.
So what comes next year? Well, that's the big question, and it's really unclear. The speaker could try to strip out all of that addition.
By the way, some Freedom Caucus Republicans are saying they're a no on the new Trump-Musk bill. Oh, I love those guys, man. I fucking love... Dude, I want to hug and kiss all the Freedom Caucus guys. They have literally averted a devastating border control bill. They literally did this. They did this under Obama. They did this under Obama when Obama was like trying to, when Obama was working with the Republicans on a bipartisan initiative to cut Social Security, and the fucking Freedom Caucus, the Tea Party caucus said, nah, we're not doing that. It doesn't go hard enough. I love those guys, man. I fucking love those guys. They've saved this country more times than you think, okay? They are the reason why the border bill didn't pass. Those guys have your best interest in mind sometimes. I don't know how the fuck they do that. Their Freedom Caucus is not progressive. They are the least. They are, pound for pound, the most anti-progressive caucus in the country. They are basically a collection of rabid, oftentimes white nationalist, Koch brothers funded, anarcho-capitalist freaks. But because they are so good at obstructing, they obstruct everything on principle. They're like that guy, what's the name of the dude from Parks and Recreation? They literally are that guy, the libertarian guy that works in government just so he can undermine it from within. Ron Swanson, yeah. No, literally. They are the Ron Swanson caucus. Like, their entire goal is to just be in government so they can fuck it up. It's fantastic. They're insane. And their insanity and their pure obstructionist attitude for the sake of obstructing, they're like the opposite of the Democrats in every way. Democrats do bipartisanship purely for the sake of bipartisanship. They'll be bipartisan on a shit-ass bill that, like, I don't know, is the orphan crushing machine. Okay? Well, look at that. We did it bipartisan, in a bipartisan manner. Aren't we great? The Tea Party caucus, on the other hand, the Freedom Caucus, on the other hand, quite literally is the opposite of that, where they're like, nah, we're going to obstruct regardless because you're not crushing orphans enough. Like, literally, they will just openly come out and be like, oh, the orphan crushing machine, on principle, we're on board with it. But, like, it's nowhere near crushing enough orphans. So we're going to be a no on this one. We're passing.
Funding and spending and just pass a bill to keep the government up and running. But the fate of that is also in doubt, and the clock is ticking with that deadline looming tomorrow night, Robin.
But Mary, as you said in your report, if they try to pass that stripped down bill, President-elect Trump says he wants it to include raising the debt limit.
Yeah, Robin.
Donald Trump wants to raise the debt limit. He's also tweeted about how he wants to straight up, Donald Trump also has said that he wants to get rid of the debt limit altogether, which I'm on board with. But raising the debt limit in this situation is not actually going to be helpful for Donald. I mean, it's not going to be helpful for the Democrats at all, because as it stands, abolishing it in its entirety, good. But as it stands right now, Democrats can use the razor thin majority that the Republicans have to their advantage whenever there is a debt limit panic. Okay? And Donald Trump knows that, which is why he wants to, which is why they're putting together a package to extend the government funding for 3 months and to suspend the debt limit until January 2027, which means that every other battle that takes place from here on out until January 2027, the Democrats will have no power whatsoever. There will be no fucking contention whatsoever. There will be it's after the midterms. From this point on until after the midterms, the Democrats will be giving a ginormous gift to the Republicans if they were to say yes to that. Okay? Here's Jake Sherman. House Republicans are eyeing a package to extend government funding for 3 months. Suspend the debt limit until January 2027. Also, $110 billion in disaster aid. Health extenders with no PBM reform, no E15 changes, PAYGO scorecard wiped to zero, extension of farm bill. David Dayen says, this is a big no for Dems. Suspending the debt limit is not a win. Democrats should give no votes for this, and I don't think the Republicans get a majority on their own. Also, LOL, did they brick PBM reform while keeping health extenders? That's United Health in action. Also, it's not just Chip Roy and some hostage-taking hardliners who will balk at this on the Republican side. That PBM deal was months in the making, and reformers like Buddy Carter and Diana Harshbarger aren't going to like this. Okay? PBM is pharmacy benefit managers, for those of you who don't know. House Republicans are looking to abandon the effort to include reforms to pharmacy benefit managers in an end-of-the-year bill to fund the federal government. Why do Americans love government shutdown so much? No, they hate it. That's precisely the reason why it is a very good tool to bully the party in power, especially when the party in power does not have the capacity to whip its votes, when they have a razor-thin majority. Okay? To NBC News, Donald Trump has given a phone interview where he said he doesn't just want to lift the debt ceiling, he's keen to get rid of it. The Democrats have said they want to get rid of it. If they want to get rid of it, I would lead the charge, he says. He sees it as a fake thing, no real value regarding debt control. Now, the reason why he wants to get rid of it is because he doesn't want his agenda to be undermined by, any kind of obstruction that happens on his party side that the Democrats could take advantage of. I do agree with this, but as it stands for the time being, I don't think that there should be any sort of hike on the debt ceiling. because all you're doing in that situation is offering Trump more power. There's no, get rid of it. Get rid of it after the midterms. Let's see how that works out. Baja blast my brains out. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wait, how's the debt ceiling dictate what happens in Congress? I mean, look at the government shutdown conversations that are taking place currently. This is an opportunity where the minority party has leverage.
We've all heard.
Okay, you want to hear about pharmacy benefit managers? Here it is.
Horror stories about insurance randomly deciding to not cover medications or prices skyrocketing out of nowhere. But driving all those decisions is a secret team of middlemen and a massive legalized bribery scheme.
It's a modern form of barely legal gangsterism.
They're called pharmacy benefit managers, and they're hired by your insurance company to handle all things medication. They negotiate drug prices with pharma companies. They set your copay at the pharmacy. They even determine what drugs your insurance covers. At the heart of this story is something simple: a rebate. You're probably familiar with the kinds of rebates you get as a customer. If you buy this Oral-B electric toothbrush, you can get a partial refund by sending in a form to prove your purchase. It's like a little reward from Oral-B for choosing their toothbrush over, say, a Philips Sonicare toothbrush. Pharmacy benefit managers, or PBMs, get hired by your insurance company to get those kinds of rebates on a massive scale. We're talking a lot more than $25 back on a toothbrush.
And then they pass those savings down to patients? Oh God, no. Ugh.
That's right. Insurance companies and PBMs work together to get rebate after rebate on the drugs you purchase. But you would never know by looking at your astronomical copays and premiums. Instead, PBMs and insurance companies use those rebates to pad shareholder profits. You might be wondering, why do these rebates even exist in the first place? What do pharmaceutical companies get from dishing these out? The answer lies in one powerful list, known as a formulary.
So because the PBM gets to decide which drugs are covered and which ones aren't, PBMs essentially develop what we call a formulary. Think of it as when you walk into a restaurant and there's a particular menu that will tell you which foods you can buy at that restaurant. It's very similar, except that the PBM is operating with medicines, and they're ultimately determining which manufacturer's drugs will be covered and to which degree they'll be covered. So they're essentially creating a system of preference, saying, look, we're going to cover this drug, we're not going to cover this drug, we're going to prefer this drug among the drugs we cover.
Pharmaceutical companies want their drugs to be covered by your insurance. If Pfizer's blood pressure medication isn't on your insurance's formulary, that medication won't be covered. And if it's not covered, you're not going to buy it. Instead, you'll just ask your doctor for an option that's covered, aka a drug that's on the formulary. And that's why it makes more sense to call these rebates what they actually are: bribes, or kickbacks. PBMs get kicked back a portion of the profit of each drug they add to the formulary that we, the unknowing consumer, buy at the pharmacy.
What it means is that PBMs can really push manufacturers to give bigger and bigger kickbacks in exchange for that preferential treatment. The manufacturer essentially buys its way onto the formulary and by extension buys its way into our bodies.
Just to ground us a bit, pharmacists can't get paid by drug makers to hawk some medicines over others. They can't pop into the local Pfizer office and say, I'll dispense your stuff over the competition if you make it worth my while. That's a kickback. It's very illegal and unethical. We checked with independent pharmacist Nate Hux just in case.
I've never had the opportunity to take a kickback. That was all outlawed way before I became a pharmacist.
But thanks to a legal loophole from the 90s, kickbacks are the bread and butter of the PBM industry.
In 1987, Ronald Reagan signed federal anti-kickback laws. They were really centered around trying to get at organized crime and looking at how kickbacks distorted marketplaces and ultimately harmed competition and the consumer experience.
By the 1990s, lobbying groups had successfully convinced lawmakers to create exemptions from these kickback statutes, one of which was for pharmacy benefit managers. That decision opened the floodgates for PBMs to become just as corrupt as the drug companies they're supposed to be negotiating with. But the story doesn't stop there. Because of these kickbacks, PBMs have created a bizarre marketplace where not only are they pocketing rebates that could be passed off to you, they're often making you pay more than what the drugs actually cost. Nowhere is this more clear than with insulin.
Insurance companies send explanation of benefits out to consumers. They will show the price that was billed from a pharmacy to their PBM. But what a lot of people don't understand is in those explanation of benefits, those prices really aren't real.
A vial of insulin could be hundreds of dollars for a patient, but according to public filings and investigations from the U.S. Senate Finance Committee, we know now that the actual cost of insulin, the actual amount that drug manufacturers bring in, is closer to around $35 to $50 per vial of insulin.
In the case of insulin, the problem wasn't just that consumers were paying fake, bloated prices invented by PBMs. PBMs were creating a situation where pharma companies had to keep raising their prices to do business with the major PBMs.
So the rebate system creates these perverse incentives where, because drug manufacturers don't have a really compelling interest to actually lower their prices to gain market share, instead what they do is increase their prices to create more bandwidth for bigger rebates, which is what their main customer, the PBM, ultimately craves.
In other words, if I make insulin, I can incentivize PBMs to cover my insulin and put it on the formulary over others by offering a bigger rebate. But that rebate won't cut into my own profit margin, because I'll just raise the price of my insulin at large and let the PBM pocket that increase as a rebate. But of course, every pharma company has this idea. So when one company raises the price to create a bigger rebate, so do all of their competitors. And what ensues is a race to offer.
This is also where monopolization factors in, or rather corporate consolidation factors in, because all of this is a monopolization. Corporate consolidation makes it easier for price leadership to occur in any marketplace. This is the difference between price fixing and price leadership. They get to operate like a cartel without actually engaging in shadowy backroom deals. They get to do that in broad daylight.
Offer PBMs the biggest bribe to land on the formulary. There's even cases where you can't buy a cheaper generic and have it covered because the expensive brand name is offering a bigger bribe.
In the inhaler market, there's a drug called Symbicort. It's a brand drug that basically costs $150 more than the generic version of the inhaler would cost. But because it comes with a larger rebate, we see that it gets exclusive formulary coverage compared to the generic.
PBMs have made it deliberately impossible to know what kind of rebates they're actually getting and what your insurance company is ultimately paying for drugs. Aside from the occasional testimony or investigation about insulin or EpiPens, lawmakers, journalists, consumers, none of them know the real price of drugs. And that's by design. In 2018, when Ohio's then state auditor Dave Yost tried getting information on drug pricing in regards to Medicaid, he was told it was a trade secret. And if you thought you might be able to wink at your pharmacist and tell them that you know that insulin is actually way cheaper, you're out of luck.
So there are clauses in each pharmacy benefits manager's contract that says you need to charge the contracted price. You're also not allowed to ever offer anybody a better price than the price you're billing for.
It's not just consumers that PBMs are robbing. They're also driving independent pharmacists out of business. And that's due to the vertical integration of this whole industry. Companies like United Healthcare and CVS have their own PBMs and pharmacies. CVS's PBM will cut CVS pharmacies a better deal on a drug than it would give its competitors, such as independent pharmacists like Nate. Nate said there's many drugs he can't dispense because PBMs and insurance companies reimburse him below what he's paying to obtain the drug for his customers, meaning he'd lose money every time he dispenses them. But that's not even the worst way pharmacists get squeezed by PBMs.
So one of the expenses that we do deal with, insurance billing, is many times they will audit us on claims that are years old, and they're going to say, well, we paid you $1,000, we're going to take that $1,000 back.
What we saw was that these insignificant typographical errors, a typo on a physician name as an example, the PBM would come back and claw back every dollar from that claim, not just the pharmacist's dispensing fee, but the entire cost of the drug itself.
Nate has found a unique way to get around the scheme. and charge people less than is contractually obligated by the PBMs. He opened a pharmacy that takes no insurance because it focuses on dispensing generic versions of drugs. He estimates that 85% of all the drugs it dispenses are cheaper at Freedom Pharmacy as compared to traditional pharmacies with contracted PBMs.
Talking a couple dollars for a 90-day supply.
That other 15%, those are the brand name drugs, and he still dispenses those at his other pharmacy, Pickerington.
At Pickerington Pharmacy, the prices are much higher because we have to do business with insurance companies.
Independent pharmacies like Nate's won't solve the PBM problem. However, PBMs have recently come under increased scrutiny from both Democrats and Republicans. The FTC is actively investigating the role of PBMs in inflating drug prices. The three largest PBMs have a near monopoly, controlling around 89% of the market. And in the midst of that investigation, Ohio's now Attorney General, Republican Dave Yost, has announced his own action.
This morning, Ohio's Attorney General is putting Cigna, Humana, and Prime Therapeutics on notice, alleging a conspiracy to keep drug prices unreasonably high.
Yost's antitrust suit claims Express Scripts and other PBMs created a pay-to-play rebate system that pushes manufacturers to increase drug prices. Yost is also going after PBMs for clawing back millions of dollars from independent pharmacists. PBMs claim to save consumers money by negotiating rebates with pharma companies, a claim Yost in his suit calls knowingly false. Instead, Yost argues they're scheming in the shadows to control drug prices on all sides of the market. And when they came under scrutiny, they moved part of the operation to Switzerland to keep pocketing rebates. PBMs need to be held to the same standard as other industries under federal anti-kickback laws. They shouldn't be able to influence any medical decision based on how much of a kickback they receive. It won't fix the entire drug industry, but it's a good start. Thank you so much for watching our video. If you'd like to see more stories like this one, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel to get more Perfect Union in your feed. And if you have any ideas for stories that you would like for us to investigate, just drop them in the comments below.
Fuck Dave Yoza, Ohioan. I'm just saying, dude. Even that guy's on board.
Hey, boss, you got a second?
Here.
Oh, hey, Jimothy. Yeah, what's up? Well, a lot of our customers are pretty upset about the cost of their prescription medications. Yeah, I bet. They're super high. Is there anything we can do to help bring that cost down? Oh, you're going to have to talk to the pharmacy benefit manager about that. What is that? The pharmacy benefit manager. The PBM. Jimothy, did you not study your health insurance chain of command? The PBM negotiates discounts with the pharmaceutical companies. Oh, and then they pass those savings down to patients? Oh, God, no. Ugh. No, they pocket the money, reap enormous profits, which actually increases the cost of medications to patients. Really? Yeah. PBMs run every aspect of the drug market. They set prices and they determine which medications will be covered by your insurance, all to the highest bidder. Oh, God. Well, do you know where I can find one of these pharmacy benefit manage? What's happening right now? Hi, I'm the pharmacy benefit manager. I'm confused. Jimothy, it's actually me, United Healthcare. Yeah, I know. You're also the pharmacy benefit manager? Yeah. Well, we go by Optum, but, it's all United Healthcare. Anything else you own? Oh, we have our own pharmacy, Optum RX. Yeah, all our customers have to use it. It's great. So let me get this straight. The PBM, that's me, decides which medications are covered by health insurance, also me, and which pharmacy, me again, the patient uses to get those medications. Vertical integration. We make $200 billion a year. It's awesome. Surely there's some kind of oversight, right? Somebody has to keep you accountable. You don't make $200 billion a year with oversight. How is any of this legal? Jimothy, when you make enough money, you get to write the laws.
Every part of the American for-profit healthcare industry is busted, like fundamentally broken. And that is because it is for-profit. Slapping on a profit motive to a good with inelastic demand, as in if you don't have it, you fucking die, is always going to lead to these issues. Just so you understand when people fucking talk about Luigi Mangione.
Donald Trump is really now upping the ante, insisting that any bill to fund the government also raises the debt limit. That, of course, is the cap on how much the U.S. can borrow to pay its bills. So just at the same time that Elon Musk and Donald Trump are railing against this bill for spending too much, the president-elect is also now demanding to be able to borrow more. He knows the political reality that it is going to be difficult to raise the debt limit once Republicans take control of Congress next year. He's hoping to get this done under Joe Biden's watch.
But Garrett, let's start with you because you just got off the phone with President-elect Trump just moments ago. What did you learn? What is he saying about the possible shutdown and also the future of Speaker Johnson?
Yeah, it was a very interesting conversation, Jonathan. On the possible shutdown, he basically said if there's going to be a shutdown, let it be now. Let it happen on a Democratic president's watch. He wants to see these issues in terms of spending and the debt ceiling, which has really emerged as kind of the sleeper issue here, of which he is very focused. But he wants to see it all get dealt with now, essentially before he comes into office in January, and clear the decks. Now, I asked him if he still had confidence in Speaker Johnson, and he said, we'll see. He was clearly very unhappy with the continuing resolution that was put forward yesterday. He called it a Democrat trap. But I have to tell you, the most interesting part of our conversation was about the debt ceiling, this concept, which the United States is the only country in the world to have, to sort of artificially try to control debt. It has only ever been raised. It has never been breached. There's a lot of sort of theory out there about...
Actually, there's one other country that has a debt ceiling, but it's so fucking insanely large that it doesn't really matter because it never gets brought up as a point of contention. I think it's Denmark.
What could happen if it is? I asked the president-elect if he would support not just raising it again to some distant date, but to get rid of it entirely. He said that would be the smartest thing that Congress could do. He thinks the entire debt ceiling concept is essentially purely psychological. It clearly doesn't do anything to actually control debt. And he said if Democrats, who have suggested in the past that's something that they might want to do, want to go down that road, he would support it entirely, he told me. So just another sign of how fundamentally different this incoming Republican administration is going to be than any other Republican administration any of us have ever dealt with.
Yeah, so Garrett, you're right to point out that some Democrats would probably agree with getting rid of the debt ceiling limit. But whatever Trump's protests aside, yes, Joe Biden, a Democrat, is president. But it's hard to imagine the Republicans not taking the blame for the shutdown. I'm also curious, Garrett, what he had to say about Elon Musk, because this suddenly momentum switch yesterday, which led Republicans to come out and defeat this, sort of began with Elon Musk on Twitter tweeting over 100 times to the point where there's a lot of speculation wondering if Musk's influence rivals that of Trump.
Right. Who is the tail wagging the dog here? What's going on? I tried to ask Trump about that. He said, look, I told Elon Musk, this is the president-elect saying, I told him if he agrees with me on this bill, he ought to say so. Now, he indicated that Musk's concerns with the CR were somewhat different from his, that Musk was mostly focused on it from a cost-cutting perspective, as is his, want as the head of this Doge commission, this sort of outside consultancy effort, if you will, to try to increase efficiency and cut spending in the federal government. So their concerns were slightly different, but the president-elect said he was very much on track with everything that Elon Musk was saying yesterday and his efforts to get this CR spiked before it could be voted on.
So, Garrett, in the circle around...
He tweeted 100 times? Like, is there a part of the bill that I'm not seeing that says, like, we're going to do deportation of one singular South African billionaire or something? Like, what the fuck? This is his new autistic hyperfixation, I think. Bro, get back on Diablo. The Republican who is being attacked by Trump, Chip Roy, is speaking now and is mad.
$1 trillion every 100 days. Now, what are we going to do about it? We're going to run around and talk about cutting taxes, but not doing what's necessary to cut the spending along with the cut taxes. My other side of the aisle, my colleagues will say, oh no, we got to increase taxes, but we'll do anything to cut spending. And so here we sit in the same mess. And I got to be honest, I want to remind people, this is Article 1. I yield back.
I think anyone that's a debt
Gentleman
fetishist
yields.
is a freak.
Gentleman reserves. Gentleman from Oklahoma.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I yield myself such time as I may consume.
Gentleman's recognized.
This is a great debate. Nice to have the discussion, but we're here to consider a specific piece of legislation. This keeps the government open. What my friends want to do by voting no is effectively to shut it down. This provides relief to people in need. What my friends want to do by voting no is to keep that from happening. This provides aid to farmers and ranchers. What my friends want to do, and they actually favor the amounts and what have you, there's been no change in that regard, ends that. This extends important protections for the American people. So if a bill's got something in it and you support everything that's in it, and we continue the debt ceiling that we've had the last 2 years, then I'm mystified as to how you can go home and explain that, as I wanted to keep the government open, so I voted to shut it down. It's amazing to me. With that, I reserve the balance of my time.
Gentleman reserves. Gentlewoman from Connecticut.
Mr. Speaker, I am prepared to close.
Gentlewoman reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma.
I still have speakers, Mr. Speaker.
The gentleman is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I yield 1 minute to my very good friend from Ohio, the distinguished chairman of the Judiciary Committee, Mr. Jordan.
Gentleman's recognized.
I thank the gentleman for yielding, Mr. Speaker. This bill is real simple. This bill helps the people who grow our food. Right. This bill helps people who were devastated by hurricanes this past fall. Right. And this bill funds the government at levels the Democrats agreed to. Right. To keep the government open over the holidays. Why the Democrats are opposed to this, I have no idea. I have no idea. So let's vote yes and spend at the levels everyone agreed to. And then in 3 months, we can have the debate and figure out where we're going from there. But this is a yes vote. I yield back.
Gentleman yields. Gentleman reserves. Gentlewoman's recognized.
I yield.
Gentleman reserves.
I yield 30 seconds to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Cohen.
Gentleman's recognized.
Thank you. There are a lot of things in here that were taken out of the compromise bill that were good for the American people. And one of the things was dish payments, where you give money to hospitals to treat the least among us, the poorest people that need health care, and that was taken out of the bill. That's cruel, inhuman, and anti-Judeo-Christian. And that's one of the main reasons why I oppose this bill, because the hospitals that take care of those people are doing God's work, and they need to be given the monies they've been given in the past, a 1-year extension, and you took that out. That's wrong. I
mean,
oppose
his
the bill.
district, he needs it desperately.
Gentleman
his
yields. Gentlewoman reserves.
are directly impacted
Gentleman
by
from
this.
Oklahoma.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I yield 1 minute to the distinguished gentleman, my good friend from New York, Mr. Lawler.
Gentleman from New York is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Speaker, we are approaching Christmas and Hanukkah. And Americans all across this country care about this debate. They care about the specifics. But what they won't understand is when you vote no to continue funding the government to provide the services that they rely on. This is a clean CR. If you don't like it because it doesn't have a whole list of ornaments on the Christmas tree, I'm sorry. But the fact is that we are keeping the government funded. By the way, I would remind my Democratic colleagues, we could actually do our appropriations work if my senior senator from New York passed a single solitary appropriations bill on the Senate floor. He passed exactly 0. The fact is, we have to keep the government funded. That is our responsibility.
An additional 30 seconds.
Gentleman's recognized.
We have to keep the government funded, live to fight another day. The fact is that we are not shutting the government down before Christmas. And I think everyone here has a responsibility to keep the government open and funded, and it requires a yes vote on this CR. It requires a yes vote on disaster relief. It requires a yes vote.
I think it's so gross that politicians would just be like, oh, you don't want your special interest? You don't want your Christmas ornaments? Like the guy just described what that Christmas ornament is. That Christmas ornament is life or death for rural farms. I mean, rural hospitals. Okay? And this motherfucker's just like, oh, you just, you want your fixins. It's fucking nuts.
Has been clamoring for this body to work together, Democrats and Republicans, across the aisle, to do what is in the best interest of the American people. To that end, and to give credence to what the American people are clamoring for, so they begin to have trust in us again and what we do in this body, is that we've been working since last August of 2023, on a supplemental disaster relief bill. We worked assiduously over the next several months, day in and day out. And I will just say to my colleagues on the other side of the aisle, I recognize I am part of what's called the Four Corners. And it was the Four Corners of the Appropriations Committee, Mr. Cole and myself and Senator Murray and Senator Collins, who wanted to get these bills done, the appropriations bills done, by December 20th, because we believed that we could have done it and get these bills done. We were told no. We were told no. That we had to have a continuing resolution that would carry us into next year. No government should be run by continuing resolutions. That is not good governance. But there are those in this body who don't know how to govern and don't care about governing. So we worked hard over the last several weeks, back and forth and back, to say, we can accept this, we can't accept that. We will do this, we will do that. We worked hard. And to talk about what some of my colleagues have said, the Democrats are in the
back and forth that's happening currently is over a funding bill to fund the government. That's why it happens around this time virtually every year. Okay? If they don't actually fund the government, then the government technically has to shut down. It's a very important political weapon that the party not in power utilizes. Now, ironically enough, the Democrats are still technically in power, but it doesn't really matter. Because the shadow president, Elon Musk, and shadow vice president, Donald Trump, have already started working as though they are in charge. One of the things that they want to do is basically abolish the debt limit until January 2027, so that there is never any back and forth such as this one. Now, you understand that the government shutdown threat is fairly significant. It gives a lot of leverage to the opposition party that uses that leverage to fund certain things, because the legislative body doesn't fund anything in clean bills. Okay? That's just not the reality, unfortunately. We do not have a normal process in this country. I don't think Biden has said anything about this.
Who do we trust in this body? And above all, can the American people trust us? Trust us with their lives. When we had a moment, when we came to agreement, as Democrats,
it's so funny when it shadows are like, you have to hear what she has to say. No, she's just like saying a bunch of, she's not cooking. Shut the fuck up. She's just talking about like how people have lost trust in the government. Like what? Who cares, man? She's doing a fucking Aaron Sorkin take. God damn, y'all are such fucking dumbasses sometimes. The Dems apparently have not heard from Biden. More than half a dozen House Democratic lawmakers said on Thursday that the conference had yet to hear from the president, even as Congress scrambled to salvage a funding deal and avoid shutting down the government. Biden is literally asleep at the wheel. Maybe he's dead. We don't even know. Yeah, there's the Wall Street Journal report that I'm reminded of that said Biden is basically, Biden has been dying for the past 4 years and he didn't actually do anything. And people hid him. His staffers hid him from the public eye. Do you know what exactly stops functioning during a government shutdown? Yeah, I mean, they just like furlough a lot of the employees that work for the federal government. Like whether you're in the Coast Guard or whether you are, there was a chatter who was talking about how like during the Coast Guard or her parents were in the Coast Guard and like during government shutdowns, like they would, they just get no money. Yeah, it's a massive ordeal. IRS workers and the like. I know debt ceiling will be useful for Dems politically, but it's such a stupid mechanism no other country has. No, that's why I said I'm in favor of complete abolition of the debt ceiling. I am, however, not in favor of giving Donald Trump a fantastic fucking a fantastic gun. Okay, like this is a gift. Why the fuck would you give a gift wrapped? Why would you give Donald Trump a gift like this with no concessions whatsoever? It's very stupid. I'm in a national lab and it's brutal. You've got projects that have been running for years that might not ever come back if they lose their workers over the money drying up. Yeah.
Donald Trump, when Mike Johnson is saying, we just heard him say it, Elon and I were on a text chain together. The impact of that, assuming that Musk has equal power, perhaps more power in some indications than the president-elect of the United States, what impact do you think that's having on that inner circle?
Well, look, I think it makes everything more challenging for Speaker Johnson and for his team, who are used to doing things in the way they have been done on Capitol Hill. I mean, there's a lot of talk about, the idea that we're going to reinvent the wheel here. But what we saw coming into yesterday was a very traditional end of year kind of Christmas tree bill in which all the remaining work from the previous Congress gets dealt with before lawmakers get out of town. Elon Musk, I don't think anyone disputes that he's brilliant, but he also doesn't necessarily understand the way that this process has been done. And it's pretty clear that he doesn't care. And I think there's a number of different ways that you can look at that. It is clearly disruptive. Some Republicans think in a good way, but it has thrown a huge monkey wrench into getting this done before the government shuts down, before the end of the year. Were we going to have a speaker early next year at inauguration? All these things that have to happen. So you're selling lawmakers on a bill, on a piece of government work product that they're used to doing, and you're selling and explaining a concept to Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, who are coming at it from the outside at the same time. That is a very difficult task to do simultaneously about the same piece of legislation that you're having to write in real time.
NBC News senior Capitol Hill.
Amazing. We are at the mercy of some of the dumbest individuals on the planet, which makes this so much funnier. Republicans made their bed. Now they have to fucking live in this filth. Like a spoiled man-child. Anyway, the House is currently voting on the new government funding bill. The bill would require 2/3 of the majority to pass. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries told House Democrats in a closed-door meeting that he will not vote for the new government funding deal negotiated exclusively among Republicans, according to a source in the room, putting the prospect of a new deal into jeopardy. On the other side, you have the likes of Chip Roy, who also don't want to fund this bill. The reason why they don't want to fund this bill is obviously different than the reason why the Democrats don't want to fund this bill. Chip Roy and the Freedom Caucus don't want to fund this bill because they just fundamentally are at odds with funding the government. Like, ideologically speaking, they just don't want to fund it. So any opportunity they have to stop funding the government. They're like, what do you mean? I'm in this business to stop funding the government. Uh-huh. The Trump-backed plan to avoid a shutdown is not expected to fail because of opposition from conservative Republicans and both House Democrats. It would require a 2/3 majority of the House and will fall well short. Democrats who typically like clean debt ceiling hikes say they can't agree to this now because that would pave the way for Trump's tax plan. I also have heard people talk about how like there's a hike for the congressional salary in this. And what's really interesting about it is that like some people believe that this is a good thing, that like Congress deserves a pay raise and that this pay raise is helpful because it gives less of an opportunity for congressional leaders to be corrupted. It makes them less corruptible. I don't think so. I just don't. I don't agree with this. Like, I would much rather do a pay hike for staffers and not the fucking congresspersons themselves. Or if there's any sort of pay hike for congresspersons, that should come alongside with limitations on what kind of funding that they can get from outside groups. Where do you play basketball? Why? Are you going to come fucking kill me? That's insane. Account created April 21st. Following says 15 minutes ago. That is... incredible. I know where you play basketball. Would you let me play ball with you if I pulled up? I'm 6'4"? No. The answer is fucking no. It's weird, okay? It is fucking weird. Please don't do that. Oh my God. That's a crazy question, man. I know where you live. Can I come fucking see you in person? Is a wild question to ask. Please. I think people need to understand boundaries, okay? You need to fucking understand boundaries, chatters. Holy shit. That's crazy that you're like, yo, what? You don't want to be around like a random person? It's like, yeah, dude, it's kind of weird that you are invested in seeing me in person. Calm down. It was a joke. Bro, this is not a joke. It literally does happen sometimes. I'm just letting you know. So it's not a fucking joke to me, okay? When I'm the recipient, I'm on the receiving end of this, it's not a joke to me. It's like kind of scary to me. Anyway. Hello? I don't even like seeing my family that much. Definitely not going to be asking. Yeah. All right. Yeah, guys, I get a lot of death threats. I think you got to forget that.
Correspondent Garrett Hake just off the phone with President-elect Trump. Garrett, thank you so much.
What an abrupt ending.
Shop great deals now.
All right, we already covered this.
And so it begins. Democrats now calling for more cultural dominance.
What the fuck? Investment in Hasan Piker? People are the reason, people like Piker are the reason they lost. So yes, they should work with him. It doesn't matter how well-funded propaganda is. Everyone knows propaganda. Fund the rich kid. They don't need it, do they?
And praising Hasan Piker, saying we must support individuals like this. Now, Fox News ain't pulling any punches. They say top Harris aide hypes radical activist who said America deserved 9/11 while plotting future for Dems. House Democrat called Hasan Piker a poster child for the post-October 7th outbreak of anti-Semitism in America earlier this year. Me, oh my. Well, basically what we're seeing right now is Democrats recognizing that they've lost cultural control. The corporate press is no longer what...
I like that this is not something I've said, and it literally goes against what I also personally say all the time, that like funding me is not going to solve the Democratic Party's problems. And it's crazy that these guys make it seem as though like I'm the one who invited this, you know? They're not wrong. Yes, I am a dominant force in political commentary for progressive politics. That's correct. If there were more people like me, I think America would be objectively in a better space, especially in terms of political discourse. I believe that. Okay? But it still would not change the dynamic between what I advocate for and what the Democrats want to do. That's the real problem. And for some weird reason, people don't understand that. They just don't hear that. I can yell about things all day, every day till the cows come home. But if the Democrats don't want to fight, and if the Democrats don't want to hear that shit, then nothing is going to happen. It's not going to change.
It used to be. And as I've been warning, especially in the previous video, the big players, Disney, Comcast, you name it, they are going to dump money in this space, and they will make sure that these voices rise to the top. Now,
no, they're not, dude. You're a fucking idiot. Also, you're paid by Russia. Like, are they investing in you? Fuck no, dude. Dude, this is such a dumb question. No, of course they're not fucking investing in me. What are you talking about, dude? What are we doing? Are we okay? You're just going off the whims of Tim Pool? No, dude. I wasn't invited to the Hunter Biden crack party at the White House. I wasn't even invited to the Hunter Biden crack party. I got kicked out of the DNC. Motherfuckers forgot about all this shit, it seems. I'm paid by you. Dumbass. You're the one who pays my salary. Your subscriptions is how I get funded. Okay? And maintain editorial control. It gives me the freedom to say whatever the fuck I want. It makes it much easier for me to say no to shit. Whether it be Poly Market trying to give me $1 million just for the fucking election day coverage as a starting salary, or not even a salary, as a starting point in the negotiations. What these last? Oh, yeah. Does it weird you out when you see Fox just making shit up about you, or are you used to it by now? It doesn't really matter. Anyone that looks at a Fox News article like this and goes, oh my God, I am so upset. I feel like these guys are genuine actors here and not you know, ideological terrorists is a fucking baboon. Okay? Decoy, thank you for the 5 gifted. And They Tuesday, thank you for the 5 gifted. They Tuesday, the PSL chatter. I don't think that there's anything here. Like, there's no motion in this. But
I don't believe Hasan Piker is in the path of that trampling that is underway because he's too, I don't know, anti-Israel, I guess. Now, I think if you are going to play up, like look at Twitch in the adpocalypse where he is. Many people are blaming him for this. Advertisers don't want to touch things where they're going to get accused.
Isn't that funny that Destiny, Ethan Klein, and Tim Pool are like this? Doesn't that actually strike anyone as odd? Whether you are from Destiny's community and you're like, why is Tim Pool saying this? Let me reconsider how invested I was in this false narrative. Or if you're an Ethan's fan base, doesn't that shock you a little bit or cause concern in your mind a little bit when you got fucking Keemstar aligned with like that Nicholas DiOrio guy that looks like a fucking Oreo, shaped like an Oreo rather? Destiny, Tim Pool, Fox News. Doesn't that cause you to maybe rethink? Sure, throw some fat shaming in there. Yes! All right, it's time. It's time. Clap for the chatter. You, my friend, are woke of the day. I'm talking about like a straight up online neo-Nazi, and you went fat shaming that person? Excuse me. That's a bridge too far. I need to make like a woke of the day song. And what are your final words for woke of the day? Your reward is a week-long suspension. But before I deliver it to you, what are your final words? Humor has no place here. Okay, I've reduced it to 1 day. I don't think you were trying to joke. I think you were being serious, but God, I'm such a bitch. I can't do it. I couldn't do it.
Accused of any isms. Let's roll, baby. The left is going to say they're defending Israel. The right, well, a lot of people on the right are going to say they're defending Israel too.
Isn't Tim Pool also defending Israel? Like, I'm confused. I thought Timothy was, I mean, anytime I've heard Tim Pool talk about Israel, like, this is coming from a guy who says Ukraine is the greatest enemy of mankind, you know, like that type of shit. It's like shocking to me that when it comes to Israel, he doesn't have such a, he has no interest in demonstrating a clear-cut position. He has almost always sidestepped that conversation. I think he meant you joking about that didn't have a place there. No, I'm just talking specifically about Tim Pool's own personal opinions on Israel. He rarely ever has like a well-formed perspective on that. It's just he's just waiting to be paid. I don't know. It's weird. He's not a centrist on anything else except for Israel. I wonder why. I don't know.
Let me put it this way. Corporations don't care if it's Israel or black people or gay people or otherwise. Corporations don't want shock and defense regardless of where it comes from. Now, the people who are very Israel-centric, be it for or against, are going to claim that they're the perceived victim, whatever it may be. The reason why I think Hasan Piker is not going to get chosen in this regard is because corporations are going to say he evokes too much negative attention as it pertains to offense. Now, if you're a channel that's critical of some things, maybe gay marriage, something like that, you'll probably still get some advertisers, but it's a sliding scale. You can be critical of Israel and there's no problem. Some people certainly exaggerate and say that, no, you can't, they'll come for you. It depends on what you're saying in your criticism. Like, you know, the things Hasan Piker has said about October 7th and his stances, they go.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You have issues with the things I've said. This is why, this is the only purpose that Fox News article serves. It's for people who are pro-Israel to basically go, oh, I'm critical of Israel, but this guy takes it too far. You know? And it's like, why am I taking it too far? Because I say that Israel is objectively doing a genocide? That's too far. And it's always just like people that try to pick apart random quotes that they clip over, 8 hours of commentary. And it's always suspicious, like 15 seconds, completely devoid of the context. Like, am I pro-Israel? Am I anti-Israel? Who knows? No, nobody knows. We just know that he's pro-bad things. Look, what level of hating is how you don't like Democrats, then get mad that they like you? I mean, he's just doing what a lot of other content creators do when, the end of the month is nearing and they want to pull on the monetization button. When rent is due, do a fuck Hasan video. And maybe you'll be able to get some views off of that. Now, the problem for Tim is his view counts are dog shit. So I don't even think I give him, well, two problems. One, his view counts are dog shit overall. So it's not really pumping those numbers for him. And the second problem is, and I think this is a more interesting issue across the board. And I've noticed this. Fuck Hasan videos don't have that same fucking hit. It doesn't have that same oomph. It really doesn't. The market is flooded with the Hasan is bad and he's evil and you should hate him and you should want to kill him style videos. That there honestly isn't, there's really nothing there to hit on. Yeah, it's a saturated market filled to the fucking brim with recycled content and commentary. And I think that people have already made up their minds, right? Like, you're tapping into the same vein. There's a finite amount of people who hate me, and they only have so much time throughout their day to watch the same exact fuck Hasan video. I think post October 7, a lot more people on the fence got suckered into those kinds of videos. Yeah, but they've slowly come back. If you notice, like, I lost a third of my audience after October 7, straight up. Okay? And I think at that point, a lot of people were just like, they were shocked at the horror of October 7, and they could not comprehend how I wouldn't immediately and unconditionally say, this is only the barbaric Arabic rapist monsters that are doing this, and no other party is responsible. But I think a year of genocide has caused people to maybe develop a better understanding of the power dynamic at play. So I think that that's what happened. Because as we always say, being a leftist is right, but being a leftist is about being right just simply too early. You know? You went from 50K to 30K or got back since then? No. I went from 30K to 20K, like sub 20K, and now we're back up to 30K and even higher usually.
Go a little far. And I'm not saying
you
it's
also
extreme.
say wrong
I'm saying,
things about the Amsterdam happening. This is the mindset, I think. This is the most knowledgeable Hasanabi questioner. Like, doesn't even know what he's talking about, has heard someone else. This is basically someone summarizing a drama slop video that they heard, that they weren't really paying attention to, that they tweeted out, and then a third party read that tweet to this person. Okay? It has been reduced to, didn't you say also wrong things about the Amsterdam happening? I want to investigate a little bit further without you Googling and finding why you feel this way, if you could. What do you think happened in Amsterdam? Do you know what my commentary was on it? Because that's yet another story of me being right, but too early, I guess, because there was no pogrom that took place in Amsterdam. No, that's why I ask. There was, okay, well, Western media immediately jumped on the opportunity to tie Israel back to Judaism falsely, and also to present Israel as a victim in the sea of all of the negative coverage that Israel is getting because they're doing a genocide. So many of the Western outlets basically took footage that was happening on the ground of like Israeli Maccabi Tel Aviv football hooligans instigating a race riot in the streets of Amsterdam, and made it seem as though scary Arabic Muslim migrants living in Amsterdam were actually on a hunt for Jews, a Kristallnacht style situation. It turns out that it was a classic European style football hooligan fight that took place, and it literally was not a pogrom. I looked at the situation. I analyzed the facts on the ground. I saw that there were independent journalists that were literally saying, these outlets are using my footage to make it seem like the perpetrators of these acts are Arabs and the victims are Israeli football fans, when it's quite literally the opposite. It's Israeli football fans that were seeking out Arabs to beat the shit out of them. And I correctly covered it. And people have yelled at me. In Germany, media reports recently it was a planned action from the Arabs. Yeah, of course German media says that. They're fucking the most rabid Zionist freaks. Yeah. The mayor of Amsterdam also apologized after the fact for falling falling victim to the propaganda. Yeah. Germans are pro-fascist unconditionally. They're universal pro-fascist supporters. So I think that they see what Israel is doing and they're like, yeah, very nice. We love this. I love the rules. I love the rules and also this genocide. Fascistische genocide. I like it. Very much. Yeah, the CR vote bill, the CR vote has failed, predictably. Anyway, let's continue with Tim Pool.
Saying they go far in one direction. And for a lot of people, as it pertains to Israel, they make it their whole identity. Advertisers don't want to be associated with something that's going to cost them money. So if you are talking about race issues and you're hyper-focused on crime rates of the black community, you can talk...
Wait a minute. Fact check from Deutsche Welle. Amsterdam video doesn't show attack on the Israelis. Violence broke out following the Europa League match between Ajax Amsterdam and the Maccabi Tel Aviv A video showing the riots was misinterpreted by many media outlets. Deutsche Welle takes a closer look, yeah. And it turns out that the Wall Street Journal claimed Israeli soccer fans were chased and beaten in Amsterdam in what Israeli and Dutch politicians called the anti-Semitic attacks. It turns out that that was false, yeah. So maybe you should stop reading Der Spiegel and see Deutsche Welle if you're looking for the German media's interpretation of such things. It's like coming to me and being like, excuse me, InfoWars said it was a pogrom. And that is a reputable institution, sir. People were yelling at you about your coverage over Amsterdam. And Fox News says you're a terrorism lover. Yeah, I guess I am. I don't fucking know. Okay.
Talk about it, nobody cares. But if it's all you talk about, advertisers are going to say no. Democrats probably won't go this direction. That's probably why Fox News is criticizing them. But they are going to go for many of these other liberal creators who I'm not going to mention because I don't want to give them any airtime on that regard. Fox News says Harris's former deputy campaign manager, Rob Flaherty, said during a recent interview that Democrats are losing hold of culture and laid out a strategy for them to develop a whole thriving system ahead of future elections. We need a whole thriving ecosystem. It's not just Pod Save America, though I think we should have more of them. It's not just Hasan Piker. We should have more Hasan Pikers. It's also the cultural creators, the folks who are one rung out, who influence the nonpartisan audience. Those things all need to happen together. The reality is, it's not going to be big media organizations. It's going to be a network and constellation of individual personalities because that's how people get their information now, he added. Flaherty, who previously served as the director of digital strategy for the Biden White House, is likely to face backlash for calling for more Hasan Pikers due to Piker's past controversial comments. He had previously raised more than $1 million for Palestinian aid, used his platforms with millions of followers to
See, our vote did pass. Yeah, in September 26th. Look at the title that you sent me, the article. Look at the title article. It says Congress enacts a continuing resolution to avert government shutdown through December 20th, 2024. Now, look at your phone. What does it say? What is the date? It's December 19th, which means there is one more day for this continuing resolution. The actual thing that happened was that the Trump-backed continuing resolution bill failed the House with 174, 235, and 1. A stunning 38 Republicans ignored Trump and Speaker Mike Johnson and voted no. The bill was considered under a fast-track method that required 2/3 for passage. Not only did it not get 2/3, it didn't even clear 218, a simple majority. An inauspicious start to Trump's reemergence into the legislating world. We've got a long way to go.
downplay and justify attacks such as October 7th and 9/11 as acts of resistance in recent years. Yeah, he said something nasty about 9/11. He said nasty stuff about Dan Crenshaw's eye.
I did.
A little crass.
Little
During a
crass.
2019 live stream.
Little crass. He should only stick to saying nasty things about Ukraine. He should stick to saying nasty things about undocumented people and trans people. Why is he being so crass about Daniel Crenshaw?
Piker praised the brave effing soldier who wounded Dan Crenshaw while he was deployed in Afghanistan as a Navy SEAL, asking, didn't he go to war and literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave effing soldier, effed his eye hole with their D? Yikes, man. Is that what Democrats are going for? Holy
Yeah, I did say that. That was funny. Now, of course, I know that's not what happened. It was an ID. But my point was, Dan Crenshaw should know better than anybody else that you shouldn't be sending other American men and women overseas, considering that he had the ultimate penalty, losing his fucking eye in the process. Now he uses that wound to, you know, send other people overseas. I think that is fucked up.
Smokes. Look, this is what they're going for. They're praising the murder of that CEO. This is what they're going for. He went on to say that America deserved 9/11, saying before later walking it back, saying it was inappropriate. However, in another stream this year, he joked about 9/11 again, saying, oh my God, 9/11-2 is going to be so sick, and give Saudi Arabia a nuke so they can do 9/11-2. Wow, that's...
This is not... Dude, Fox News is so funny. They literally wrote this as though it's like I'm in favor of it, and I'm not actually against arming Saudi Arabia with nukes. Also, hasn't Tim Pool advocated, maybe he doesn't understand because he literally thinks that because he thinks average citizens should have nukes. He thinks that I'm in favor of giving Saudi Arabia nukes. I'm not.
Jeez, dude. In another stream, Piker broadcast propaganda from the...
my pearls. I'm clutching them.
Houthis, an Iranian-backed group in Yemen. So we get it. Okay, guys, I'm not here to rag on Hasan Piker. I know people don't like him. They're going to mention that Hasan said Hamas was the lesser evil next to Israel.
Oh, I love that when he says that, because I do stand by that. Like, that's not even a misattribution. That's not out of context. It is true. It's objectively true. It does not matter. You can fucking cry all day, every day in terms of targeting enemy combatants, armed enemy combatants versus civilians. Yes, Hamas is the lesser evil between the two. You might have a disagreement with that, but you can't disagree with facts. That's just pure, factually correct information. So I love when people point to that. I hate when people will clip me out of context to be like, Hasan doesn't believe rapes happened at all, or whatever the fuck, right? Like that I hate. I hate when people will clip me out of context on, like, Hasan wants rich women to get raped or whatever the fuck. And it's like, all of that stuff is very frustrating for me. Okay. That's not, I've literally never, ever in a million years advocated for any of those things. Okay. You're a fucking asshole for acting like that's the case. But if you come at me and you say, like, Hasan, you said Hamas is the lesser evil between Israel, I will always and forever repeat that factually accurate assessment. You can't just like simply rely on other people's assertions in the matter to make a convincing case. You have to dive into the data. And in that situation, you can't, like, there's no arguing against the fucking data. You know? Red flag. What is this?
His Twitch streams regularly hit more than 1 million views and often have as many as 30,000.
Yeah, didn't you fucking make a video about how I was falling off? Dude, what happened? Fox is praising my shit.
Viewers at a time.
Glaze!
You know, we here at Simcast are rather proud of flying under the radar over and over again. For some reason.
Yeah, saying true statements with a shock, smug tone is not an argument. Exactly. Thank you. Like, or simply saying, what a ridiculous argument, and then moving on. Okay, why is it ridiculous? People always love doing that, where they'll just like repeat the statement, but in a sarcastic tone and just move on. Okay, explain why. Tell me why you think Israel is the lesser evil, if that's the case. You know what I mean?
Reason we rarely ever get mentioned. I think I'm good at hiding in this cave and not doing external press. Though I do think, you know, our media strategy is largely that it has to change. I want to talk to you about where we're currently at.
Oh my God, he kind of is he a little jelly bean? Is he a little fucking jelly bean that I'm getting some press coverage? Dang.
And why this story is big. This is the war, my friends.
Tim, you got a lot of news coverage recently, like a couple months ago. You know, there was a federal indictment. You were a conspirator who very quickly made it seem like he was simply a victim, played a fool by the big, scary Russian government using a Canadian subsidiary, Tenet Media.
The media is coming. They're praising Hasan Piker. It's exactly what I predicted. We are going to see more of this moving forward. I got a response on the comment section from Candace Owens about what I said. And I think there's a lot to bring up in this. So I definitely want to get into more of Candace's argument and the point she's making, because I'm not saying she's wrong at all.
Hasanabi, Israelis and Palestinians are both ethno-nationalists, right? Isn't it better for us if they're just busy fighting rather than trying to rope their diaspora to what effectively is a totalitarian identity? That is an insane way to approach the situation. It's like saying, well, the IRA and the fucking British Empire are both ethno-nationalists. Let's not get ourselves involved in this. Excuse me. Don't you think that the ANC's militant factions are actually engaging in anti-white efforts, just like the apartheid government is implementing anti-black initiatives? I mean, these are two sides of the same coin. It's like, yeah, dude, they're not, okay? They're not. It's ridiculous. Israel is the responsible party here. Israel is the militant state with nuclear arms. Israel is being backed by the wealthiest and most powerful state on the planet, the United States of America, that offers it both social and political cover. And also an unlimited amount of weapons. Any sort of emancipatory effort against that is infinitely more just than the efforts of dominating this population, this indigenous population. It's ridiculous to look at it and go, they're both ethno-nationalists. Just like the FLN was not simply ethno-nationalist, or the IRA wasn't simply ethno-nationalist, or the ANC simply wasn't invested in the affairs of black people. They had a righteous cause in that circumstance. Against terrorism? Oppression is real against terrorism? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Jewish liberation groups at the Warsaw Ghetto seemingly have some ethno-nationalist interests in emancipation. I don't know. Shouldn't we just let them fight? Would be a ridiculous argument, right? I think you understand that. Yeah, the Viet Cong are ethno-nationalists.
I largely agree with her and the issues at play and where we go media-wise. With the Democrats calling for more Hasan Pikers, I'm going to reiterate, Brett Cooper launching her own channel is a good thing. Certainly you...
Good one. Hasanabi, the media is praising you while he's reading an article that's shitting on you. Yeah, so the thing is, the reason why Fox News is shitting on me is because the media, or not even the media, but like a high up person in the Kamala Harris campaign was praising me in a Semaphore article. So they're like using me as a way to attack the Kamala Harris like digital media person. I'm not the real target here. I'm not the real villain here. The real villain is the Kamala Harris campaign, is what they try to present it as. But I'm simply being used as a tool in this counter messaging campaign. It doesn't really matter. There is no real motion here at all. It's not. It's very stupid. No, the Democrats are not widely calling for more Hasanabis, but Kamala Harris's deputy campaign manager did. He very openly, very clearly did say that.
You wanted her to retain the map.
I'll be honest, though. Any day that I piss off Fox News is a good day to me. Any day that I piss off Tim Pool is a good day to me. It just is or used to be more heartbreaking when I would see people who also brand themselves as liberals, not like Tim Pool, but like actually actively defend the Democratic Party. When those guys are also fucking doing this shit, then it's like, ugh. Because their audiences do have some like-minded progressive individuals every now and then before they see the truth, before they see the light. They finna make you an industry plant, Unc? Yeah. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Your detractor is calling people's love of Luigi the Hasan effect, only liked because hot. I do love personally when my haters, my biggest haters, will actively say, oh, you're just only liked because you're fucking hot. It's like, thanks for saying I'm hot. I mean, that's nice. I'll take it.
Massive marketing efforts at the Daily Wire. She's not going to, but I think she'll be all right. Brett Reagan, replacing Brett, is going to get the massive infrastructure of the Daily Wire. Is that what people are mad? Like, honest question for those in the comments. Is the issue that the Daily Wire spends a ton of money promoting and building up this channel and you want Brett to have that capability? I think she's going to find a way. Having another Reagan is really good. It's really annoying how people just want Daily Wire to be evil. I really just don't like the people who make their whole...
Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Austin Show in the building, dude. He just walked the fuck in, dude. Tim Pool is reading an article about me, and he's mad.
What?
Fox News wrote an article about how like the Kamala Harris like campaign deputy manager was like, we need more Hasan Pikers, and then Fox News was like, Kamala Harris is, you know, higher up in Kamala Harris's campaign is fucking talking about how you need more.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but Fox News got real mad and they were like, he's a terrorist. He wants 9/11 too.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't give a shit that they say that.
He doesn't want that. He's a 9/11 enthusiast.
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, no.
He's not. All right. Okay. Well, I need to do a little
what?
Secret shopping.
What, you need to do a secret shop? Wait, what? Is there, do I have to check my text messages?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. Later in the day?
Anything for later in the day? Dude, it's 4:15.
Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, I got like 3 more hours.
3 more hours? We don't
Yes.
have time for that.
Yes, we do. All right. I got to keep going.
Check your phone.
I got to keep going. I will check my phone.
Check your phone because they
Guys,
gotta...
you can criticize the Daily Wire, you can criticize Israel. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the people who are obsessed with nothing but Israel and criticize Daily Wire in that vein. Okay? If you're critical of Daily Wire, you're allowed to be. Not saying that. But we need more people in the space. We need more investment. We need... They're outright saying they want more Hasan Pikers. Well, we want more Brett Coopers. We want more people who are going to be calling out the lies, the cheating, and the stealing. And if we don't focus on what, like Reagan and Brett,
they can't hear you,
are of comparable cultural worldview, despite any personal drama or beef that people may perceive. I don't know. I don't care. What we don't want is more Hasan Pikers. Hasan's welcome to come on the show and debate anytime. He's going to stand by his ideas. But if Democrats start reinforcing that space,
we do not want more Hasan Pikers. Stop it. Once again, I hope that if there's any like Ethan Klein or Destiny fans out there that hear Tim Pool say that, or you just understand that you're in alignment with the Tim Pools of the world, you're in alignment with the Keemstars of the world, you're in alignment with a lot of people who I do not think represent your worldview or your best interest. I, on the other hand, regardless of how much people shit on me, I, on the other hand, probably do align with your worldview a lot better than these guys do. So make no mistake. Judge me by my enemies is what I always say. And this is part of the reason why I say that. It's who I have all the smoke for, okay? That matters.
we get crushed. They're going to pull in, Disney's going to have $1 billion in revenue, and they're going to say, let's allocate $500 million towards owning the podcast space. They already largely control a lot of it. And while they come out and say conservatives are well-funded and organized, that's just not true. The majority of these people who are quote unquote conservative, independent, the biggest names in the space, largely independent, no big networks. Then you look at these other popular podcasts, and they're more likely to have networks and be produced serialized shows coming from the corporate press and legacy media. It's changing. Rumble's doing a great job. Daily Wire's doing a great job. The Blaze, they're there as well. But, everyone's saying, what, you don't think they're doing a great job? The Blaze is doing all right, but they need to do more. You've got these networks. They could do better. So in response to what we're seeing here, as it pertains to NDAs, I want to cover this and highlight this because Candace did respond based on my last post. For those that aren't familiar, I basically said that Brett leaving the Daily Wire is likely a contract dispute. They didn't come to terms, so she went to do her own channel. So long as she gets good advice and she knows what she's doing, she should be totally fine. I do have concerns about the launching of her channel as of yet without any content on it. That could be a big risk as it creates dead subs. I want to stress that because I hope people around her are telling her this. But a lot of people are saying that Daily Wire is this bad. Otherwise, they're saying, oh, it's all your friends. Yeah, I consider them to be friends. I think they're doing a great job, and I want to see them succeed. They're building culture. Rumble's doing the same thing. Where's anybody coming out telling me that I'm shilling for Rumble when I praise Rumble over and over again? And this is the funny thing. TimGuest.com is Rumble infrastructure. It's all our back end. So here's what I want to say. As per NDAs, there's something important to know. Candace responded when I said there's more to law than just what is written down. There's the court of public opinion. She said, maybe I misunderstood your intention when you wrote, at any time, Brett can say anything she wants. Maybe you meant NDAs can technically be violated. They can literally be violated any time with consequences commensurate with your willingness to engage in such consequences. Candace said, parking that aside and speaking more
Dim tool. Do you think that the judge me by my enemies rhetoric actually works to persuade people? I think that it's important for people to understand where I stand. And I think talking about your ideological opponents in that regard is a good thing. And it's something that I bring up quite frequently when talking about Destiny, because Destiny spends a whole bit of time shitting on the left. It's actually, ironically, something that I criticize Cenk for as well. I criticize anyone who spends a good bit of time shitting on those to the left of them. I think that there's no reason to spend any time talking down to people that are further to the left than you. And every now and then I do yell about like anarchists or wreckers or whatever the fuck. But I think it's ridiculous. These people are utterly powerless, okay? Myself included. We have no power. We have no influence in Congress. And I think that it's important because it shows who you really are. It shows what your worldview looks like. If you spend so much time specifically calling out, in air quotes, calling out those on the left, and the severity of your commentary for those that are on the left, the severity and the anger that you demonstrate when talking about those on the left versus like the conciliatory tone you take with someone like Ben Shapiro. This is specifically Destiny. Like he is, it's shocking. Like a random trans person that has pissed them off on Twitter gets endless amounts of smoke. But Ben Shapiro is like, an intellectual giant that is worthy of respect. That's crazy. I think Ben Shapiro is infinitely more influential in terms of American political discourse, infinitely more powerful, and also infinitely worse for American society than some fucking random trans activist online. Okay? Even when a random trans activist online turns around and says, like, I'm transphobic or whatever, in a panicked moment because they misunderstood the point that I was making, I still think, who cares? As content creators started moving right a few years ago, I've noticed them talking a lot of trash about you, and it made me want to check you out. And I noticed you were calling out people in power instead of marginalized people, and I've been listening ever since. Your enemies are a big part of the reason why I tuned in the first place. I think that there are a decent amount of people. I think there are a decent amount of people that actually do get funneled in to my side of the world. he admitted he used kid gloves at Ben Shapiro because he wanted access. Yeah, like that stuff is gross in my opinion. Yeah, I think my haters do end up funneling people my way, pushing people my way, especially because like especially because they just have so much hatred that it inevitably, I think, causes people to take interest. And then maybe even if you're like a rabid hater, even if you're like a vicious hater, okay, you come in here and you're like, why the fuck don't people hate him in the same way that I do? And I think when you realize that it basically breaks your worldview, and I hope it gets you out of this weird cult-like place that you were in. Hey, you was mentioned in an interview with a Russian ex-opposition blogger. He called you a grifter and he started learning economics to confront your Marxist ideas. Now he's an anarcho-capitalist studying in U.S. university and planning to be in U.S. politics. That's pretty funny. I don't even know that this person exists on the planet, and yet I've had such a formative role in his political development. Like pure resentment and pure spite has driven him into the throes of anarcho-capitalism. That's awesome. So yeah. You know Candace Owens, buddy? Calm down. Oh, you're talking to Tim Pool? Yeah, why is he shitting on Candace Owens? Maybe it's because he got that Daily Wire check
Broadly,
now.
I find that the purpose of NDAs should be simply to protect important company information. I make my employees sign one-pagers to protect information about addresses, contacts, information about my kids, etc. I've never put an employee under NDA contract because I was worried about them telling the truth about how I treated them. I think that is the core of the current NDA debate, disclosure versus disparagement. And at the heart of what Kanye was hitting at 2 years ago. Putting people under contract so you can treat them like ish, and then...
The rest of the video is about Brett. Boo. Putin's... After Tim Pool, let's go to Tim Pool's favorite donor, Vladimir Putin.
After wielding power for almost 25 years, this was Vladimir Putin's chance to show his people and the world how comfortable in power he still is. Facing over 4 hours of questions after almost 3 years of war in Ukraine. I have started joking less, he admitted. I've almost stopped laughing. But then his ice-cold composure returned. He unfolded the flag of a naval infantry brigade accused of committing war crimes. He claimed he wished he'd decided to launch his so-called special military operation earlier, and he talked of dramatic territorial gains.
Soon, Ukraine will run out of those who want to fight. In my opinion, soon there will be no one left who wants to fight. And we are ready to talk. But the other side needs to be ready.
Austin, do you want to come? Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to force you, man. Oh, you're like, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, you can leave whenever you want. The reason why I'm calling Austin over right now is not because I want to hear what his opinion is about Vladimir Putin. The reason why I'm calling Austin over right now is because it's time for another segment today. Before we get to more news later down the line, because I certainly have this Nick Fuentes thing that I want to talk about where apparently someone was trying to assassinate him. And then cops actually rolled up on him too, randomly, Nick Fuentes, where he very quickly said he's Mexican.
Yeah. You're saying you're a white supremacist? I'm not a white supremacist. I'm Mexican. My last name's Fuentes. I know, I kind of a white supremacist. I saw that.
That's amazing. Nick Fuentes' racial background when the cops arrive. This is my favorite video of all time. I fucking love this. I love this one. Pull up. Here, turn that around. I'm gonna move this over here. Why is Austin here? You might be asking. That is because we are about to call nephew. As you guys know, there's not one, but two subjects that I will be interviewing today. The second one, the first one is, of course, nationally renowned, famous labor reporter Alex Press. The second is my nephew, Jason the Ween. Now, I don't even know if I'm
You know what's crazy? I actually have... Jason's what, 20?
Yeah.
I have an 18-year-old nephew. So, like, I actually, like, there's a world in which, like, I have siblings old enough to have 21 or 20-year-old kids.
Yeah. They call you Lil Unc?
No, they call me Gunk.
They granduncle?
No, gay uncle. What the fuck? What do you mean granduncle? What the fuck?
I don't know. Oh my God. Speaking of unks, oh my God. Two kids from Fairfax High School basketball team tried to pull up on me and my friend, and we're both older Muslim men, and we were balling. And they thought they could cook us, right? At first, they're like, "Oh, no, we got to do practice, Unc. Like, we can't play." Okay, we can't play. And then we're like, "Come on, let's do it. Let's do it anyway." So they were like, "Fuck it, let's do it. Let's ball." We destroyed them.
Yeah, dude. You know, men reach their physical prime about your age.
I think we're coping.
What do you mean?
We're coping when we say that.
No, I think it's true. As men, we reach our physical prime at like mid-30s, right?
Hold on.
Somebody said at 25. Okay,
No,
I
no.
look better now than I did at 25.
I wish I could say the same.
I mean,
I don't think I look better.
Oh, shut up.
At least I have better style, though.
I have better style than I had at 25 too, but it's like not.
Oh, dude, yes, dude.
But it's still not saying much.
Yeah, your style was, oh my God, it was so fucking horrendous.
I have to stay close to somebody who has a good style, or else my style will deteriorate.
Your fucking style was horrendous.
Do you like
dude.
this? Do you like this? You like this sweater?
What? Yeah, it's nice, not bad.
This sweater is a guy that I know. He like took it out of his dad's closet. And now he wears it, and I stole it from him.
Why can't I call him? Oh, there it is. I'm calling him.
Hey!
Yo, what is that? What is that fucking PFP, dude?
That's my dog. Yo, what's good, Austin?
Yo,
hey,
what's good?
How y'all doing, man?
I'm here for the session.
Jason the Ween, everybody.
Nephew. Shout out to the Hasanabi. Wait, what do you call your chat?
He calls them Hasanabi heads.
I call him Hasanabi heads, but like honestly,
why
I
you
don't
cover my
Hasanabi
head?
heads.
He just covered my head with Jason.
Oh yeah, that's true. Here, I'll put it down.
Cover your big ass head. Look at that.
Oh, here, this is good.
What the fuck am I supposed to?
Dude, hold on. I got it even better.
You
way.
invited me on this. What the fuck is it?
My chat said W Unks.
Yeah, W Unks. They were calling me. I was in your chat the other day and they called me Gunk.
What is Gunk?
Gay uncle.
Well, in any case, Jason, I wanted to have a conversation with you.
Oh, about
politics.
Luigi. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
because
ready.
you are one of the preeminent, one of the most brilliant political minds that America has encountered.
I advocate for women's rights.
Hell, brave. That's brave. That's why
I don't, Jason. I really don't.
You really don't. You're a misogynist.
I'm just kidding.
Anyway, Jason, the reason why I have Jason on is because tomorrow I'm doing a 20v1 with him. Now, at first
he's doing a 20v1, y'all.
Yeah. So I want Jason to first explain what that is. Okay, Jason, what is a 20v1? What is that? What does that look like? Do you have any video references that we could point to?
Basically, it's me talking to 20 women, and Hasan is basically going to try to find my future wife. I also have a phase formal on Saturday. So basically, whoever, I get with, I'm taking on a date afterwards, And
wow.
honestly, yeah, it's big. It's
so
huge.
there's going to be 20 girls that are fighting viciously to win your love.
Yeah, and who doesn't want You know, who doesn't want me as their boyfriend? Am I right, chat? Alex
Okay.
Explainer.
All right. Who's
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Hasan!
What?
Oh my god!
Who is that?
Oh!
No! Double chocolate cookie! Boom! I'm losing!
We came to bring the ball!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hey!
SB Justice!
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie!
Oh!
This is insane!
Oh, I gotta go get the cookies before he leaves.
Yeah. Yo, everyone's upstairs. I'll be up in a
Bring
little
the boom!
That's insane. Yeah.
Oh my god. They bring the boom. That's what they do. That's crazy. What is happening?
That's insane. I
Bro,
don't know.
what the hell's going on at the Face House?
Huh?
I love the Christmas decorations.
Yes, it's amazing.
Bring the boom!
Yes!
Bro, what the hell? Okay, we just peaked. There's no way this broadcast gets any better than this very moment at this point. That's crazy.
That was a very interesting cutscene.
What the heck was that? That was crazy. That was Big Justice. You were in the presence of a goat.
He's a goat. He was yesterday I went to Mr. Beast premiere and Big Justice was there wearing an iced out gold chain with a Rolex on at 11 years old.
What is happening to America? Okay, all right, listen. I don't even want to. All right, whatever. Look, let's get back to it. So you're going to do a 20v1. Is there like a video? I think you did one with Pokemon, right?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, before we get to that, let me ask you about this. Have you seen this beef with the FaZe? I'm sure you've seen it already. Hold on, let me
Jack Doherty?
share screen. Yep.
Okay, why does this Jack kid? Why does he always call people poor every time people go at him?
Because when you're a fucking loser and you have nothing else going on, you just flex your material possessions.
Retweet.
It's just like the dumbest fucking thing that people do, and it's so goddamn annoying.
I set you up for that one.
What?
Good commentary.
Oh yeah, thank you, thank you for that. That was a layup.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jack Doherty said, "I wonder how much at Banks."
Okay.
Jack Doherty said, "I wonder how much at Banks paid in taxes last year. I know bro makes no money these days. I don't know why he even has my name in his mouth." This comes after I think FaZe Banks, brother Banks, peace be upon him, was saying that Jack Doherty is Jack Doherty's the worst streamer, right?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And I will have to back that.
Yeah.
I mean, who would y'all say is the worst streamer?
I mean, there's
probably me.
Well, you don't even stream, dog.
I know, that's the point.
So you don't even count. You're not even in the worst contender.
I'm gonna have to back that.
Period.
I think Jack Doherty is up there for sure. Like, I mean, I have the smoke for most kick streamers, so with some exceptions.
Yeah. He's top 2 for sure, and he's not number 2.
Yeah. So FaZebank says, so let's see. This year, you sold your girlfriend's, oh, Jesus Christ, for peanuts. Okay, first of all, isn't this like also kind of dunking on a lot of FaZe's own friends, like Banks' own friends? Rugged pump.fun meme coins for 10K bags. Streamed to bots. I simply bought Mog at 12 million and cleared your lifetime earnings in a single trade. You buy watches, I buy companies. I just don't. I think that is also like a flex. They're going, as the kids say, band for band, which I think is also silly. But this one was good. I have more in real estate than you have in your worthless Mog money. Lamau, fuck out of here. And by the time I'm your age, I'll have 10x more than you. I should have did the world a favor and kidnapped/murdered you. Go into the FaZe house, saw FaZe rain. That I'm on board with. That was a that was a bar. That was a fucking bar.
Hey, you know what? That was something crazy. And that was something crazy. Maybe he went a little bit extreme, but it's fucking Jack Doherty.
I think
it's fucking Jack Doherty.
Yeah, I think the other line was shitty. This one was bars. This one went hard. Okay, he went crazy with it. That was heat.
No, he did his thing with that one for sure.
Yeah. That was a bit of an escalation, but I think it was funny, so I'll allow it. Okay, so we did the little drama coverage, but part of the reason why I brought that up is because, like I said, as the kids say, band for band, I'm a little worried about this 20v1, Jason. And the reason why I'm a little bit worried about this 20v1 is because I don't fully understand the concept at all. But more importantly than that,
hey Jason, by the way, I had him on a lot of my stuff over the years. This is very typical of Hasan going into anything. I just want to let you know. So
he knows nothing.
He every time you invite him to something, he shows up being like, I don't know how this works.
Yeah,
but he's there.
But I'm there. I'll show up. But I wanted to also pull this up
Asian Edgar,
so we can find out a little bit better, like what the format looks like. You know what I mean?
Nah, it's the same as that. This fucking leaf blower. Holy shit! It's literally night outside.
Is the same format?
Yeah, same format.
Okay, so you got Pokemon and Cutie Cinderella in the corner, and they're in your ear. They're telling you what to say to these girls, right? Is that what's going on?
Later.
Okay, I'm gonna
anything. You could literally be in my ear telling me some crazy, weird shit, and I'll say it.
Okay, good. That's good to know. And then the girls approach you.
Let's do a lot of howls.
I think.
Howls.
Okay, first and foremost, I'm so fucking glad you don't have this haircut no more. Oh my god, bro.
What? It wasn't even that bad.
Bro, you were just like you don't have that level of mileage to be able to fucking put a hurdle on yourself like that. You know what I mean? You're not like you're not batting 5,000 over here that you were like, you know what? Let me get a handicap. Let me cook myself a little bit.
Oh my god, Sophia. You know who that is?
Oh my god, that's the girl you kissed in the cheek. No, is that the same girl?
No, I didn't kiss her. She did kiss me.
Yeah, the girl that you gave a strength boost to.
Yeah, no, I tried to. Now, this is crazy. I didn't even recognize her at the gym.
Oh, dude, fame changed you, bro. You got that fucking thing right there. You got the award that you won right there. It changed you. Fame changed you.
No, it didn't change me. I have bad memory, but once I recognized her, I was very ecstatic. Oh, she's in the chat actually.
Okay.
Hey.
Is she gonna be in the 20v1 again?
Shit, if she wants to. I don't know who's in the 20v1. I don't know. I got someone to get on my Instagram and DM a bunch of people.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. So that's the format. 20 girls. You're blind. You don't know who they are, and I'm gonna rizz them up for you. But so here's the thing though, as a 33-year-old Volcel who is retired, voluntarily celibate, who is retired and does not speak to girls whatsoever and doesn't really speak to people in general, who recently got an autism diagnosis by doing an online test.
Oh, you're autistic.
I mean, I don't think so, but the internet sure doesn't believe it when I say I'm not autistic.
They think I'm autistic, but you're so like you scored so high on the test that me being near you people think I'm autistic too.
Okay,
like every time I'm like on the internet now they're calling me like, what the fuck?
Okay, maybe they saw you. So maybe they saw you talk about planes one time.
That's just an interest that I have.
Yeah. Okay, dude.
I think all streamers are a little bit autistic because, we all put everything into streaming, and that's something that
it's a hyperfixation
autistic people do.
Yeah. Anyway, Austin is arguing over here like he got secondhand autism. Okay, RFK Jr. But but anyway, I
did get vaccinated.
I don't know the language. Like I don't talk to girls in general. They're icky.
Why
they got
lying?
They're icky and they got cooties. Okay, so
you told me you had over 100 bodies.
Okay, first of all, we don't call them bodies. Okay, this is they're just they're partners that I've had over many years. Okay, of being a healthy, sexually active man. But
M-Star and.
But listen.
Is that what they call them now? These days,
bro, they used to call them that back in the day too. What do you mean? Oh, you're gay.
Bodies?
We don't call them bodies in the gay community.
What do you call them in the gay community?
We don't have you know, I was going to use the word gay in a derogatory sense. We don't have those types of words to describe. It's just I don't know. We kind of lose count. Oh, somebody said holes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what the thing is. I'm ill-equipped, and I want to do my very best for you, right?
Please.
So I need you to show me like how Zoomers communicate with one another nowadays.
Okay.
Maybe you can show me
So-
your Hinge so I get a better understanding of what's going on.
You want me to show you my Hinge?
Just so I get a little taste. But you know how to screen share, right? On Discord?
Yeah. Where's my Android? Hold up. Yeah.
You're on Hinge?
Yeah, bro, he's on Hinge.
I'm really about to do a Hinge.
He's
Yo,
not
I haven't
just
been on this app.
he's not just on Hinge, bro. He is Hinge.
I'm curious, in the straight world of dating, like, are most of these matches and things like that, did they just like not go anywhere most of the time?
For me, I haven't had female interaction in a very long time. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
I honestly yearn for just a cuddle session.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to this 20v1. Maybe something could come out of this. I completely forgot the question.
I find that I sense that you're working a lot, and you don't you this is a by choice sort of situation. You don't have time to put the effort into finding somebody, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've been working really hard.
Okay. So here's the opener. Here's the opener. Okay. This is what would happen if you told a girl like, "Hey, stick out your gat for me. I'm the Rizzler." And then when she replies with like, "Oh my God, that's so hot," you say, "I'm so skibbity," and you're so phantom tax.
That might be borderline harassment.
Okay.
You
Good
want
to
to go
know.
through my phone or no?
Yeah, open up your phone. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what you got here.
What app?
Wait, I thought you were gonna do Hinge.
Nah, I can, but
dude, the balls that you have to do this on stream is crazy.
I mean, it's my Android, so.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay. Oh wait, I had someone go on my Hinge account to look for girls. Yo.
Oh, okay.
No,
sure.
but look though. I have 313 hidden, so yeah, no.
Okay. All right. Well.
What are your pictures?
Oh, you want to go through my profile? Yeah, rate my profile. Austin, yeah. Feel free.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Okay. See, I don't know what straight women like, because if you got a gay profile, you gotta be shirtless in at least one of the photos.
I don't know if he's going for that.
I got a little thirst trap pic.
I'm just saying that's what I don't know what they like, but that's just what they say.
This is a good pick. Because like, you know, you look like a nice, handsome young man.
Distinguished.
Yeah.
You recently discovered that women have period cramps? I'll be honest with you, Jason. That's new for me too. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, that's true.
This one gets a lot of swipes. This one gets a lot.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good one because like you're showing that you're like a feminist.
Oh fuck! Oh my god, that's loud as fuck.
What the fuck was that?
That was this video right here. Ah, fuck!
Oh, that's his clout one.
Damn. Okay. I'm sorry.
That's his cloud one. Bro, hit the fucking mute button on the corner. Yeah, there you go.
It's still fucking...
No, just hit the mute button. There's a mute button when you get to the video.
I did. It's glitched. It's not working. But yeah, then you got my vulnerable side. It's just this picture. You know? Why are you laughing?
It's your vulnerable side.
It's my good side. It's my good side. Be showing my good side.
Okay. Oh, you have a good side?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Austin is not impressed. Keep going.
No, well, hold on. I didn't quit speaking for me.
You went, okay.
What? Look, what do you want me to say?
You put some stank on it.
I did not. I'm trying to help this guy out. Okay. I'm going to try to help you out, Jason.
The next video is loud as shit, but it's basically just me and Ron jumping into a crowd at a ski mask.
Yeah, that's the clout one, but that's a good one.
Okay.
Honestly, it shows that he's like well traveled. Okay. I geek out on the fact that women are the epitome of art.
Come on now, listen. I had the period cramp one, which was the funny one, and then I got this one, which is like the real one.
I think you're gonna find a niche group of women that's really gonna enjoy this. I think they're gonna enjoy this type of humor. I think you're gonna find your match. You know what? Don't change for nobody. That's what I have to say. I get geek out on the fact anybody who takes that seriously. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you're just being cutesy.
Okay, so show me how you talk to these girls, just so I get a better understanding.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, love bombing.
Okay, so you're kind of getting a little with the tank top, like you're kind of getting in that thirst trap area, which is good.
Yeah, but he's like catfishing them a little bit because he
What
don't
do you
look
mean?
he don't look brolic like that no more.
Who don't? I'm not even gonna do that. I won't even do that. I almost took my shirt off. But
The tank top is good because I think that like it's classy, right? You don't want to be too much. I think this is just the perfect amount of thirst trap.
Also, he got new jeans posted up.
This is low key a cheat code. I'm not.
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. Okay, it's good. It's good. Your profile has to have a touch of catfish, like.
What do you mean catfish?
He's
not even sporting his best hair
with
right
the tank
now.
top. With the tank top,
he has no photos in the good hair.
No, he does.
Exactly.
He has one, but he's wearing a hat.
You gotta show up, Jason. You gotta show up that good hair.
Jason, where's that one photo where you like get out of the pool or something and your hair's wet and you go like this?
Oh, you're talking about that one, Jason?
That's the hottest you've looked, dude. That's like,
hey, yo.
I feel like that's been carrying you like spiritually. That got you in my head canon. That's what got you new jeans. I think.
Really?
New jeans?
Yeah, that like changed.
You don't know new jeans?
Oh yeah, I know what new jeans are.
What's your ETA?
What,
bro? The song.
Oh, shut up.
You don't know anything, bro. You are fucking old. You're old.
Come on,
old man.
Hey, don't let him do that to me.
Bro, he's older than me. It's
no,
crazy.
he's not. No, I'm not. Hasan was born in 1991.
I don't know what you're
I was
talking
born
about.
in
You were born in 1988.
No, I was not. I was born in
1988 ass.
1993, November 1993.
Yeah.
Am I witnessing an old off?
Yeah, we're having an unk off. All right.
Look, I have not had a hip related injury in the last 12 months. This guy's been on IR like half a year.
You know who else had a hip related injury?
Who?
Luigi Mangione, bitch. That's right.
What? What
And
the
he's
fuck? Why you
20
gotta bring him up like
He's
that?
26
He's younger
years
than
old.
both of us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's 26 years old. So sometimes young
All right.
people get injuries too.
I guarantee to the frequency he does not have that many back.
Okay, Jason, give us some hi, wanna love bomb me back, says Angel. Is that what she said to you? Damn.
Okay.
I was straight.
Okay, this is different.
Okay.
Bro, I feel like this doesn't
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It was
'cause,
never like this. It was never like this. I'll be honest.
Yeah, because you have like nude jeans in your profile. Like girls are literally aggressively throwing themselves at you, which is not something that I know. I don't have any experience in that field, so I don't even know how I can help you. But
I have seen women part the club to get to Hasan.
Okay,
there is no
That's
like,
a fucking liar.
I'm just like parting like Moses parting the Red Sea. Like
I don't know what he's talking about.
It was like unreal.
Shots of himself
Beelining it.
over 500K likes.
I have seen women run over their own friends to get to Hasan.
I don't know what he's talking about. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to this old man. All right, show me how, bro. Every girl is trying to talk to you. Like you've already destroyed like the highest hurdle to clear is having women be interested in you, and you've already cleared it. It seems.
Jesus.
Macho and missionary.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 61st, your place? Down in Doggy?
I don't know. I feel like I don't want this.
69?
Damn.
I want a loving relationship.
She was that direct?
Yeah.
Damn.
What the hell is going on?
I wanted
you
a
left her
loving
on
relationship.
red? She kept that energy for like, what is that, 6 days? That's like a week later, and she's waiting for your address.
Bro, you're worse than me. Oh my God, there's voice messages.
All right, you ready?
All right, let's hear it.
Prepare yourself. Wait, it's muted. It's muted.
Wait, what? Did you burp?
Hold on, wait. Ready?
What was that?
Wait, my volume was off.
Let's go get some boba together then.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Yo, he did the voice. Yeah.
No, but Hasan, you gotta understand.
But hear me out though.
Wait, hold on, wait. No, I'm gonna back you up, Jason.
What are you, corpse husband?
No. We're 30 now. We're 30. That's cool when you're 20.
Fuck.
Like when you're 20, like that shit's so cool.
Yeah, they're like,
right?
damn.
Like we lost it a little bit.
Yeah.
But like when you're 20, like
20-year-old girls, 20-year-old girls are like, damn, you sound so mature and adult. Like you sound like you could run the Department of
It's not
Health.
cool. No, it's not. Okay, I'm just lost. I'm trying to be devil's advocate here.
20-year-old girls love when you sound like RFK Jr.
Well, hold on, just a second. Jason, I'm listening. Hasan took a census in this chat. Everybody here is over the age of 25, 26.
That's not true.
What?
No, there's still a decent amount of people that are under the age of 25. It's just that 25 to 30 is now the largest grouping.
Anyway, sorry, distracting. So I was just taking benefit of the doubt. I think it could have been cool. I was never cool at 20. I was a nerd. So you're already farther ahead than I was.
Yeah.
I mean, I play League of Legends still.
Yeah, bro, I saw you kill Dante's. Congratulations.
Yeah. Shit on a bunch of League players. But let me show you this, okay? You heard the voice memo, right?
Okay, what'd she say?
But yeah, it's crazy. Boba, honestly, depends on how well we get to know each other.
God.
Wait,
Hold
on.
I can't.
The date? She said maybe to the date?
I honestly don't know how that shit worked.
Bro, you got Nugies on her profile. What the fuck do you mean? You literally is OP. Is OP. You could be farting into that fucking thing and they would still be like, oh, that's cool. It's a great fart, king. That's what they would say.
No, this was before New Jeans. This is pre-New Jeans.
Okay, but you still have Playboy Cardi or Ken Carson.
Okay, I went to his concert. I didn't oh yeah, and I did meet him.
You also dove from the stage. What are you talking about? You have
yeah, I mean, that's key.
Yeah, don't act like you know what it's like for us normals out here.
So you're saying if I didn't have anything from the internet to my advantage, I'd be a fucking loser, nobody.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm saying that, like, first of all of those things are still you. So you're using those things that are still you to your advantage, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. I think you're kind of quirky. I think it's like, is that not cool to say anymore?
What?
He cringed.
Wait, what is quirky like?
Like you kind of like you definitely stand out of the crowd. Right?
Okay,
like you stand out of a crowd, and I think it's a good thing. I think that gives you a competitive advantage.
He's saying you're quirked up.
Right? Like you're not like you're I think it's a good thing, and I don't think because you're a streamer you have that characteristic. No homo.
No homo.
No homo.
I want to preface everything. What? I'm a straight man in this conversation. I want to make that very clear. All right? No homo.
All right. So here, hit me with what you said back.
Okay, let's just finish the voice memos real quick.
All right, Dan, let me get to know you.
Wow.
Okay, then. What do you want to know about me?
Oh, fuck.
Okay, she's doing sexy voice.
Yeah.
Like you guys are both doing sexy voice. I feel like we shouldn't this is a deep and personal conversation that we should be privy to, it feels like. All right, go ahead. What else?
I'm trying to fly you out to LA. We should get some boba down here. I know some spots and shit.
All right, come the same. Wait, hold on, Jason. Economy or first class?
Spirit.
Spirit
first class. It's actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a good discount.
Wait, what do you mean?
Good.
You just get to pick the seat first.
No, it's just you get
that
the front
ain't
row.
real first class.
I know, but tell her not
seats.
to pack a bag, and it'll be really cheap.
Shit. Yeah, no, that's
Tell her,
me.
be like, hey, I got you in first class. Just don't bring a carry-on.
Wait, what did she say? You the type to skip? So you the type to skip introductions and fly girls out, huh? What'd you respond to that with? Oh God, it's gonna be cringe. All right, let me see what the fuck you said, Jason.
Yeah, I'm trying to fly you out and give you a real introduction. Fucked up online BS.
Trust you.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my God.
Okay. Look, we can work with this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck.
What?
Yeah, I just needed to, like, take some time. Just, that was a long time ago.
This
Kaya's so
online
cool, man.
BS.
Wait, then she says it was going well until.
Oh, yeah, I said I love you at the end of the voice memo.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh,
what the fuck?
You can't say that.
So you went with love bombing. That's what you did.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Kaya, calm down, Kaya. God damn.
Shit. I think Big Justice is revving a car in the garage right now.
That's crazy. Okay.
Big girl, come on.
All right, let's keep eyes on the prize here. Okay, so.
Oh my God, are you gonna bring Kaya tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll bring Kaya.
Oh my God, it's like that kind of helps me. Like,
yeah, you can use Kaya to rizz up girls.
That's perfect. Okay.
Okay. I envision a private marriage with 3 kids in the future. Let me love you. Wow, that's quite the love bombing line of 2024. Ever been to Toronto?
Jason, you ready? Ready? Yeah. We're going. I bet.
Don't show Big Justice your rizzing ways. Shut up. Big Justice can't see this.
Something like that. Hey, yo, wait, where y'all headed?
The fuck? She fucking.
Bro, that's crazy that you just did that.
She didn't do that. She fucking climbed. She pulled me out of the chair.
No, I didn't leave you hanging. I didn't see it.
Yo, I don't know what's going on. There's so much shit going on.
That was crazy. You missed it, but Austin almost died over here when Big Justice came through.
Yeah, I thought you started twerking on the ground.
No.
They saying Lacey's brother.
That's funny.
Well, tomorrow should be fun, no? Are you excited?
I'm excited. I'm still a little worried, but I think I'm gonna try my very best to give you the best possible lines that you can use to rizz up these girls. But
Yeah,
I just wanted to get a basic understanding of how you talk to these girls, and how they respond to it. And I feel like I got a decent enough understanding here.
Yo, Hasan, tomorrow, Pokey had a duo. Would you like to have a duo?
Sure. Wait, who do you want me to bring?
Anyone.
Are you asking for Austin? Cause he's
what? Look,
Austin's busy.
No,
Austin's
I
busy.
Literally can't because I'm hosting a gay Christmas party.
Wait, wait, someone in the chat said Yo Rage, is he around?
I would have totally done it.
Rage.
I would have totally done it too, Jason. You should have told me in advance. I would have canceled the party.
No, he wouldn't have.
I would have.
No, he wouldn't have.
What time is this
He's
at tomorrow?
selfish.
Hold on, wait, what
it's
time
late
is it
at
at?
night.
Wait, tomorrow?
At 5 p.m.
Things at 5 p.m.
No, he can't do it.
Austin.
Wait. What about Rage?
What about Rage?
Son moved
Is
on.
he around?
Look how quickly he moves on.
I don't know if he's here. I don't know. If
Okay,
he's here.
I'll figure it out. I'll ask.
I'm
I'll
not
ask for
acting.
someone.
I swear to God.
I'll ask for
Rage?
someone.
Oh my God, Rage.
Everyone in the chat is saying Will Neff, but it's his
That'd be
stream time,
crazy.
so I don't know if he's gonna skip streaming 2 days in a row.
Well, it's up to you. It's
All
up
right.
to you. You could bring a duo. You could pull up. But yeah, it's 5 p.m. Literally, you're a good-looking dude. I feel like you get girls easy.
Nah.
Don't, Jason. Don't let him play you like that.
Nah, I don't know what the fuck Austin is talking about.
This man has a lot of he's very popular on the internet. There's part of the internet likes him for his politics, and the other one is just loves how hot he is. That's what
I don't know what he's talking about, bro.
You know what? Take notes because the idea that he kind of ignores it and he's nonchalant about it makes people like him more.
I will say that yes, being unattainable is definitely the method. It's good.
That's one thing, Jason. One thing you could learn from Hasan: never admit that you're attractive, ever.
I
never concede. Never concede that you're attractive. Never talk about how you're attractive.
Yeah,
never do any of that. You can thirst trap. You can do all that stuff.
Have crippling self-doubt.
Yeah.
So be nonchalant. Be nonchalant.
Yes, be nonchalant. It's a very attractive quality and trait.
Yeah, be nonchalant. Wear your Sunday
easy
best.
for you.
What
should I wear tomorrow?
What am I gonna wear tomorrow? I don't know. I'm gonna wear some shit that I always wear.
No, what should I wear?
Oh,
should I come suit and tie?
I mean, if you want, like, if that's what you're gonna wear to the phase,
you can't outdress him.
I'm not gonna outdress him. No one's gonna see me.
Yeah, they are.
No, I'm gonna be in a room.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be secretly beaming shit.
Oh, okay. Do the girls know that he's beaming?
Yeah, bro.
shit
That's
to you?
that's fucked up.
They don't know.
No,
they don't know.
I'm not gonna fucking stand behind him and fucking mog while he's talking to girls. That'd be ridiculous. That'd be kind of funny.
Would not be.
That'd be kind of funny for the content, though. Maybe.
Motherfucker.
Are you gonna bring him out at the end to like say that he's been telling?
I mean, honestly, he could do whatever. You could go down mid conversation. You could go down at the end. You could go down anywhere. You know what I mean?
All right, we'll see.
What do you ever think works?
We'll see. I might enter the room with my presence.
Okay.
All right. We'll figure it out. But you gotta go. You got Big Justice. I understand. You know, you got important guests over there. I mean, I'm serious. If I had Big Justice waiting for me,
he's the GOAT.
If I had Big Justice and AJ waiting for me, I would have shut this down a long time ago.
I got some advice before you go, Jason.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you this. All right.
I used to watch your shows a lot.
You used to watch my shows a lot? See, I've seen a lot of people in dating content.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to like you or not like you from the moment they see you. So the best thing to do is just be yourself.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying by that?
W gunk.
W gunk.
Does that make any sense to anybody else?
Yeah.
No,
right.
That makes sense.
Cliche? It's true. It's true.
All right.
All right, Hasan.
All right. Peace, Jason.
I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Good luck,
Peace.
Jason.
Peace. All right. That was a little brief segment by Jason the Ween.
Can you show that clip? What the fuck happened? She climbed up on me and pulled me down.
Does anyone have the clip?
She's
Change
heavy.
yourself to make people like you and then adjust from there. True. M Hud, great bars. M Hud is real active.
She tried to get on my lap.
M Hud is real active in the chat right now because
there they are.
He hates AJ.
I look like I fucking body slammed her.
Hey, yeah, wait, where y'all headed?
Shut up! Big Justice can't see this.
Something like that.
Hey, yeah, wait, where y'all headed?
Hold on, I got to get that to my TikTok editor.
That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. Kaya's such a big old bitch.
Can you send me that clip?
No.
Somebody DM me that clip on Discord.
How much does she weigh again? 100 pounds? See this?
Something like that.
Austin just dumped her, too.
No, she pulled me off the chair.
Austin just literally went, get the fuck off me. She deserves it, though.
No.
Now we know. Now we know how juniors are rizzing each other up. Longer clip. 3 kids in the future, let me love you. Wow, that's quite the love bombing line of 2024. Ever been to Toronto?
Jason, you ready?
Ready?
Yeah, we're going.
I bet.
Don't show Big Justice your rizzing ways. Shut up. Big Justice can't see this.
Something like that.
That's better. That's a much better clip. The setup.
Oh, man. Hold on. Let's see if this is long.
Batista bombed Kaya.
That's so funny.
I can't believe we just got to see Big Justice. That's crazy.
So, straight dating is so much more complicated. What?
Bro, stop using my Discord. You can choose to help or sabotage Jason during the 20v1. I think I'm going to figure it out. Best part is your concern for Austin versus Big Justice. Yeah, Austin is a big boy. He can handle himself. Big Justice, on the other hand, is a pure soul. And it seems like, you know, that might be corrupted. Do you know who Cooking with Kaya is on TikTok? Yes, I do. I do know. And she makes great food, okay? She is she's a fantastic chef. And I think that people, she's got great recipes. And I think a lot of people are, you know, making it something that's not, okay? Big Justice, unironically, probably the smartest person in the house right now. I will take a knee and listen to him above his dad or any of those other guys. He told an insecure boy to feign unattainability. He's already sabotaging. Wait, what? No. I love this video. But here, let's take a look at this. Like, this is a pretty good format, bro. It's got 600,000 views.
Kind of a lot of them here.
Yeah, I'm not on camera when I'm sleeping.
And hopefully on our future dates.
And hopefully on our future date.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
So
Well,
I'm swiping right.
loving this.
I'm loving this.
I'm
and I would
swiping
love to,
right, and I'd
I'm
love to
swiping
get to know
right,
you
and
better.
I'd love to get to know you better.
All right, cool.
All right, man.
That you feed him every line.
At least give him a handshake at the end.
Hold on, Hasan.
You don't gotta go
Do
in
you
for
feed
a
him
hug.
every
Maybe
line?
dap him up.
Yeah. Talking between, you gotta make sure you talk more than you normally do.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like in a conversation, you got to deliver more lines than you normally would in a strategic. Like you got to over deliver some.
I'm gonna tell him like, just sit there like this. Just.
I know but there's gonna be so much silence in the conversation. It's
Yo,
just gonna
what's
be.
up?
Wait, this is gonna be awesome. He's just
like,
gonna be
yo,
staring
what's
at
up?
her most of the time.
What's up? How you doing? How you doing, lady? What's happening? Yeah, my name is Jason. Jason the Ween. And I could be your next baby daddy. Mog, mew, and rub his hands together till they fall for him. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Like this. Not gonna work. 127. Sorry. He's funny and cute, but he acts insane with girls. He needs to learn to act normal. Less Riz. Jason is cooked. You've never needed game. He doesn't need game either. He's famous. He's good looking. He's fine. Like, you guys are crazy. The shit that I done seen in Jason's Hinge profile of girls being like, can I 69 you? That's insane. Okay. I don't know what that's like. You know? I don't know what it's like when people throw.
Can't even say it with a straight
When
face.
people throw themselves at you like that. I don't know. That boy needs to use those pipes and sing some Usher.
Hasan, quit acting like you're like one of us.
What do you mean one of us? I'm not. I don't
know what
worse.
that's fucking like.
I'm worse. I don't know anything.
Don't act like you're one of us.
I have no. I don't have anything. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Apparently I don't even know when girls are rizzing me up. Jason, tweet of yours. This is my nephew who's built like a brick house. Ladies in LA, where you at? Tell him not to say females, Lamau. Normally I would say that, but I feel like you gotta do, if you're a Zoomer, you have to do AAVE or they beat you. Like I feel like if you're a Zoomer and you don't do AAVE, like they're like, oh, what are you, gay? Like, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? They got two speeds. They got chaperone gay talk speech patterns or AAVE. Like if you're like a chaperone fan.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What are you saying? This is even better. Oh my God. Please explain AAVE. I'm employed. First of all, you're clearly not, because you just use TikTok language and be like, what's this? I have a job. What's this for job havers? Okay. And secondly, AAVE is not like a weird thing to know. It's just African American vernacular English. AAVE is where all your slang comes from, Zoomers, the black community. Yeah.
Calling women females is not cool.
Your guys' hybrid looks like a horse archer in Genghis Khan's army. Than the real Hun. We've officially become more Hunified. This is the real Hasan the Hun. He lives in Kazakhstan. he lives in a fucking tent. He lives in a yurt outside of a major city.
Did we used to talk like when we were younger and we were like in our early 20s?
Well, when I was in New Jersey, I definitely talk like this.
I was at the gym.
Yo, that's mad stupid.
I was at the gym and there's this,
I would say stuff like
there was
that.
this guy, probably 19 years old, working out, and he was talking to his friend. I overheard their conversation. He's like, "Yeah, bro, I was on my bike looking hot and shit, and this girl came up to me. She was like a 7, and like,
Yeah.
and like
I would say like, yo,
like
that
they're rating women.
Yo,
like,
that shit's mad gay, dude.
And they would.
That's what I would say.
Yeah.
You know. All right, what is this clip that you guys sent me?
You
of
would say,
Jason?
you would say that shit's mad gay.
Yeah. All
I mean,
the time.
I still say that.
Yeah.
You know, out here I've been in McDonald's. I've been on that In-N-Out.
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack. That's all my shit.
I
right
love
there.
Shake Shack.
Yeah, I've been trying to eat healthy though. Like,
Bitches
I'm
love
not-
Shake Shack. Sushi? Do you like sushi or no?
Bitches love Shake Shack, and I'm a bitch.
Wait, this is gonna be awesome.
No! Bitches love Shake Shack.
I was talking in the chat. Stupid. Anyways, if she could.
That's so funny.
He tried to save it. My niece said they all say gay now and the R word. I'm shook. Wait, what do you mean? That's never stopped. That was the case when we were young too. Hey, out. Place. Kaya, place. Go. No, place. Enough of this madness.
Look,
people have never stopped saying gay and R word. It went away, then it came back. Really? It went away? Isn't the whole unattainability thing toxic? Why not just tell them you like them? Give me actual advice. No, there's a time and place for it. The reason why I used to tell men, and I still tell men to not like be so over the top, is because most people's starting position is like they want to be so available. Okay? That's it.
Yeah.
It's like people are over the top with how available they are. They're too eager.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people
like be cool.
A lot of people they go to that as a default because you want to be courteous and you want to be nice and you want to do everything for the person that you're interested in because you want them to like you, when in fact you do that, it kind of pushes them away.
Yeah, you can't appear desperate.
Yeah.
And when you have, it looks like you have no options.
Yep.
It looks like you just look desperate.
Yep.
Like I'm not saying just be like, yeah, I'm not. Next week, nah, I ain't got time for that. Like that's not what I'm saying. I'm simply stating that it's better for you to come across not over eager and be chill and be normal.
Like when they message you, not responding right away, letting it chill for a second. I mean, you can respond right away sometimes, you know, when you're in like a conversation, but don't make that a constant thing. I'm a big fan of letting it, let it a little bit of a slow burn.
Let it cook.
Let it cook a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't just constantly respond. Like every time they message you, you're opening
Hello,
it
and
you're responding.
What is this? Bad advice for men by Jarvis. Let's see what this is.
Welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is.
But here with us, you're gold.
It is free. But if you're watching this, You're premium.
Fuck, you're premium.
Gentlemen,
I
tip my cap to thee. Today, the gentlemen of Gen Z are on my mind. And the reason is because I'll be exploring the channel Gent Z, which is aptly named to teach, I was going to say to train, but I guess that too. They're creating a generation of gentlemen over on Gen Z, teaching them style, teaching them dating, teaching them the best items to buy on eBay, I guess. Everything you need to be a successful gentleman as a Gen Z person. Now, I am not Gen Z, just missed it. Oof. I do feel like I often am speaking to Generation Z, as some call it. And I also think that maybe the men of Gen Z have felt underappreciated. You know, you've got your Andrew Tates and your alpha males of the world who are, sometimes it feels like the only people talking to this group of men, but I'm here now. Jarvis is here, and he's a gentleman as well. And I'm going to judge Gen Z's advice against my own advice coming from my noggin and my life experience. So your mileage may vary, but it'll be fun and weird. But let's just jump into it. Gen Z is for men who want to dress well, treat others with respect, and
I feel like the advice is going to be bad. Because not only is the title Bad Advice for Men, but I'm not even judging this off of like the stink that Jarvis is putting on it, but instead just simply by like, if I saw those thumbnails in a row, I'd be like, this is going to be a bad channel.
And be the most excellent versions of themselves. Okay, sounds good so far. The mission of this channel and community is to create a generation of gentlemen, hence the name Gen Z. Channel founder James is 26 years old and lives in Chicago. When not working on the channel, he enjoys double-breasted jackets, playing the guitar, and sipping Manhattan.
Double what?
Double-breasted jackets? Nope, that's a red flag. Like, you're far too into like traditional wear. I don't like it. A classic man.
More of an old-fashioned guy myself.
Is gotta be fucking is probably gonna be red pilled,
but respect.
Just a few days ago, a new study.
Oh my God. Okay. No.
This is somebody who F-slurs may call the F-slur.
That's crazy.
Revealed the male hobbies that women find most attractive.
This guy is a 26-year-old from Chicago. What accent is he speaking with?
And the results may surprise you. Some of the hobbies that we as men think women would go wild for.
The menswear guy on Twitter would be upset because he's wearing like, I think the wrong type of shirt for this jacket. But again, I'm not an expert.
He's not wrong. That's a far too casual of a shirt to wear with a far too formal attire. The jacket itself is definitely very formal, and the shirt itself is like a denim shirt, like a denim style shirt.
This is a double-breasted suit. I'm not trying to make fun of this guy because I don't know what he believes yet, okay? I don't just make fun of people from the jump without them earning it first.
In this survey, women were given a list of 74 male hobbies and asked to categorize them, either as attractive or not attractive.
It's very funny that
this dating expert reacted to yours and Quenlin's video. What the fuck? Dating expert reacts to Hasan Piker and Quenlin Blackwell. What the fuck is this?
That's why we're here. If you like that type of stuff, subscribe.
What? That was a crazier reception than I thought it was gonna happen. Okay.
I got a little cartoon character sitting next to me. I'm here with Hasan.
Hi. I saw the shout out that you gave to all my thirst traps on your Kamala Harris video.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't even get into politics because I can barely read. I'm gonna leave that to Hasan. Woo! Hasan is so fine!
Oh my gosh, she put a thirst hog up there. Austin, you were there. Queen. Okay, we gotta collab. It's over. And since they Kamala Harris, I think they saw that and they were like, we gotta make her president.
Right. So
crazy.
it was me. It was my doing that make. Yep.
I can't wait for summer. I'm ready to slut it up, dude. I'm ready to fucking get my body back and just be a fucking little slut.
Ended. It
I know,
just ended.
but I'm getting
Not
excited.
thinking
2
Hasan
leg
would
days a
see
week
it at all
till the sun comes out.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of
Because
here.
you're in a whole different sector. You're a fucking streamer. And then I got all of these TikTok notifications like, he saw it. And I was like, oh, This is what I don't like about
All right,
my
let's
life.
hear
I
what
can't
the
just be
dating
like,
advice guy has
he
to say.
got-
Come on.
Hasan said, we got to collab once. She reacted to his thirst talks or whatever you call it. Does that mean that he has any interest in her? The reality of the situation is if Hasan really had interest in her and just interest in her, he wouldn't care to do a collab. He would just DM her and say, let's get together. So it's still just content for content's sake at this point. We'll see how it goes.
Yo, this might be like Greek. Millie's a self
I typed in Turkish.
Hung out earlier and got to know each other. I think he got to the studio and they started filming because right now it's coming off very influencery. It's just like two influencers interacting with each other, not really feeling this like sort of connection that
No, get married. I mean, he's not wrong, but also like,
duh.
It's like odd to make a video about
was
this.
pre-made yet. So let's see if that establishes itself over the course of this video.
Where did it originate from, since you know everything?
Oh.
Right. Sea salt.
Extra virgin olive oil.
Virgin?
Yeah.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm saving myself for marriage.
I could feel it. I could feel it in the room.
What Quenlin just did right there is she purposely took the conversation to be more sexual. Everybody's heard of extra virgin olive oil, but when he said it, she goes, virgin? Are you a virgin? So what she also did is she used something called threading. A thread is when you start with a certain topic.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I use this. I've used this before.
I was not even thinking about that.
I know, but I've used that. That's a tactic. that
Like
I'm very
he's
familiar
not wrong. You know what I mean? Like you're being threaded, dog. What?
I understand what that means. You know what that means?
What?
Like,
No.
let's say I got a cucumber
Uh-huh.
and we're cooking. And I'm like, that kind of looks like a cock. See?
What?
We were. It was a vegetable. Now
What
it's
the
a penis.
No, that's weird, dude.
I'm just giving you an example of what
you're
threading.
chopping a penis.
It's maybe a poor example.
I'd be like, that's weird.
It maybe be a poor example. You get
Why
what I'm
would you
saying.
chop my penis?
No, hold on.
This is not invoking sexual desire in me at all.
Now hold on. But it's before I chop. Sorry, prior to chopping the penis.
I feel well, you use the example of chopping the penis.
Let's
for
say
some
we
reason.
are massaging the penis. We're massaging the.
Why would you
vegetable.
massage a cucumber? That's so weird.
You don't cook. You don't fucking know what the
Yes,
fuck
I
you're
do,
doing.
and also I've never
Fuck, you
massaged
don't?
it. The only cucumber I'm massaging is my own every
How
night.
about we're
you know
pickling
what I'm saying? I masturbate nightly.
Do you actually?
Yeah. What? Why is that shocking?
I don't know. You're just 33. I didn't know you had it in you still.
That's your libido, old man.
No, I got a strong.
Don't put that
libido.
shit on me.
I got
Don't
a
put that
strong
shit on
libido.
me.
Sometimes my penis just beat itself because it's so horny.
We're just lying for fun. We're just lying for fun at the Hasanabi broadcast. That's crazy. Sometimes my penis beat it on his own. Yeah. Okay, dude. Man, gotta hate this so much. Wait, what do you mean? You don't like when Austin said sometimes his penis beats itself?
You take whatever you want from there and bring it into another topic. You
Great.
do it by these kind of like visual associations that you might have. So I have a light over there, and then I could think lights, camera, action, and then I could think of acting, and then I could ask somebody, oh, are you an actor? Are
You should seriously consider employing a concubine.
What's that mean?
That's insane. Like he's saying like hire someone to have sex with you.
Like for me?
No, he's talking to me.
you interested in being an actor?
I
Do
don't
you ever
enjoy.
have
I've never
dreams of,
paid
like,
for
becoming
sex,
a
and I don't think I ever
celebrity?
would.
So
Not
I go
because
for
I don't think that like obviously sex is I support sex workers. I want to be very clear about that.
Uh-huh.
As an industry, I support sex work. Nobody supports it more than I do. But for me personally,
you're a sex worker.
Oh, that's right. I do have
You
a
have a
fans
fucking
league.
fans league.
Yeah, that's true. I do have a fans league.
You're literally
No, I would buy OnlyFans and Fansly. I'm talking about like paying like somebody to have sex with them.
Uh-huh.
Right? I wouldn't. I guess well, I mean, I don't show any nudity and I don't have sex on my page. It's fitness content.
Why are you dude, just lie to them so they buy your shit.
Okay, it's very close to what you want.
He gives you what you want.
Fansly.com. I give you what you need. All right.
Coming from Hasan, dog, as a man, you make it so hard to be your fan. Wait, what? Why? What did I do? I'm so confused when people get mad at me for some shit that I don't understand. It's like,
From
what?
something as simple as just looking at a light and bring it into something like acting or being a celebrity. Quenlin did that with olive oil, except she also added in a bit of sexuality in there because she wanted to spice up the interaction. And this to me shows that, listen, I've never seen her before, so she could be doing this with all of her guests. I don't have a baseline on her yet, but what it's telling me is she wanted to turn the conversation sexual, and she was looking for ways to do it because extra virgin olive oil is something so obvious that it's not something that would pop into somebody's head to say, oh, virgin.
Yeah, I didn't read that at all. This man is not factoring in my oblivious nature to this.
And talk about sex. So she wanted to talk about sex, and she was looking for an in, and that was her in. I'm still not sure if she's actually into him yet, like wants to date him, wants to hook up with him. These are two attractive influencers. Why wouldn't they want to hook up with each other and date?
But normalize being attracted to people and not wanting to date them, and you could just be friends.
Or, you know, make a podcast with him. Is that what you're saying?
No, come on, chill.
This guy, bro.
Chill.
Normalize being attracted to your podcast.
No. You can be attracted. You can be attracted to people. You're a human being, but you can be friends with them too. You can not want to date them, right? Or not. You can not fantasize about them, right? Right? Period. I need to go shopping for a little bit.
You bitch.
But I'll be back.
Get the
podcast.
fuck out of here. Hey. Okay. No, that doesn't mean come here.
Kaya.
Oh my God.
Hey, Kaya. There was a dog on the plane in a little bag.
Yeah. Imagine Kaya in a little bag.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, you know what? She would have been much better behaved than that little dog.
I could just be
You'd have
like,
to
this is
buy
my
her
carry-on luggage.
Yeah, you'd have to buy her a seat. She could not.
Yeah.
She'd have to sit on the seat.
She would sit on it.
I think she would. She would be.
She would be so chill, especially if I gave her some oxys or something. Like some dog oxys.
That'd be so sweet. Would you fly her like on a business class seat or something like that, like a lie flat bed?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be sick.
We would lay in the bed together.
So cute.
Hello. She knows she's a cutie patootie. She knows it. Look at the face. Look at the face. Smush. Smushy. Smushy face. Smushy face.
Yeah, but they almost kicked the guy off the plane next to me because his dog was yapping.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, but he shut it up. I had a.
You shut it up.
Yeah, I had a pill in my bag. Just kidding. I didn't give the dog the pill.
Squish.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, get out of here, dude. All right. There's only one circumstance that could be seen as a sexual transaction, and if you still have clothes on, this ain't it. What? What is this? Oh yeah, this is cute as hell. That's back when she used to be a yapper. She's no longer a yapper. Gaming? His true power comes from Allah. Yeah, oh, I saw this.
Tasty, thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
And welcome to IGM Middle East. We are so glad to have you here.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Nice to see you.
Wow, mashallah, brother. Mashallah. Okay. That's our brother right there.
And the atmosphere and the energy of this place I find quite moving, maybe because it's so close to Mecca. I'm not sure. What do you want?
My goat, dude. My fucking goat. My freaking goat.
This is like a thing that he made an 11-minute 12-minute video about, because the study involved them ranking 74 hobbies, which doesn't answer the larger question, which is how much does it even matter? Like a hobby, you know? So if we're deciding like what the least and the most attractive hobbies are, is there a hobby that's just like a deal breaker for a relationship? Like, I don't think that's going to be answered here. And that feels like the most important question of all. Am I still going to find a partner if I play Magic the Gathering too much? Which is a real concern I have. Oh, it's just datepsychology.com. Okay, that sounds legit.
I was very surprised to see that reading is number 1 on this list. Personally, I would think that a hobby is attractive if it demonstrates a particular talent or skill that's hard to obtain.
Well, but everyone doesn't. Everyone can read and everyone doesn't. I think this is also like the attractiveness of something is like how desirable is it, right? It's like aesthetic to have a partner who reads also, because it's rare. Like it's a thing that's it's rare also these days, and not everyone can read. that's another thing. So shout out to people who can read, and also shout out to people who choose to read, because some of us can read and still don't.
Just take a look at the Instagram account Hot Dudes Reading.
That is very funny. If you don't think that men reading is attractive, look at this Instagram page. That's the kind of hard-hitting research you're getting from Gent Z. Before we get into that, we have a brief word from today's sponsor, Aura. I talked recently about how there have been so many massive data leaks recently between companies like Dell and Ticketmaster, and this unfortunately also happened to National Public Data, which had a 2.9 billion record leak, including full names, addresses, phone numbers, most dates of birth, and last but not least, social security numbers, which is bad. And the data was made available online, and now all of our social security.
If we were reading, streamers would have no viewers. It's true.
Your numbers are kind of just floating out and about. And
I love whenever I like switch gears and do non-political content that's still like kind of political. There are motherfuckers in here who will literally try to bring me back. They'll be like, dude, there's a brawl in the Taiwanese Congress. Dude, can you please cover Mike Johnson? Can you please cover Mike Johnson? It's like, dude, it's enough, okay? We've done fucking 6 hours of politics, or, you know, just like, I'm done, okay? We're done with politics for the day, all right? Everything I do is still technically political. I still bake political commentary in between the content, but just like, can you just look at what's on screen and respond to that instead of fucking trying to be like, meh, 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 meh. Fucking hell, dude. God damn. I mean, look, I have made the community this way for sure. I've made the community this way. I take ownership of that. I take responsibility over that. But I have to fucking dial it back a little bit, because this, I mean, this is the attitude demonstrated by chat is like kind of exactly what I'm trying to eradicate from this community a little bit, you know? Little bro chat is trying to get you to change the channel for them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
we're going to learn how to rizz up girls.
To be able to do something about that. To keep my data secure, I use Aura, which swiftly notifies me about any of my data. .com/Jarvis and get a 14-day free trial where you can see what information about you has been shared online and do something about it. Thanks again to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
Women love seeing a handsome man buried in a book, and it does seem to be particularly a paperback or a hardback book instead of an e-reader.
That doesn't matter. That's just because it is better for picture. That's just because picture.
I mean, this guy seems like he's trying his best. I feel like Jarvis might be a little too harsh on him.
Someone who has these hobbies. So it just has the dating app problem where you like check a bunch of boxes where you're like, okay, I want somebody who reads, and I want somebody who studies foreign language and does woodworking, right? Like woodworking is such a random ass hobby that is just like seen as like cool and masculine and interesting. I don't know that 94.4% of the people who answer this have had any experience with dating someone who does woodworking other than the aesthetic of what it like looks like in a picture, which is why I think this whole video is silly. Let's look at the study. Fine, I'll bite. Basically, women want a bilingual traveling blacksmith who does archery, gardens, and reads, or some combination like that. No, they don't. What is this website? That's got to be a joke, right? I feel like most psychological analyses don't go, basically, if I show up at a date and say that I'm a traveling blacksmith who does archery, it will elicit a lot of questions. And most of them are like, what, how, and why are you doing all that? I think being a blacksmith is not on the same level as reading as far as hobbies go. Reading is a pretty casual one. You can take or leave. Blacksmithing takes a lot of skill, expertise, equipment, or living in 1106.
I'm all of those things. I just realized, bro, I fucking blacksmith. I travel, IRL content. I'm bilingual. The only thing I don't have is the reading. I don't know how to read. I forgot. But it's all good.
6, the least attractive male hobbies. The least attractive hobbies to women. I mean, these are just like the things that are like classic, right? Comic books, cosplay. How did cosplay?
Comic books is the least attractive. Okay, well, debating. Respect. Ladies, you're right on that one. You are so fucking right on that one. You don't even know how right you are, except you do know how right you are. Why, if someone is like, debating is my hobby, that person does not deserve to repopulate the earth. Okay? Like, that's crazy, man. Like, that is a fucking annoying. Oh my God. You're just like, I am annoying for sport. That's crazy. What's up, guys? What are my hobbies? Oh, I like being a fucking shitty, annoying guy.
Play catch a stray here. Debating, okay. Whoa, Magic the Gathering, let's fucking go! Is MTG Magic the Gathering? That is so fucking specific. Why is that in this study? Hey girl, you want a bad boy who engages in some hobbies you might not be fond of? We'll catch your boy participating in one of the top 5 disliked hobbies by women. Okay. Yeah. So you probably don't want to hang out with a guy like me. I'm from a different side of the cardboard or whatever. We also see strong congruence in the bottom choices.
You're telling me that it's always
the bottom male hobby to women. Manosphere was watching Manosphere videos. This article.
Okay, this article is A1. Like, I mean, this makes sense. Yeah, I wonder why women would be unappreciative of men whose hobbies are literally watching YouTube videos about how women ain't shit. You know what I mean? This tracks. Like, who the fuck's like, my hobby is porn? I mean, this is, by the way, like, low key, this list is basically Kick. If you're a Kick streamer, that's like what women despise, okay? Women apparently, seemingly despise everything that Kick represents, from crypto to gambling to manosphere content to arguing online to debating. With the exception of, like, I guess, cosplay and comic books and anime and shit. Okay? But, like, who the fuck would be like, oh, my hobbies are porn? Dude, you are out of control, dude. Like, my hobbies are debating and pornography. That's disgusting.
This write-up is just explaining what the labels are. This is embarrassing. I don't know if this is like a legit website, but this is providing no meaningful color whatsoever. You were just explaining the labels in paragraphs, and it feels like glorified fucking SEO bait. It's like this is not much more than a BuzzFeed list. So far. Comic books was collecting comic books. Arguing online was arguing with people on social media. Who would describe that as one of their hobbies? Who would describe porn as a hobby? That's your hobby? And they don't explain whether that means watching or participating in, either of which is valid, by the way. But it's weird that they didn't explain MTG, which is the sole acronym on this page. But they did explain that arguing online was arguing on the internet. Now, I'm interested in finding off-ramps for people who are engaging in like very dangerous behaviors, very harmful behaviors to yourself, which is arguing online. So if your concern is about being attractive to women, you could swap that out for collecting Funko Pops and it would be of equal interest. So you're not losing anything. You're still equally attractive. You're still equally as attractive to women. Just stop arguing online and pick up those big-headed collectibles. But do not play Magic the Gathering. Oh, okay. So the limitations are that the sample was a convenient sample of 814 participants. 48% female. So it's 400 women. God knows where they came from. We see a pretty even split for politics and feminist ideology. 45% had a master's degree in the previous survey. 90% are predominantly white. All of that is to identify that clubbing might be more attractive in other populations. What do you mean? I guess what they're saying is white master's degree holders don't go clubbing, I guess. But this is a ridiculous survey. This tells me nothing. This survey was mostly men.
I have two theories about this. Either women just expect you to be in good shape.
It's so interesting because if I'm just talking about my like thoughts on something, I just say it, but I don't dress up in my double-breasted suit and talk about like a bunk psychology study in order to like justify my worldview. I just wave my hands and say, hey, is this argument compelling to you? Did you laugh at the joke? No? Okay, move on. Scroll away. I thought about wearing a suit for this video, but instead, out of protest, I'm wearing a hoodie because I'm the opposite of a gentleman, okay? I'm a rough boy. I'm not one to judge a book by its cover. Usually I'm reading on Kindle, but this man, I am not trusting a word he says about dating. What in the Captain Jack Sparrow? This man is a genie. No wonder blacksmithing ranks so highly on men's attractive hobbies. This man, I'll just say it, he's from the past. He's from the past and I don't trust him. Also, he's like talking about like red pillars and black pillars, and that just like confirms my suspicion that this is just like bunk bullshit for like narrative.
No, he's criticizing the red pillars and black pillars. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think this is one of the few instances where I'm like, I don't know if I agree with Jarvis. I feel like these guys are, I mean, they're clowns, but wasn't the guy shitting on red pillars? Did I misunderstand did I misunderstand what he was saying? Red pillars and black pillars seething as some of their golden cows get knocked down with data. Had a very good interview with Connor Tomlinson here. Woman here, I agree with Jarvis in the video. No, I think the dude is like, okay. I think these guys are also corny. Okay. I think they're also corny. But they're not like corny in the red pill manosphere way. They're just corny in a different way. Does that make sense? They're just cringe. Like they are trying to do their best in a way that combats like the red pill stuff. In a way that combats the red pill stuff, but like they're still coming across as very cringe because their arguments are not just like be a normal person. They're like wear a double-breasted jacket. Are you defending him because he called you an attractive influencer? What? That's a different video, chatter. That's this video. I know I dove into that video and then dove back out of it, but that's a whole ass other video of someone entirely different.
He's like talking about like red pillars and black pillars, and that just like confirms my suspicion that this is just like bunk bullshit for like narrative building. How to prepare for a woman staying over. Brother looks like a senator right now. What are you wearing, dude? He's got his My Fellow Americans outfit on, dude.
Romantic gestures. We men make many efforts to appear an attractive prospect to a woman.
Here in the survey that women like reading, so he put big subtitles on his videos.
On your bed, make sure there are enough pillows for 2 sleepers. That means 4 pillows, 2 on each side. In the bathroom, a lined bin with a lid is essential. Also in the bathroom, I didn't think I would need to mention this, but from my research,
Ew, that bin is rubbish. There's a dog shit ass bin. Honestly, that's not bad advice. I forget that the average men, especially if they're young, have no clue on how to live, myself included, back when I was that age. So like, yes, this probably is good advice, even though to me it reads as like the most basic thing on the planet. I sometimes forget that you gotta like pull it back a little bit. The bin in and of itself is shitty though. I didn't like that. Yeah, having 4 pillows is essential.
It seems I do. Make sure you have enough toilet paper.
I didn't think you need to mention pillows for the bed if we're talking about stuff we didn't think you'd need to mention. But like a lot of this stuff is like wiki how I'm having what do I need if a guest is staying over? Not like in a romantic context. This is very practical.
In the bathroom, a lined bin with a lid is essential.
Okay, so guys, if you're gonna have a woman over, make sure to have a trash can. I can't tell you how many times I meet a girl at the club, bring her back to my place, things are about to get hot and heavy, and then she asks if I have a trash can, and oh, awkward, because women bring baggage, okay? So in order to have somewhere to put their baggage, you have to have a bin. And if you don't have a bin, then your chances are thin of her staying the night. Also, pillows for the bed.
And it's definitely worth spending money on some high quality toilet paper.
It's worth spending. Is that where we are in Gen Z?
I'm telling you, I think he's like, I immediately also think like, this is so obvious. What the fuck? But then I'm reminded that like the audience that he's speaking to is probably oblivious. So he's cringe for sure. The guy is cringe, but I don't think the advice he's giving is bad. It's sound advice, and it's probably necessary advice, unfortunately.
It's worth spending money on nice toilet paper.
This dryer has a brushless motor, which dries your hair.
Well, you're just selling that. It is sponsored. Wait, that's just an ad.
Just having any kind of hairdryer is better than none, but if you really want to blow her away, sorry guys.
Dude, you got kind of twisted for a second. It's crazy to make a joke like that in front of all of his constituents. Okay, so I'm not going to show this whole thing, but this video just turns into an ad for a hairdryer when he's talking about essential items. So he's like, all right, essential items for when a lady's coming over. You need pillows, a trash can, and today's sponsor, hairdryer. And then he just talks about the hairdryer for a while. But it's like, it's not clear now if the whole video is like sponsored in some way, because he gets real specific about the hairdryer, obviously, but then goes back to the other essential items, I guess.
As for what's in that nightstand drawer, well, you guys know what should be in that nightstand drawer. In fact, I previously made a whole video on the very topic.
You already know what's in the nightstand drawer. I assume condoms, and then he said he made a whole video about it. And he made a whole video about condoms. There's a part of me, a sick part of me, that wants to watch Senator Z over here like talk about condoms for 9 minutes and then have a sponsored video where he talks about the condoms that he uses. God, I really hope that's not what it is.
It shouldn't take more than a couple of hours a week to clean it yourself, or more than around $150 to hire someone. Make sure you also clear your home of clutter.
A lot of this video is like very common knowledge, and I get like, why do you need to know this common knowledge? Well, you got to get it from somewhere, and maybe people don't have someone in their lives telling them this information. So doing a service where you do tell people this information, I do not think is bad. Presentation needs a little work, I think, but...
In the bedroom, make sure you wash your sheets at least once a week and clean them again if you're expecting a guest.
I think that it's actually good that there's like random guy telling men to like wash their sheets once a week and like clean the bathroom and stuff. That's good. That's not a bad thing.
Some women are incredibly messy and live in utter pigsties themselves.
Whoa, relax. The video is called How to Prepare for a Woman Staying Over. And now there's a section called mental preparation. I don't know if I should laugh. It's just kind of a goofy presentation. Like the information itself is not, it's not embarrassing to need this information. I just think the presentation is extremely formal for what it is.
It's important not to put too much pressure or expectation on the overnight stay and rather just see it as an extension of a date.
Okay. I'm like really nervous about this. So I'm crossing my fingers here for our senator.
Even if you sleep in the same bed together, it doesn't mean she's ready to go all the way.
Okay. Yeah.
You want to show that you are a disciplined and respectful man who is okay with taking things slow.
Okay. There's like still a little too much like, I guess the whole...
Are you racist? Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Whole channel is like this whole gentleman vibe, but it's not terrible advice.
And in this video, I wanted to help you prepare for all manner of situations.
Yeah, I want to be prepared.
Be proud of your home and create a comfortable environment so you can just focus on enjoying your time with her. And of course, not to kill your chances by living in a disgusting home.
Okay, it's pretty tame. It's just like, I would say that like, there's a few critical things where things could go horribly off the rails, and I was nervous about it.
Fox News about to clip that? Are you fucking kidding me? They would clip that to be like, let's go. Like, we were wrong about him. Fox News about to clip that and agree with me and start defending me. kind of like this guy though. This is actually really nice to tell men to have a nice change from the disgusting macho men online. Yeah, I think that it seems like Jarvis is also softening on him a little bit, and I think that his biggest crime is just being kind of cringe. Like the guy's crime is just being cringe. Like the packaging is not great, and that's it. Whereas like the advice that he's giving is pretty good, because you forget that like you forget the type of person that would search this, right? You forget the type of person that would search this sort of thing, like what to do when a girl is coming over for the first time ever in their fucking lives. Like that guy needs to hear this, okay? That person has not had a fucking positive male role model in his goddamn life to be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Put a goddamn, like, line up your trash bin. You know what I mean? What the fuck is this? Buy some toilet paper and soap, you fucking animal. You feel me? Anyway, I'm going to sidestep away from this because my goat needs me. And who my goat is?
Yo.
My goat needs me, chat.
Let's go. Are you ranked already?
Bro, I am, but I'm only level 10, but I'll play on rank with you because I'm ass anyway, so I don't give a shit. What
I
level
just started.
are you?
I'm level 2 or 3, maybe.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm the best Hawkeye in the fucking country.
I bet. Oh, dude, fuck. Well, Timmy is pretty good too.
No, me and Timmy are like number 1 and 2.
Okay, no disrespect, like, but I've seen what that man can
like,
do.
we're like head to head. We're like head to head.
Okay, if you say so. But listen. It's Marvel Rivals time. Okay.
Let's do it.
write your username in the chat.
All right. This is just my.
That's such a dumb name. That's a good name, dude.
Wait, which one is it?
What?
Wait, let me see how I accept you.
Well, no, I haven't added you yet.
Oh, okay. Wait, we should get some people.
Oh, you want to do a full stack lobby?
We should, yeah. We should get 5.
I would ask Will, but
on.
he's supposed to be coming over here right now because we're gonna do a podcast in a little bit.
All right. Who's on right now that would play?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it $150 with you. I'm gonna be brutally honest. None of our friends are invested in playing with us because you know you're unranked. You'll be good once you get to 10. They'll definitely.
They would play with us.
No, bro, I've been kicked out of fucking lobbies. Okay.
They won't kick you out if we're a duo.
Ray literally has kicked me out of lobbies.
They won't kick you out if we're. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even kidding. They're fucking fake, dude. I mean, you'll be fine once you rank up, but for me, it's like I'm not good enough. So like, I literally just I'm training out here so I can be good, so I can fucking not get kicked out.
Nah, we'll be good.
Here, I'm adding you right now.
All right.
I invited you to my game. But also I added you as a friend and invited you to the game.
All right, I think I'm in, right?
Oh, we can get a third. We got Nandre.
Who's that?
He's a buddy of mine. He's a streamer as well.
All right, I think I got Jody as well.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, we're cooking. We got fucking people. Let's go.
All right, we got room for one more then.
Bro, they don't even want it. They don't even want me, even if we're like streaming together and I'm giving them like extra, like a 20,000 extra viewers. Like they don't even give a shit. Okay. I made a DM.
Oh. Yo. Okay, how do I add to here? Add friends to DM.
Nandre, what was your fucking... Oh, I said, what was your username? As though I don't know what your fucking username is. Oh, that's so funny.
How do I add on this shit?
You'll never forget it.
I will not. Damn, Jody said no.
What do you mean no?
She left the group, dude. No, she didn't leave the group, but... Najee, what are you doing over there, man? Holy shit.
I had a bit of my Chipotle go down the wrong pipe.
Najee, get on the ones and twos, my man. It's time.
Andre, you're cracked or what?
I'm better than Hasan.
That's not saying much, bro. What the fuck? Also, are you though?
That's a crazy laugh.
Are you though?
Well, how about this? We're gonna find out who the real Hasan is right now, aren't we?
I know. Here's the invite. Look at this man's name, dude. Look at this man's username.
Oh, real Hasan Piker? The hell? Wait, that's actually a good thing though, because if one of you pop off, it just looks good for you.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I know, but the problem is, Nandre's not that good either.
You know?
Well, we're about to find out. I'm talking shit ahead of time. You know what I mean?
I don't know how to. Hold on. I think Jody's coming right now.
All right. Who else are we gonna get in?
We need a fifth.
We need. Oh, so is it?
Because we can play five. We can play up to 6 if we're not playing ranked, right?
Oh wait, it's 6v6. I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess we'll just run it with the 4 of us until someone comes.
Okay. Is she coming for sure?
Yeah. Let me see.
I don't know.
Jody, please.
All right.
But I play mostly Jeff and Venom and
Wait, should we squad up? I wonder how Hasan's chat is while gaming.
You're gonna get your chat's gonna just start typing, we're drowning,
Dude,
we're drowning.
So funny. People are so fucking funny. They're like, get Emaru, get Cinna. It's like, bro, you're at like, get Foosley. First of all, I can't get any of these people. They're all in games right now, I think.
I'll knock.
All right, you knock and I'll fucking collaborate.
Andre, how do you join this? I don't know how you could join.
Wait, what do you mean? I can invite him.
Okay.
And then you got to do shared chat as well. You got to unlock shared chat.
I have to unlock it? Hold on.
Yeah, otherwise it won't.
Start sharing
Nandre,
chat.
are you streaming?
I got it.
Yeah. I don't know how to do it though.
I just invited you.
Holy fuck.
Will it be in my here?
What's up, Jody?
Do you guys still need 2?
We need 2 more people, yeah.
We need more than 2. We need 3.
No, we have 4.
No, we need 2 plus Jody.
No, with Jody we need 2.
Yeah, we need 2 more now.
Jody, are you streaming?
What? Sorry?
Are you streaming?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Is Jody's mic low for you guys? I have her on
Freaking
200.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Guys, everybody tells me
I have you on 200.
Your mic is low.
Yeah.
It's low.
How does it get? How do I fix this?
You have to turn it up on GoXLR.
I think you have to. No. You have to go to your. Here's what you got to do. This is so stupid, and I've done this before, and I wonder if like this might be the fix. If you go to your Windows sound settings, like click on your microphone in the bottom.
I promise it's 100. I promise.
Wait, really?
I swear. I checked this yesterday because I was like, is this my input? Is it me? Is it? Because
are you sure it's the right one? Because like mine is at 32. But when I give access, in my experience, when I go to access, like when I do like Zoom calls or whatever, or if I give access to a website, it automatically drops it down to like a 20.
Huh.
What? Maybe it's my Go XLR. Give me a sec.
The fuck is me and you?
I hate my Go XLR. It's so trash. I gotta get
okay,
the audio.
Testing?
Yeah,
that's better.
It's
oh,
higher.
Really?
Yeah.
You fixed it.
What the hell? I just changed my gate. Okay, but whatever.
Hey, CacW in the chat. Clear the chat.
What is you and me?
I don't know. I don't know what me and you is.
You and me? What the fuck?
I can't see it.
I don't see either.
Jody, are you streaming?
No.
You got the kissing ones? Oh, me and you is the makeout ones. They're
Oh, I have that, but it's you and me for me.
Stop kissing, chat. Scatter.
Wait,
Scatter.
Andre's spamming it as well. I hear him pressing his keyboard.
Maybe.
All right. Who else? Do we have anyone else? Because I want to rip
Sydney's
it.
coming.
All right,
we got one.
Right.
Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what are your usernames? Write it in the chat, and I will invite you and add you.
Find you, Jody.
I need to change my username for real.
Is it because of the apostrophe, maybe?
I think it's because of the apostrophe. Bro, somebody took my username. They took every iteration of it.
Dude, someone took mine too. I had to switch.
That's an incredible. That's an incredible username. That's crazy because that was my first username, and
What, you had to stay, made you change it?
Yeah. Like that was my first. I can't invite you for some reason. I don't know why.
I couldn't add her, but we'll just
I added you, but I couldn't invite you.
Okay, hold on. Let me check.
Mine is this.
So how did they get you on Marvel Rivals, Hasan?
Dude, I don't even. No, I think I saw TikToks. Like I saw TikToks and it looked like all the characters looked hot, and it looked fun. And
That's crazy that's what got
crazy
you.
that got pulled through TikTok.
It wasn't Squirrel Girl.
He sees Psylocke once, instantly logs in.
No, honestly,
That's real,
the
to be
characters that
honest.
look hot were the male characters. Like, no, I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, they looked cool.
Who the hell is hot? That's a guy.
Yeah, all the male characters look cool as fuck, and the lady characters look hot.
Venom, guys.
Let's see what these guys look like.
Come on, we can keep it a buck here. All right, Venom's hot.
Wait,
I agree.
Well,
I agree.
guess
I agree.
I could be convinced. I think Black Panther's
broad
hot.
shoulders, tiny head, the whole package.
Who's the hottest character? Hands down.
Magic put in that one skin. You know what I'm talking about?
Magic who?
Magic. So she has like this skin where she's like in this armor.
I like unhulked Bruce Banner.
Huh?
Okay, that's a unique choice.
I don't know. I'm a Jeff main. I just play the cute characters.
Cute but deadly.
Yes,
I gotta reset this for 1 sec.
And I gotta do this. Here. And here.
All right, what are we doing?
Wait, who did I add?
I added
We can play with
you.
random.
I
Do you
think.
see me on?
Yeah, now I can invite you. I got
bet.
you. It's crazy that, you know, like I said, this is my username. Like that was my first choice, but it's fine. Like,
My username?
yeah.
Sorry, I took it first. It's a hot commodity.
It's fucked up with the apostrophe and everything. It's crazy. Great minds think alike.
Money Changed Me is a banger username.
That's good.
Yeah. Because it's fucking true too, by the way. You guys want to know something?
That's why I doubled down on it. Okay,
You guys
he's gonna
wanna know
talk about it. He's gonna
something,
talk about me staying at his house for sure.
Tadic, you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
It's
you
so
know
obvious.
it because
It's
it's
so obvious.
fucked up.
No, he has one card in the book.
This
he just
man,
spams
this
it.
man,
He's
I
got
used
the
to.
one
This man
card.
knows my mom, my dad. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is my brother. Like I
Hey.
tell everybody, and then Myung is like, hey, do you want to come stay at my house? Like it smells nice, and also there's like all of these like wonderful, fun friends around at any given moment. Like you would like that, and he was like, yeah, Hasan, who? Fuck that guy.
Nah.
That's basically what. That's basically what he said. All right, so we don't have a 6, so we should just like get
We
one.
just run it.
Yeah.
No, we have.
Oh, someone has one.
Wait, is that actually disguised
Oh, we have a
toast?
six?
Yeah. Toast is
We got
coming.
toast. Oh, we got a
fuck yeah.
squad here.
All right,
We're
perfect.
so
Let's
back.
do it. Add toast on there in the chat. Is toast good? Everyone's
Damn.
good. Everyone's gonna be
Everyone's
much better
cracked.
than me.
We might actually just win out right here.
Okay, we're not doing ranked. Remember, because Tadic is not 10 yet.
Damn,
Yeah.
he really put you on blast there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Said
well-
that's your fucking fault.
That is a small issue here, but hopefully the games are still fun. Is anyone else streaming that wants to join the squad?
It doesn't work for me.
Okay, Toast is not streaming, I'm guessing.
Nah.
All right.
Hey, surely
all right.
someone in this
What
call
up,
plays
Toast?
tank, right?
Oh wait, I'll play
can take-
healer.
I can
I'll
take.
be
I
here.
play
Phil
Venom.
Hawkeye. I'll feel Hawkeye. That's the only guy I play.
I'm a
I
Venom
feel
main.
Hawkeye.
Oh,
Well, it's,
Alright.
it's, it's not a, it's an insta fill.
hella. You're gonna be a hella main. I
Do
can
you
feel
guys know how to
it.
make bubbles
Hasan
out of?
plays Jeff.
No. That's not me. That's Nandre. That's Nandre. I play Venom.
Wait, yeah,
Dude,
these
you're
two
a great
usernames are gonna
Jeff.
fuck
What do
me
you
up.
mean?
Okay, do we need one more support or maybe one more tank?
I can support. I'll support.
Okay,
Wait,
question. How do we do bubbles in a normal chat like this? Do you guys know?
I don't know if you.
I don't think you can.
That sucks. Okay.
You guys want to just join a Discord call?
I mean, it's fine. Too much work.
Bro, it's 2 clicks away. It really, it's too. Boom.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck, this shit is loud as fuck.
Yes, it's really loud. Your first game.
All right, we good? We locked in?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking locked in.
This is my 4th game.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't have a lot of
player.
hours.
This is awesome. I can do ice bombs.
Hasan's got the venom skin.
2, 1.
Yeah, I'm a fucking whale, dude. You know this.
Securing the mission area is your top priority.
Wait, who took my boomerang arrows?
I'm a freaking whale.
Kind of guy.
Oh, Punisher turtle.
There's a portal.
Yeah, that probably drops you into fucking
There's
hell.
someone behind it. Spider-Man behind it.
Doing. I'm dead.
You guys can hear me right now?
Wait, I can't kill this turret over the.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's
I'm stuck.
in a really good spot.
I'm not even kidding. I'm stuck. This has never happened. What the fuck?
All right. I'm aiming the turret. Oh my god.
Wait, why am I stuck again? What is happening?
Okay. I'm aiming Luna. Luna dead.
Nice.
I'm aiming Spider-Man. Spider-Man dead.
Wait, what is
Big heals, big heals. All right, we got the site. Nice.
He's above. He's up there.
You can swing up there. Winter Soldier's on toast.
How the fuck did he get there?
Wow, that was a very easy cap. Come on, you son.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
Oh, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. I got you.
One healer down.
All right, let me get this real quick.
Oh my god, I'm one.
Oh, behind us, Hasan. Behind us.
He's low.
Only one healer, sorry. I'm coming.
What the fuck?
Nice.
I like the cold.
I have ult on Jeff.
I have Luna ult too. That guy can die.
That's a guy. That's a guy.
Sorry.
Oh, Punisher's got
I'm
the
like
turret.
looking around.
Punisher's got the turret. Watch out.
I'm in the turret.
I got him.
I'm going Spider-Man. Spider-Man dead. Luna's alone.
Healer on too.
Where are they?
I killed two.
Luna's
with
literally
Jeff
one.
ult.
Is on the truck? Oh shit. What the hell is this?
Yeah.
I got him.
Nice, nice, nice.
Luna's in this room. 1 HP.
Yeah.
1.
You are
Where?
solo at the moment. This top left room.
I'm coming up, good Jody.
Spider-Man.
I'm gonna die because I accidentally missed.
No,
Again,
no,
I'm
you're
reloading.
Up, you're up, you're up.
She's actually one. Dude, I just did aim.
I hit him once. One on the cart.
Oh, Jeff ult from
I can't
him.
believe I missed her. He's
Right
alive.
there. Get away. Get away.
Nice.
Luna ulted. Nice ult, nice ult. I'm aiming the tank in the sky then.
Okay. Damn.
Oh my god.
Healing for Toast. If you can come back to me, Toast.
Toast. I'm aiming Moon. If I could aim. Moon dead. Spider-Man up.
He's
You got me
actually.
real good. Oh wow, thank you.
Fuck you, bitch.
I got you, Sid.
Where's the ult?
Okay.
Oh, well done.
Change
Well
ult,
done.
change ult,
fuck.
change ult.
Okay, you guys.
Moon dead. I'm aiming Spider-Man.
Clean.
Line again? Or
I'm
he's running around
reloading.
somewhere.
Yeah, he's way
What
behind
are
us.
you doing?
Spider bitch. Oh, I've been swallowed.
What's happening? What's
I got
happening?
swallowed. Hit
He's
that
not gonna
thing.
make it in time. He's not gonna make it in time. So just turn on him. Yeah. I can counter Jeff ult right now. I'm going
Oh, he
in.
ulted me anyway, and he wasted it.
Behind you.
He's right
I
back
only
behind you.
got
Right
toast.
behind you guys.
Dead.
Short Shark half.
Wait, didn't he just swallow? How does he do that again?
Yeah, he can swim up the walls.
I think that was our shark swallow, right?
Yeah, it's really strong. I mean,
you can't shoot him while he's on the floor, right?
Yeah, you can.
Nice.
You can?
Yeah. Aim for the fin.
One's above. One's above. There's a. Yeah.
Pink glow.
I'm healing Masayoshi's girlfriend.
Why is this so? Oh my
I'm
god.
so far ahead of you guys. I'm overextended.
Wait, Thor, kill Thor.
I heal.
Thor dead.
This spot is the best spot, by the way.
It's so good.
To attack from. That's usually the cheeky spot that people use. I feel
Nice.
like. I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna push him one more time, and I'm gonna ult.
I'm trying to aim Jeff.
Moon Knight low.
Moon dead.
They got me good.
One's in the back. Shark in the right.
He's got me.
Moby Comstock is low.
Come on, bitch, get down here.
Wait, where the fuck are you?
I'm
Wait,
done.
where the?
Oh, he killed you.
Oh, I forgot that I have ice.
Shark is one. Whatever. Honestly, fuck the shark. What's he gonna do?
We can slam this right now, I think.
I'm gonna die.
Moon's one.
I'm gonna die. I'm heals.
I'm aiming the shark.
I overextended.
Okay, I'm backing up.
Yeah, me too. Get out of here.
He's getting you.
We got 4 minutes to slam
heals,
this.
heals,
We
heals.
got this.
So, yeah, you're dead.
Oh.
Oh, for this next push, if we make it.
Not the Magneto.
Oh, God.
I don't have to be center stage. Get that beat
Alright.
moving again.
Defender start assembling.
I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna go in the left room. I'm going into the room with the real Hasanabi.
I'm swimming up here with you. You got both Hasans.
That's so unlucky. Whatever, fuck it.
I'm healing to it. I'm healing to it.
Heals, huge heals. Waiting for the key pop.
I got 4 in my ult. It's Joe
Cool.
over.
Continuing to.
Oh, shit. Yeah, 4 ult. Yeah, no one on.
She's dead. She's dead. I'm fucking dead.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Iron Man is so cringe.
Slam this.
He dies.
Maximum pulse.
Oh, they're coming up. Right side, right side, right side.
I'm carrying.
Okay, I have
Oh, let's use it.
I'm on
Magneto in there.
Oh, what the?
Haha, bitch, your ult is
I'm on Iron Man 1.
Oh, they got hands. They got hands. Never mind.
Okay,
Okay, I'm getting the fuck in there.
Let's do it with the
Oh,
loot
why
ult.
did you say you were ulting? I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
sorry.
No, we're chilling.
Come back.
I got,
Come
alright.
back.
I
Moon
got
dead.
toast in the back. Yeah.
Just Magneto's ult, nice. Other tank blow. I'm killing
Doc is so
Ludo.
low. Doc is so low.
Fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get ready. You're gonna have to jump out.
I also think we die. Unless I'm alive. He spit me out.
Oh, you're the ghost.
You didn't aim it down.
Oh, I didn't kill him.
We gotta break this hold.
Yes, bitch. I ulted.
Luna dead. No heals. No heals.
If we kill this guy
I'm
right
killing
here,
this guy. Nice.
He's done.
we won the round. Capitalism.
Oh, I forget we're not playing ranked. God damn it. That's why we're fucking popping off.
Nice.
God damn it. I got so stoked. I was like, holy shit.
What level are you, Derek?
Bro's like level 3.
Oh,
Wait, hello?
okay.
There we go.
Okay.
I keep turning my mic on. I can't hear shit and my game's lagging, but we own those guys. I think I'm level 3 if I'm not mistaken.
Thumbs up for everybody. Thumbs up all around. Don't forget to claim your rewards.
Derek, I think you should try Hella.
Hella's good?
Yeah, the girl that I played.
I'm gonna try that out.
He's the only character with hit scan.
Okay.
She does like triple damage headshots too or something nutty.
Ooh, okay.
Basically, her kit is just like jet knives, and then her right click is a delayed burst sword. It'll explode in like a second.
Okay.
So you'll get the hang of it. And then her shift, left shift is like a dismiss. It's just you turn into a bird and go in a straight line.
Like a rain of dismiss?
Yeah, but you can't move in it, so it's just a straight line. You can only go up and down.
It's pretty fast.
And like you can hover in the air like Jet, and then her ult is you just fly up and throw shit.
Okay.
You'll get it.
I will tank or whatever we need.
Bro, now we can see the Hasan hate in our own chat, Lamau.
What do you want to do, Toast?
That's funny.
Tank or heal?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, that's why people are saying. I was like reading my chat and they're like, lower your settings a little, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? My shit's optimized. It turns out they're talking to Todic probably.
Yeah. I'm trying to fix my shit. Well, I think it's better now. We're good.
Every time, I just help where I can.
You'll probably end up involved.
What's this map again? I don't remember.
This is Dust 2, no?
Oh, it's the triple map, right?
3, 2, 1.
I need to get Fuzzy Jeff.
I never remember until the doors open.
Yeah. I played around against the Doctor Strange who made a portal right in front of the only open door to the cliff, and I walked through and insta-died.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheeky Doctor Strange shit out there. Like, they do it with the Punisher. Have you ever seen that one where they do like, watch out for the fucking Wolverine. That's a real painkiller. Oh,
wait,
shit,
this magic
I'm gonna die. Never mind.
Magic dead.
I dove away. Oh, I'm gonna die for sure now.
If I
Oh, Wolverine on me. That's what I need.
I'm putting him to bed. Kill him.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
He's getting
Yeah,
super healed.
Psylocke is so fun too.
Alright.
I'm with Toast, and we're going
let's go
upper
right.
to the right.
Why'd you walk back? Cause I'm stupid.
I'm inspiring you. Go, Jody. Go.
Okay.
Alright, I see the heal at the Warlock.
Oh, they're behind us.
I'm gonna die. I got one of their healers.
Fuck you.
Okay, one of the healers is down.
Bucky asleep and punching the fuck out of your healers.
Going Bucky in the middle.
Okay.
Bucky down.
Nice.
You guys want to join right behind me, Hasan? I don't know which one you are.
What? What are you saying?
Never mind, you're good.
Yeah, the names are really something.
Wait, the names are confusing
One of the
me.
Hasans. He's behind one of the Hasans.
We're still up this left side.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, Wolverine? I'm going to go Wolverine if he's gonna go.
Wolverine is my immortal nightmare, my mortal enemy.
Well, Wolverine's up here on my ping.
There's 3 underneath.
I have Mantis ult. If I get jumped by a Wolverine, I will pop it.
Okay.
I'm killing Penny, whatever the fuck.
Wolverine's above us.
Oh, magic behind. Magic behind.
Kill this magic. Fuck you.
God damn, they are.
Magic on the magic.
I got ults. I'm going in with
They're
Jeff
never
ult.
alone. It's fucking annoying.
I got
Nice,
3 on
nice
Jeff
ult,
ult.
Nice
I'm going, whatever fucker. Skinny bitch.
Get the cloak. Get the cloak. Get the cloak.
It's open.
There's so many mines everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah, you can't blow those up, right? There's like nothing you can do about those mines. They're just annoying.
Nah, the like web's on the ground. I don't think you can do anything.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Unless there's, is that the one that has like the little hub thing?
They're opening up the top as well.
I'm killing Penny.
Get the dead shot or whatever, the fucking Winter Soldier. I'm ulting.
Oh, Penny Parker ult. Oh, there's a magic on the back line too.
Watch out.
I insta-died.
You guys are so tanky, all of them.
Oh my god.
I'm done.
Whoever killed her. Oh, fuck. Wolverine.
I'm gonna come try to get the back line.
Oh fuck, Wolverine is
Oh,
here.
Wolverine's
You're
up
good,
in
you're
the
good.
shit.
I'm here for the
He's
Wolverine.
got so much health.
Wait, this guy is not allowed to do this. What the fuck? Oh, of course
Wolverine's
it's
an
E.
insane character. He's a tank
Fuck
buster.
it!
He's a noob killer big time.
Yeah, he fucks me up every time. I am a noob.
Nice,
We gotta
nice, nice.
either all focus Wolverine or you gotta ignore him.
I don't like this.
Okay, he does something and I don't know. Okay, coming.
Holy fuck.
I got so low.
Yeah. Bucky can die.
Magic is down. Magic is down.
Wolverine is
Yeah.
I'm oh fuck.
Nice.
Wolverine's down.
I'm going magic or whatever though. I don't know this guy. Man with the big gap.
Penny.
Nice. We have sight.
All right, we cleared him. We have sight. There's one
Thank
over
you.
here, but that's it.
93. They have 93. We can't lose.
Yeah. It'll go overtime.
Here they have a.
I'm gonna poke strike at my orb.
Okay, you have damn
Oh,
booster.
magic on the left.
Oh god.
Magic, go, count him in. She's solo, she's solo.
I have Jeff ult. I'm going in.
Okay, hit this guy.
Warwick got me on the right. Warwick got me on the right.
Got one.
Warwick's one. Warwick dead. Oh yeah, I call him Warwick. Is it not Warwick? Think about it.
Wait, someone's went
Yeah,
crazy.
Warwick and Lee Sin, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Job. Warwick. Wait, we're calling Warwick werewolf?
They're basically the same.
Wait, what am I saying? Oh my god.
It's because I don't know superheroes.
Thank you. I'm trying.
How's Hella?
I mean, he only got 9 kills, so.
Damn.
I feel like that's light work for Toddy.
Sorry. No, I don't know. Either I'm missing or I'm not doing that much damage. They're so strong.
I sense your concern.
Headshots.
Yeah.
All
The
the
big
go
ones
for
are
the skinny girls. Yeah.
Headshots will make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Headshots on the skinny queens.
They're saying I'm missing, but I think they're lying.
Your chat is saying you're missing.
No, watch closely. Watch closely. I don't even think I'm missing.
You might have mouse acceleration on, or you. Apparently, the new update is gonna cook the mouse acceleration turn on. Like you can't even turn it off. Which I think is weird. Like, why wouldn't they let you fucking turn it off?
It's also weird because there's so many setting adjustments in this game. Like, it's really nice, but they won't let you do that.
Why did you buy that skin? Are you talking to me, or I can't tell if this is my chat or
I'm talking to you. Close, I'm dead. Oh wow. Okay.
Magic
They
is
just-
touching.
I'm going magic. I'm going magic. Magic's dead.
Cornered us.
Uh-oh. I need help. I need heals. I need heals. I'm ulting.
They're capturing the point. I'm trying to touch the point.
I see you, Hasan. I see you.
Armed and dangerous. Armed and dangerous.
There is a lot going on. Toast, I'm with you for heals.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking ult. It's so goddamn annoying.
No heals. No heal. Or the only Jeff. Only Jeff. Just the one. Just one.
Nice,
Just
Jeff
dead.
down.
Oh, what the fuck? Penny's alive?
Okay.
She ulted.
Yeah, magic up behind us on the split.
Coming.
She's the
Where?
only one.
Is she
She's the
dead?
only one. She's the only one.
Oh, but never mind.
I got you, Sid. I got you.
She's one.
Oh, she's alive.
Yeah.
My bad.
I stepped on a mine? What?
Yeah, the Penny Parker mines.
Huge hole.
Yeah, truly. I'm actually gonna intentionally pop some of these.
Oh, you going in? Okay, okay, Toast. Okay, Toast.
Oh, man.
Oh,
We-
fuck.
yeah,
That was
we
bad
got
Bucky dead.
idea.
Bucky dead.
Wait.
Oh,
Bad
shit.
idea for me. At
I'm
least.
here,
They're
shark.
probably chasing me, and I need heals.
No, I see you.
Okay, thank you. He's on you. He's on you.
Yeah. I'm 15 from an ult here.
Oh, she's ulting.
Oh, magic behind. Dang, magic is so good at jumping the back line.
Oh my god. On us. Oh my god, they're spawn camping me. I can't get out of base.
I'm gonna die. I'm praying that they don't. No, they know.
I got ult in 4%.
No, why did I do this? Okay.
This is a terrible foul of mine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going for a hawk too.
Back up.
Oh, did the wall close on your ult? My bad.
Only got the penny.
Spider bots, watch your step. Enemy
We
All
got
right,
in?
I'm looking for healers.
Healing to save
Fuck
you.
my door.
One DPS down. I'm going skinny girl.
Jeff ult.
No heal or one
He's
heal.
low. I killed him.
Oh, that?
Nice.
Oh shit, I'm up here. Alright.
Very nice.
Wait, where are we stuck here? What is this? Where are we supposed to go?
We just have to
Here's where
hold.
the ult is type.
Mission area. Keep going.
Make sure to kill Penny's egg thing if you see it.
Yeah.
I need heals.
I got 1 HP. Sour Imp, whatever his
I'm
name
breaking
is.
the egg.
Never mind, no, he's not.
I have ult for this push.
Oh, she's ulting.
Nice.
Oh, that's free. I'm going Penny.
More, forward.
Penny dead.
Bucky left side. Hold on.
Wait.
That
Yeah.
was a
Oh
sick,
no, I
Sick
wasted
ult,
the
Hasan. That was fucking
good ult.
gas,
It was a zoning
bro.
ult.
Zoning.
It's fine.
Ow!
I was.
Ow. Two on the left, coming up.
Chomping some
one low.
H2 or some oxygen.
They're gonna ult for
Oh,
that.
I just got tapped.
Oh god, I'm low.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm pushing if only one healer.
Oh god.
Yo, golden cap.
I mean, they have to
no
push this.
way.
What's happening?
Harmony dangerous. Fucky one.
Dead. Cannot keep you up, Hasan.
Dumbass!
I'm ulting.
Jeff is behind us.
Yeah, trying to kill
Jeff
Jeff.
One fish dead.
Trying to kill me myself.
Whoa.
Nice.
Stuck behind enemy lines.
I'm going Penny.
Penny's only one left.
Nice.
Dead.
We're the best to do it!
We're the goats.
Holy shit. This is what you guys are doing in ranks too?
No. Ranked, I feel like, is way harder.
A 2-0? That's
Kinda goated.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Very nice.
MVP, let's go.
Let's go.
That's my healer.
You're playing healers, right? That's kind of sick to MVP on healer.
Mantis Loki broken.
Best healer?
I actually haven't played her yet.
Oh, she's hella fun.
All right. What level are you, Todic?
Uh,
Oh, you're 4.
Take him
Okay.
about 15 games, I'm gonna be honest.
It's 15 games?
Yeah, it's like it's also performance based, so if you're not very good, you will level up slower.
How did I do that game? I didn't see it.
What a way to say
Why'd you
that.
bring that up, actually? Did I have a bad game?
No. I think you'll level very fast. Is what I meant.
Oh,
You'll
okay.
need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, I think MVPs count and wins count towards more points.
Okay.
At
And
this
commands.
rate, you got this.
Okay. Does anyone want to change anything? Because I kind
Yeah,
of want to try
I was
Iron
gonna say
Fist
too.
again
I
and
want to
get
change.
my shit pushed in.
Yeah, I can
That's
fill
fun,
whatever.
guys. Pick whatever you guys want.
Really? All right, then.
Oh.
Winter Soldier, Todic, there's a lot of shooting characters. Like, there's a lot of
I just
cool ass
remember
shooter
Horizon, right?
characters.
You want toast or heels tank or heels? Whoa.
Whoa, what?
Lots of Iron
You
Fists
want
before
heels or
me,
tank toast?
but I'll be the
These games are
best.
too easy. I'll go kill you.
30 seconds
Okay,
before
I
you
am
attack.
Groot.
Get ready.
Oh wait,
I
no.
am
I am
Groot.
Doctor Strange.
Like, one thing I've noticed is
They have a penny.
in competitive they don't do this, but in in competitive immediately they place mines if they have a penny or like they always lay traps right outside
Wait,
the
Penny's
door.
coming to do that right now. I'm literally watching her.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So they
All right, so
always
just go to the right door or the left door. Right?
I literally see they have a Groot, Penny, Star-Lord.
2.
Wait, let me shoot the things.
Yeah, we can also.
I just said.
What the fuck is this? How do we get out?
Bro's not listening at all when we
I
talk.
can barely hear you. I have Sydney and Jordy on 200. I'm telling you, I can't hear them.
I got one.
One dead. One DPS down.
I got you, son. I got you.
Groot. Nice.
Keep going, Hasan. I'm behind you.
I'm shooting the
Okay.
air.
Walking you up. Walking you up.
I'm standing. Oh, whoa, above, I think. Or-
I'm moving the payload.
Only going.
I got 1 HP. Never mind, no, it's not.
Nice.
You're good, Hasan. You're good.
No, you're good.
Somebody's flanking.
Only going, Hasan.
Somebody's. Hey, can someone come to the payload with me right now?
Where is he? On the right, low.
There do be a Star-Lord on the plane.
He's dead. Do I have to move the payload? Like, do I have to?
Yes.
Any healers?
One.
Thank you.
Are you
We're in so deep, Hasan. We're in so deep.
No, you're low.
No one's
I'm
fully low.
stunned. Okay, never mind. All right, get back up.
Yeah.
My pocket
Where
healer.
am I supposed to go?
We should stay. Oh, the payload.
We just have to get into the door.
This part is really tricky though when you get into the door.
Yeah.
Flank on the cart. There's a tank.
No Groot action.
2. He's low.
There's a raccoon on me. There's a rat above.
Vehicle reaches checkpoint. Keep up the
There's
momentum.
hella penny shit again, guys.
One upper. One's.
Where'd she go?
Oh my god, so many trips.
Oh shit. Mine.
Oh.
Blown up.
I'm killing egg.
Well, oh, you're on me. Okay. Shit on him. Dookie, get Dookie on.
I did. I'm going Bucky.
Okay, walking up.
We're kind of insert here.
I'm going
You guys will
raccoon.
not die. You guys will not die.
I got Jeff. I'm going in.
Okay, I'm ulting. Fuck it.
All I got was Penny.
Healer's
but
down. All healers down.
Take her.
Oh, I lied. He came back. I'm gonna kill the shark.
Okay, yeah, I'm walking on the shark. Also,
They have a Psylocke now. I'm dead.
Nice. Holy fuck. Nice shot.
Let's go.
Okay, someone needs to bring
Hasan,
a
play
payload.
chill. I'm dead.
Okay.
Okay, tank is walking payload.
Okay.
I'm coming though. It's just far.
I will just sit here and you guys.
Yeah, with a deagle on the right.
Jeff looks
Guy
us.
with the
Careful.
deagle.
Jeff looks us.
Jeff might be looking.
Yeah.
All right, I'm here.
Oh my god.
Okay, I
got
got
you.
moved in. Oh, I got stoned. I got stoned immediately. I got clapped.
I'm gonna ult this point.
Sorry, Nandre.
It's
Can you kill the rocket ult? One healer down. One healer down. 2 healers down. No healers. Kill the thing.
They got us. They got us real good.
Little double kill from Jody though. I saw that.
Oh shit. Should I wait?
Yeah, we should probably go in as a crew here. I think.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Nandre, you know the deal. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Jeff right here. Jeff right here.
I see him.
Trying to be cheeky.
I
Behind
think
me?
he's here.
Yeah,
Where is he?
He's ulting. He ulted me. It's a solo ult. If he runs off the side, that's fine. It's just healer for healer.
Yes. Wait.
Jeff for Jeff.
Did I?
Wait, this crew is overextended.
Okay, walking up.
Oh, they got both healers. They got
I'm
both.
dying to a fucking mine.
I got lasered by that fucking Hawkeye.
I'm low. I'm just gonna wait. I'm waiting for everyone to group.
Yeah, I'm here.
Shield's breaking now, Jody.
Yep, thank you. Penny's I think on the top right or something, right?
Yeah, I can check with Jeff.
We have to. Are we pushing the cart? What's happening right now?
We're trying. We're trying.
We're trying to get to the car so we can.
Where's
push
the
it.
egg?
Okay,
Where's the
okay,
damn
okay.
egg? I'm killing this group. Fuck this group.
But that Groot is fucking us up.
Group dead.
I'm ulting.
When
I can't find the egg.
Suspicious.
I'm going up.
Be hard left.
I think it's. I'm killing it. Dead.
Okay, I'm gonna shield. You guys kill. Nice.
I'm
dead.
gonna flank. I'm gonna try to flank. Are you guys ready?
I got stunned, but I'm running with
Bucky
you.
one. Bucky one.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
Yep.
Luna dead.
Behind the Drew wall, behind
One
the
to
Drew
the
wall.
left. I swear.
Yeah.
Wait, I just saw
Group
something.
dead?
Watch out, this Penny.
Suspicious.
Nice.
Nice.
Penny's
I'm
right
going top
there.
left.
Place deserves some attention.
Psylocke, I think. Whatever the fuck that thing is
Psylocke has
called.
ult for sure.
They're all on the other side of the wall. They gave up contest.
Any heals?
Yeah, I'm
In
with
the-
you.
Thank you.
Shield going down now.
1 DPS down.
I have ult in a second here.
Solo has blessed me again.
I got you, Sid.
Thank you.
Don't
Shield
push
back up.
alone. That's for
I'm going in with
cowards,
ult.
chat.
Luna literally won.
Actually, I'm gonna kill Jeff first.
I'm gonna left. I'm up.
Okay. Psylocke has ult.
I'm low. Oh my god.
I'm dead.
I got Luna and Penny. They're on me. They're on me in the back. I threw them way behind us. They're gonna come from behind us, so just be ready.
She ulted on my ass. How do I get out of that? I
You
guess I
honestly,
skipped
you
away.
don't. Who are you?
I'm an Iron
Penny,
Fist.
Penny, Penny, Penny. Psylocke down.
Yeah, I am on
Wait,
the
where the
group's
fuck is
ass.
Penny? I'm going for Penny.
Okay.
Dead.
Is that Penny we just killed?
Yes.
Jeff low. Jeff super low.
Nice.
Oh, Jeff.
What is that doing? What is that doing?
Drew down. Hasan.
We're really up in this shit right now. We're really
You're
Psylocke.
good. You're good. You're good.
I'm about to pop my ult. Whenever it's a good time, I don't know.
Wow, we were really up there.
Oh, fucking
Shoot
Christ,
the.
dumbass.
Yeah, there you go. Bombs are
Psylocke top
down.
left.
I gotta watch the payload.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He ult.
I'm going Luna right now.
Groot is above.
I can't aim them. Just hiding behind the wall.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a crappy wall.
Yeah, you're staying there.
Luna's one. Luna dead. I'm going for the bit.
No, I'm not dead.
No,
Thank
yeah.
God.
Jeff literally won.
Killing Penny.
I'm just pumping heals. Penny's behind the wall.
Your heals.
I gotta heal the tank. Oh, you guys all got jaffed. All got jaffed.
It's okay.
Penny.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
Penny one.
I am ready to
Penny down.
He threw me on the healthcare, dude. My man
I can't hit
said.
that guy. Oh my god.
Bucky can't get healed unless he drops.
Yeah, it's so hard to hit.
I'm sucking everybody up for the Psylocke ult.
Good fucking suck, dude.
Yeah, nice job.
I'm telling you,
Shooting A,
quick.
Shooting Jeff. Jeff one.
Oh, Luna Snow is so low.
Jeff dead. One healer down.
Oh, Penny's down.
That was crazy.
That last push was so clean.
We came out of that fucking Jeff suck with
Good ult,
vengeance.
Hasan. Good ult. Good ult. That was
We
sick.
came out of that Jeff suck like we had a real problem with what was going on in this game.
That last push is kind of hard.
I'm covered in lint right now from being in Hasan's pot.
Yeah.
Covered in lint.
8? Okay.
Dude, you gotta play her.
Light.
I think you will love her. Hella.
I think I just put you. I don't know what I was doing differently. You were frying them though.
I think Hella's easier than Hawkeye.
Yeah, Hawkeye's just fun because it's so satisfying. When you like hit the
13. I had a pocket healer and I only got 13 kills. I am a disastrous Iron Fist.
You actually popped off right there. Don't sell yourself short. I'm what level am I? 4? Oh my god.
Oh, my game is slowing down right now. What is happening?
Oh fuck!
There we go.
Fuck! I spilled. Oh god.
How does Toast have 95% accuracy? You look like you're aimbotting.
Wait, 95%? He only shoots if it's guaranteed?
That guy's dope.
What the
Wait,
fuck?
how do I see that? How do I see that? My accuracy is
Press
not good.
Tab, bro.
Forward.
Tab accuracy.
Tab, far right.
Oh, I'm already out of that menu.
Okay.
Bro, let me tell you what do you think your accuracy is?
15.
39%.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I shot a lot
forgot.
though. I want to point that out. I shot a lot. Like I wasn't. There was not a second I wasn't shooting.
Oh, Cloak and Dagger does aimbot. Okay, Cloak actually has aimbot.
Oh, that. Hey, you know what? I thought you were really good, Toast, but like that also makes sense too. That like 95 is really high. You know.
95 is really high. It's a little saucy.
Is Punisher good?
Yeah.
Punisher's fun. He's like very straightforward, just like
Just spam your gun.
Yeah.
Soldier.
Alright.
Yeah, he has a shotgun too, and it's like double taps or triple taps. Like double taps with a headshot.
The shotgun's good for tanks.
Okay. This is like my 5th DPS game, but next game I'm down to fill tank or heal.
Yo.
And then when you do, admit it, you've been practicing offline. I have not been, but thank you for thinking that I have been. Groot is actually really good as far as tanks goes too. I really like Groot.
Groot has a cool kit.
My power is
Hawkeye and Hela have 20% more damage for the
30 seconds
season.
before you attack. Get ready.
I love when I get to play with a Luna because then I can do the extra damage clicks.
Alright, everyone, come to this right door. We're gonna portal behind them.
Because I'm a
Oh yeah.
The little 6-man portal.
Also, I charge a lot.
You logged obviously halfway through level 7. Why are you capping? I played with Will last night. It wasn't offline, but I played for like 2 hours.
4, 3,
Wait, I'm gonna dive comp with
2,
you.
1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top
Okay.
priority.
Okay.
We have demons to slay. What are we waiting for?
Alright, here you go.
Okay, I'm jumping in.
Okay,
Where
we're
does
gonna
this
turn around
take
here.
me?
We're gonna turn around here.
Oh,
Won't they
oh,
flank us
interesting.
with the portal?
Flank! Oh my god!
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah, they have a Star-Lord.
Okay,
One
look,
DPS down.
Piece of shit. Nice.
Nice.
We fucking
Psylocke in his
we cleaned their tank like it was nothing.
DPS down.
I'm capping.
Yep, I'm with you. Healers are capping.
Guys, was that cringe for a quick play? Be honest.
That was hella cringe, yeah.
You can follow their ghost.
Cringe for a quick play
these
would be a
ghosts are
good
kinda red.
username.
Agreed.
Is he? What is he doing?
Adam Warlock can res them.
Yeah.
Turn to builds.
The way I got turned around and started walking back to our base.
Yeah, that thing. Here it is. There's one here.
I'm gonna flank.
Oh, Thor is so low.
Oh my God, he
I got you,
one-tapped
Tuss, I got you.
I forget, without my pocket healer, I'm nothing.
One healer down. I'm going for the next. He has no idea.
That was crazy, Chad. What the fuck? He triple beamed me in one shot.
Hey, Warlock behind. Kill this fuck.
What the heck?
He's frozen. Fuck you.
Healer down.
What am I supposed to do? Dodge that, Chad?
What does that make me? We're finding our groove.
I'm gonna walk payload.
Oh, nice.
All right, let's do this, Hasan.
I'm going Psylocke. She disappeared. She's about to flank.
Yeah,
Okay, I am gonna scream if someone
She's
tries
dead.
to jump me on payload.
Yeah.
Oh, behind. Whoa. Ish. Oh my God, the
Are
healer
you
is so
healing
strong.
yourself?
Yep.
Are you healing me?
What the hell? Oh my God, okay. Get him, get him. Nice.
What the hell, that guy?
I got
Oh, good ult,
swallowed.
good ult.
Hyatt. Podcast VOD.
Bogeys incoming.
Oh, I got caught in the wall.
Look at that ult.
Free cast. That's insane.
You want to push these? You want to push these fucking tanks or what? Oh, behind.
Yeah.
What am I dying to? Oh,
dude,
what the fuck,
is
Venom?
this?
Okay, Venom.
Right here.
Wait, this is
Melting. Oh, behind us.
This is a little bit of a bully, guys. This is a little bit of a bully.
Keep bullying them.
Wait, this guy's in the back. What? What is happening?
Oh my God, I can't believe. What does that red thing do?
Yeah, what is he? What is that?
He can go cocoon himself and revive, so we're gonna have a flank out of Warlock again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I have
he
a ult.
just res back there. I don't like that.
Oh, that's not a good sound. That's not a good sound.
Big shield. Big shield.
Venom on top of us.
He's dead. Oh no,
No, he's got the bonus.
Oh,
Okay, no,
fuck.
he's dead.
Damn, I dismissed.
Another loser to punch.
Nice.
Oh shit, I'm behind. I fucked up.
I can't get
I should've
there.
ulted there.
Like that.
Thor ult.
Okay, kill this out of Warlock.
Okay.
Nice.
I got a cloak and dagger in the back.
Nice.
Starlord dead. I'm going Venom.
I got you, Toast. Oh, Thor is so dead.
This guy has. Never mind. She definitely has all.
Shit, these guys are getting cooked.
On there.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
Bullying, no?
That was a little bullying.
Wow.
Oh.
I'm thinking we're back.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's time. It's time.
Shit. Was good. Oh my God, the hair.
Damn.
Yo.
Why, that's like so. I'm just like mouse one. Just it's awesome. Honestly, I love it.
Yeah.
Did you get to ult? Did you ever use your
Yeah,
ult?
my ult was insane. Yeah, the ult is insane.
We died 3 times that round as a team. That's nuts.
Yeah, we fucking stomped them. That was awesome. It feels so good.
I can fill this game. I've done like
Shitting on
DPS
kids.
every time, so I'm down to change it up.
And
you
if
guys
somebody
can-
wants to play
I
Jeff,
do.
just let me
Baba çıkarsan
know.
da dışarıya. Hayır ya kapıyı aç çıksın işesin. Ondan sonra geri gelir o.
Who's like the easiest healer that I can play?
Try Jeff.
Jeff?
I'll play a tank. I'll play
Jeff
Venom.
You can heal.
Wait, where the hell is Jeff? I can't find shit. Oh my
He's
god.
He's the
all the way
shark
at
in
the
the
bottom of the
bottom.
wheel.
Oh, I found him.
He's the shark in the bottom of the
I'm a
wheel.
healer?
Yeah, so your right click is like your damage.
Okay.
Left click is a big stream of healing, and then
Not to like look at you, that's it.
Austin left and I don't know where the fuck he
shoots
is.
a healing orb, and then you use shift to go under the ground, and you hold spacebar to go up walls.
How does the healing orb work? I just drop it near you?
Mom says it's time to get off the video game. You have homework to do.
Wait, we're playing with like a bunch of people right now. This is my last game, guys. This is my LG.
Okay.
Yeah, they all heard you.
Was that Mauricio?
The battle starts in 5.
Dude, I asked Marsh to play with me yesterday, and he little bro'd me.
Wait, March little bro'd you?
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, I'm in my 30s, man. Come on, show some respect for your elders.
He's also in his 30s.
Yeah.
March, how old are you?
What's my X doing? X.
This is my first time sidewalk.
Oh, your X is like you only get that because Lunas knows it. And it gives you damage boost on your clicks.
Sure.
You'll pop it when you go on somebody.
Spider-Man, they're coming in from here.
I'm going in.
Oh, man, son, calm down. I can't heal you over there.
I heal you. Come. Okay. We're good.
I get a lot of bonus health.
Okay, we're getting dope.
I need heals.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
I'm gonna die if I don't.
No, you're dead. I'm sorry. Chill. My first game on heals. Chill.
Oh,
yeah, I'm also not a healer. Wait, I'm not a healer either. We're learning.
I'm being chased. Okay, I need to group with somebody. I need a partner. Bro, Hasan just flew into them.
Hasan, come on.
Yeah, what do you mean, bro? That's like what we're supposed to do. Are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about Najee? He's the Venom.
One of the Hasans ran at them, bro.
Hey
Yeah, that's
guys,
Najee.
first time cloak and dagger. Real sorry.
I ran into them too, though.
Hasan, please, you're going out of control.
Oh, he's right here. They're all here.
Hey guys, I'm not there. I can't heal.
We're fucking clean.
We're good. Get active.
Okay, bro. Don't talk shit. Don't talk shit. We just started.
I'm gonna die.
You're dead. We're all dead. Guys, wait, what's happening right now? Are we falling apart?
We're not playing rank because Todd's not 10.
Yeah, we're first time in DPS. I'm first time in healing. Sydney, switch with me.
I've never played an assassin. No, I want to.
Okay.
Wait, are me and Jordan the healers right now?
Okay, let me learn this. Okay, our left shift has changed.
Oh yeah, you guys are all behind me. They're all here.
Hasan pinging need healing is so toxic right now.
Okay, left shift is my switch. Left shift.
Okay.
All right, Tark,
you ready? Yeah,
let's do this.
I cannot heal Hasan through this. There is actually no chance.
There's no way.
You're talking to
Hasan, you're going in too hard, bro. You gotta chill.
Okay, we're in control. Other Hasan is trolling too. Both Hasans are trolling. Okay, guys.
I'm dead again.
I'm gonna help coach. They have a lot of projectile damage. Your tank should switch to Doctor Strange or Magneto, and then your ADC should switch to Hawkeye or Punisher.
Billy, Nosh.
Okay, no one switched. Cool.
We're just testing new characters.
I have 5 heroes running. Yeah.
I'm my ult.
Okay. Reset.
We lost, and I just wasted my ult.
Alright, okay.
Let's talk. Who's healing with me? Is it just me?
No, it's me and you, but we're both DPS players, so it's cooked.
No, it's fine. We got this. Who's our tank?
I switched.
Hasan, which is me.
Okay.
No, I'll be tank again because I can't play fucking.
Both Hasans are tanking. Yo.
Toast, you gotta carry. You gotta go DPS.
All right, if you're gonna go Venom, I'll go Groot.
I'll switch. I'll play. You can play Venom. You sure?
Yeah, I'll play Groot. I'm happy.
We can do this. Okay, my left shift.
I just spam it on you?
The orb you want to use, like, that's the secondary heal. The stream is better.
This is where I need your coaching, Will.
The orb is what you want to pop on people like right before they die. You can just spam it on them.
Tell me where to lay down.
You can also stand on Hasan like that and run around with him.
His bomb does so much damage. And
right click
twice. Yeah.
Hasan, I'm biting your shoulders. Don't get too crazy.
So remember, your big wall E amplifies damage. Your small walls amplify healing. So you want to put the small walls close to you and the big walls close to the opponent.
Okay.
There you go.
E is the big wall.
Yeah, there you go.
Spider-Man up top. And Venom.
You almost never want to rotate it. All right, so go ahead and put your small walls on the side. There you go. There you go. Now use that.
We are undefeatable.
There you go. Now go to work. Blow them off because you're doing too much damage.
I got swallowed.
I got eaten. Oh, that's our homie.
I'm in deep.
You're good.
I'm gonna die.
You guys, I'm going to die.
I didn't know what I just got.
I'm so okay. Wait. Did I just fuck up? I'm sorry.
Separate someone from the
Oh my god.
In the middle of their team.
Yeah.
So that no one can heal the people that are up front.
Okay. And that's the big wall, not the small wall.
The big wall. There you go.
Did I just take you guys back with me?
Yeah.
I thought that was like, I thought it would be like a healing thing.
All your homies.
Okay, that's crazy. My bad.
The ult with Jeff, the cheese strat is you get as many people on their team as possible and you run off
their
the
team, but I can also get my team if I mess up. Okay.
Yes. Okay, Spider-Man's down.
Let's win.
I've got an advantage here.
Where the fuck is everybody?
On site.
Two healers on the right.
You always want to be up front. C-bomb. Oh, big damage.
Luna Snow down.
Healers on the right.
I'm healing. I'm reloading.
So your
Venom dead.
abilities do not interrupt your auto attack. You can use your abilities in between your auto.
No,
Spider-Man on site. Spider-Man on site. Spider-man on site. I need helpers.
There you go.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm dying. Oh god.
I'm trying to heal you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Healing wall. Both of them right now. Both healing walls.
He's dead.
Hold on.
I can't heal you. You're across the wall.
Oh, I thought it was E. I was like, I thought the E was the healing wall.
I almost have Venom
Hold
here.
together.
It's okay. You're learning.
Okay, I'm panicking because you're yelling too many commands.
I can't get you, Don. Come back.
I can't heal you. Come back. Okay, actually, you got to go down.
I'm getting. Oh.
Don't worry. I'm here with you. Don't worry.
Xander's trying to ult it.
You guys are controlling the point. That's good. You're pushing him back.
I'm trying to freeze. I can't. Fucking bitch. He misses ult.
I'm dead.
He's getting healing. Wall off.
I'm getting busted in my head right now.
Why can't he die?
There's not much I can do there.
Fuck this all.
You might be a Doctor Strange.
Hey Sydney, where are you?
Let me play normal with Groot and then
Oh, you're
are on
trying
the
to do different
site
things.
doing really nothing
I'm here.
because
I'm coming with a slam right now. Venom's low. If he doesn't have his E, he's dead.
I can ult in between.
I'm sorry.
Okay, Spider-Man ulted.
Everyone died so fast.
Man.
I got through it.
Jump off.
What do I do?
Jump off. Kill yourself.
What do I do?
You gotta use your space bar to go over the little ridges.
Oh, guys, punish them.
Did I jump off? I couldn't. I killed Hasan? What?
If you hold the space bar while you're running around, you'll go over the little fences
Always
too.
save your C-bomb for after your ult because it does a double tip and it hits it.
Venom's on the wall.
It's a close game, guys. Let's group.
I cannot. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Good. That was your own team.
No, I know. I know.
Venom
Oh my god,
slam.
I jumped. Where are you?
I altered.
Ready to put on a show. We are undefeatable.
I'm gonna swing up right here with Venom.
Are we both ulting right now?
Yeah, double Luna.
Wait, no. I'm not Luna. I can't. Oh, that was so sad. Kill the ult.
I got targeted. We lost.
Yeah, of course we lost, bro. They fucking dominated the point.
That was way better.
We were started off that round strong though. We came out. We had like 75%.
All right. Is Cutie even here?
Why is
Where's
that? Am I just not a healer? I want to try again.
How was
I feel
Austin
like
not
for
here?
healing, you would much.
Austin literally started here. Like he was here.
Or Mantis. Because you do a shit ton of damage on them, and they just have like a left click.
I want you to try for.
Who is it? Mantis or who?
Luna
All right,
Snow.
I'll try it.
Okay.
The Doctor
I'm down.
Strange is very much more mechanical, and with Doctor Strange,
I'm loving the personal coaching right now.
I'm going back to Hefe. I'll go back to healer.
melee attack
I'm muting so that you can tell me whatever you
Oh
want.
my god, wait, I can hear myself. Okay. Holy shit. That was overwhelming. Not only do I not know what's going on in
Do you have
game,
your auto attack?
there's just voices in my
keybound
head.
To your mouse?
No.
Okay, so go ahead and lock in Doctor Strange.
Okay, I'll go
And then we're
Mantis.
gonna map
I gotta
so
buy
that your
fuzzy
melee
jabs.
attack is mapped on your thumb button.
Wait, hold on. So let me fix it.
I need more skins though.
Yeah, whatever. I'll do that later.
Someone needs to teach Hasan about push to talk.
Bro, I know. I'm trying to fix it. I'm literally trying to do that right now, but I don't. Oh my god, I'm trying to do that quickly.
It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's honestly, it feels very engaging. It's kind of nice to have Will. Like, it's very soothing.
You poke a lot.
What's up,
and then you
man?
go for a fling.
It's soothing, Will. It's soothing. We like it. You're doing good work back there.
And
Will's
I would
helping
also
me get better
say,
at Doctor Strange right
you
now.
know, like Samir, you have to know where all the health packs are. It's kind of like that.
Wait, why?
What's my TLDR here, Sydney? Are you able to?
And
my melee. Oh, okay.
Hit F1, by the way, Tark. You can just see all the skills.
Okay, that's a big problem.
If you want to damage boost yourself,
Also, I charge a lot.
Yeah,
press
okay.
F.
So now
Okay.
I want you to
Damage
practice
boost,
this. Go back.
your
You're good.
team
You're good.
press E,
I want you
and
to
then
auto
when you heal,
attack.
you have to right click.
Your normal attack, then
Okay.
You
auto
have
attack,
4
melee.
charges
Auto
of
attack,
life
melee.
force, and
So
you
your
spend
melee
life
does
force
not
damage
interrupt
boosting and healing.
the cooldown for
Yeah,
your
he
health.
ain't getting all that,
So if
man.
you rotate them when you're fighting,
Spam my.
you do
So don't
2x the
spam.
damage.
Okay, but I don't know what my fucking skills are. I didn't look.
Don't worry about that. We're
do,
just
like,
gonna
chunk
focus on your
heals.
shield for right now.
Okay.
This is a terrible Psylocke map. Fuck.
So right click is my heal and just use it like wisely.
Okay,
Because you
so
only
your
have 4 charges
shield
of it,
is
but
your main
they
ability.
regenerate.
Okay, and a lot of people hold the shield, but I want you to tap it.
I regret
you're
my
gonna block,
choices. I
like,
regret my
arrows and
choices.
shit against like a
I will just be
Hawkeye
sitting
and
here
Punisher.
capturing the
So
point.
when you see them, so you want to be with your party because your job is to block damage while letting their
I
damage go
think
through.
behind us. Yeah, behind us.
Okay, they portal.
Okay, I have
block.
I have the point.
There you go.
Me and Toast are going into the portal.
Good shit, you're reloading. Yes. Yes. Okay, you're doubling his damage.
Strange
You see
on
how he's not
strange
using
violence
his
in the
melee?
middle.
You're doubling his damage right now. You're beating
I-
his ass. That's my boy. He's got a shield. Don't let him away. That's
Dr.
my
Strange
boy
is
right
dead.
there. Get it. Shield. Now, shield. Arrows.
Hassan's mic is turned off.
Back in.
We're solo.
Rotate.
No,
Rotate.
I'm
On the
sorry.
desk. On the desk.
I'm
Shield
learning.
up. Shield up. There you go. Get that healing.
Okay, but remember, we have the point.
Okay.
What is shift?
So
Don't worry about that right now. Shield. Shield. There you go. Back in. Back
No.
in. Tap that motherfucker. Rotate. Rotate the
Oh my
auto.
God,
and
I can't get you, Chelsea. You're too
Push him back.
wily
Wait,
for me.
that has range. My melee has range too.
Yes.
Any videos, any videos.
Another one. And again.
Cloak, no orb heal
Do I have any
thing.
other? Do I have any other range?
Okay, you're only
Oh,
using your
that's all
melee
I
now.
picked
You're
up the
only
form
using your
of
melee.
war.
Remember to
Oh,
use the
yeah,
shot.
chasing.
Remember to use the shot.
I'm using it.
There he is. There he is. Beat his ass. Rotate that. You double his
Objective
damage. He's your
gaming.
bitch now.
Spider-Man
Yeah,
dead.
see, you drove him off. That's good. Back on the point.
All right, we got it back.
What the jet?
Left side. Block.
Did he eat you?
Hawkeye. Shield. You blocked it. Again.
On the side.
Wait till you
Swim
get
it.
healing to drop that. Wait till you get healing to drop that.
Just
I
keep
need
swimming,
heals.
Middle
Jeff.
mouse button left to request a heal.
Can I help myself or no?
Toast is gonna die. Toast is gonna
Hold it.
Oh,
Hold
I
it. Hold it.
died. Dead.
Back in. Make them drop that.
I
Hawkeye.
can't peek
Make
into
them
this
drop
Hawkeye.
that. There you
Spider-Man,
go.
Spider-Man.
There you go. Now in. Push.
Hawkeye
push.
shot me in
Got
my
your healing.
dorsal fin.
In my dorsal fin.
There you go. Hit. Beat his ass. Rotate.
I got a new
Big damage.
piercing.
Big damage. Make a pay for it. Back up and shield. Back up and shield. Keep backing. Keep backing. Hold it up.
coming.
Hold it up. Hold it up.
He's looking. He's
There
Bruce
you go.
Banner.
There you go.
I'm gonna
Request
die.
healing with the middle mouse. There you go.
Never miss.
There's some orbs down on the side if people
You're
need heals.
tanking now, baby. You are fucking tanking your problem. Okay, they all altered. You want to fully push back while you're shielding. You don't want to fight
Get
right
out of
now.
here.
Yeah,
Can you focus the Hawkeye?
There you go. There you go. Okay, now you push back in. You still have points.
Wait, that I do that every fucking time. Yes.
Right side. Push it.
Relatable as
There he
fuck.
is. Beat that man's ass.
I should have just
Wait,
grabbed
they're
this
just gonna
armor
lose.
too.
Wait, this shark is doing funny things. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine. He doesn't have the time. Also, you have slow fall. So you hold spacebar when you're
We
coming
got
back.
this. We just got close.
Hold space.
No, it didn't work.
Nice.
Holy shit.
I don't think I can
I don't
space
know
out
if
of that.
I don't know. We'll
You want to
see.
push around.
If you don't
Tab.
want to
Look at your
worry about
stats.
spending
Look at your
your
stats.
heals, you
That's
can play
2-1.
Luna
It's
Snow
not that
and
good.
literally
Death,
just
but
left
look at
click.
your
Like if
damage
you
off.
auto attack, that's
Way
how
Is
you
it like
do
a?
it.
Is it like I
better.
shoot the heal on you and it heals over time? Is that what's happening?
Yes, heals over
When
time.
Ah.
Magic.
Okay, I
Luna
see, I
Snow's
see.
kind of like
Yeah,
Lucio,
your
right?
shift.
A little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I could have shifted
Can I
out
heal
of that.
myself
Could've
or no? I just
shifted,
drop it
and
on the
now
floor?
the next piece of
Eat a
tech you have to
bubble.
learn
No,
Yeah,
okay.
you'll
is
have
your
to
portal.
eat a bubble.
So you can
and
portal
just
into
heal
places,
faster.
but that's the most technical part of his kit. And I don't want you to focus on that first because it'll
Yeah.
make you think the champion's too
Oh,
hard.
Austin's here.
What
Is
map is
Cutie here?
this?
No, of course.
Oh, come on.
She's gonna show up wet. You know that.
I should also be attacking. I see. Okay.
Yo, by the way,
What?
way better tanking.
Lucio, but no boop.
Like
Yeah, yeah,
this
yeah.
character matches your playstyle.
The
Really.
battle
is
starts in
this?
5,
I guess. I mean,
4, 3.
Bro, you only died one time during an entire round.
Hassan, you definitely have your mic off.
Got it?
they don't don't know that I have it off deliberately.
let him out.
I don't even know if you can hear us.
Your auto attack
No way.
regens your orb.
It's all quiet now.
Okay, now you
He's
shield
just
right here
solo
off
queuing.
ramp because there's gonna be a lot of damage coming out. Good. Push up. Good.
Okay, 2 people are on the point.
Yeah, there's like 2 guys. Oh,
Push to the
Let's
front.
all shoot
looking at me.
Pillar down so we can get up to their scud, dude. Yeah, Spider-Man dead.
Whoa. Spider-Man's ulting us.
Oh, he had an ult from Lavin.
Shield.
Where's my
Okay,
ult
shift
do?
jump. Get out of
oh
damage.
my god, I got one shot by Hawkeye.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
Hassan's in a hardcore coaching session,
What does
apparently.
Q do?
It's a big stun.
For sure, Jay.
It's a
No, I
Eye
should
of
have looked at my
Agamotto. So that wasn't your fault. Your whole team got
kills.
bitch slapped.
Yeah.
Oh god, that Hawkeye just got
Hawkeye's,
annihilated.
wow,
Bro,
that's embarrassing.
calm
If he, that's
Yeah.
that's embarrassing for him. All right, are we ready, team?
I'm done.
Yeah.
Cindy, can you aim the guy in the air?
Yeah.
All right, get in there, baby.
How long is my shift?
He's hiding behind
It
a
just
fucking
flies you
hole.
up, and you can
Sword dead.
slow fall with spacebar.
I'm going Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Spider-Man.
So cringe.
He just keeps diving backline like
There's also
reckless abandon.
a read file we need to change in the game documents to make
up
you
top.
run better.
I'm breaking this thingy
No, I
so you can go up.
mouse acceleration. I already have it. All right.
Nice.
I'm just
Make sure you always
Freaking
miss
Hawkeye
to
on the
the
left.
right.
Oh shit,
because the
Hawkeye got
game's
me.
third
That's a good
person,
call.
and if you miss to the
No
right,
healer,
you'll still hit.
or like one
God,
healer
bitch
down.
ass.
I don't know who it is.
Hassan has ult.
They're on the point. They're on the point. They're on the point.
I'm gonna.
There you go. There you go. You can use your ult if you get them all together.
Healers are coming in.
Nice. Ult.
Oh fuck! I
Damn, they got
almost.
Hassan.
Is there a probably a
Yeah, right what we got there.
though.
Yeah, he goes. Eye of Agamotto.
Yeah, I earned that one.
I have Jeff ult in 10%
Their
here.
souls out of their bodies.
Oh
or
yeah, it
something?
gives them that good suck.
It sucks their souls out of their bodies, and you can do extra
I'm on
damage to their
HP.
souls, right?
I'm 1 HP.
I don't know about the damage boost, but yeah, it's a big radius stun that's really good.
Strange is actually a perfect character for you to play because behind the cave it makes it seem like
Lazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to go first.
There you go. There you go.
They still have
Yeah, go after the healer first.
Wait, where's my?
Fuck the floor.
What's my? Oh, my right click.
he's not even.
I
healing
got
right
Jeff ult here in a second.
Beat that ass. Beat that ass. There you go.
so slippery. Holy fuck.
I never miss.
Good shit. Yep.
I got 1 HP,
Blocking
holy
those
shit.
arrows. Those
Yeah.
arrows are 1 hit.
Jeff on the
Okay.
right.
Wait, there you go.
Thank you.
If you're able to tell me it that clearly, where?
Good.
I'm walking on these.
I'll see you.
Back off. Back off.
I'm ulting. I don't know what does, but I'm
Fight
doing
over
it.
there. You only want to
We're
fight
all-
on the corner now. Oh, that's.
Oh no!
I got yours. I'm sorry.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Oh, I'm so bad at hearing the other characters' ults on my team.
Oh, fuck with this guy.
I'm dead. No, I'm
Keep
not.
going. Downshift as soon as he throws you.
I will.
Okay, that
it didn't
is
work.
cringe.
I shifted, but it didn't work.
Yeah, Jeff is
This is the Jeff
the
map.
troll
Like this is
character.
literally the Jeff map.
But you're learning a
Two
character.
people off the side.
Yeah.
As long as you have the right instincts, you're good.
Oh no.
They're gonna win.
We're coming. Wait, we're losing. I just realized. Oh my god.
They don't even
Let's
have
focus
a
up.
round. Even if
Don't
they
hold
can.
shift? What do you mean?
Yes.
Jeff on the left.
They're backseating now. You were doing right. You're tapping.
Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Let's get in there, guys. We gotta get in there, guys. You got push.
You
You gotta shield him now. You gotta shield him now. You gotta get on the point right
I'm
now.
dead.
You don't have time.
I think it's GG,
You
no?
don't have time.
I'm
You
going
have
on the
to
pulse.
get
I'm
more time
going
right
in. I'm going in. Yo,
now.
hit me.
No.
We can win overtime.
Oh, we can go over.
There you go.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Are you in quick play?
What is it?
I thought standing on it would be enough.
Oh,
That's all right.
I don't think we do.
I thought standing on wood would be enough. All right, I should probably end it.
Oh, JK,
All right,
we have one
everybody.
No, you have a third round, brother.
Oh, we have a third round. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, oh, Cutie's here. Okay, we have a third round. I'm gonna swap over to a different tank. I was getting coaching from Will Neff. That's why I was quiet because he was in my ear yelling.
is it good or no?
Oh, we lost the round, so.
We did lose the round, and I only have 6 kills, so I think I'm gonna switch over to a tank that I'm more comfortable with, like a Venom.
What's up?
Venom.
Do you want to switch back to deeps or do you
Yeah,
want to keep
I'm
playing?
down. How do I switch?
Let's end on a dub.
Yeah.
I sense your concern.
Wait, how do I switch?
Already proven your worth.
Chat, Cutie Cinderella's gonna be on tomorrow when we go shopping.
On our side.
Or not tomorrow, on Saturday. Tomorrow's not Saturday. Why is everybody saying press H?
No, that was me. That was me.
3, 2.
These combined chats are really getting you, man.
I know, because I'm such a permanent reader. Like I can't stop reading chat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I'm such a boomer.
I am a boomer too, actually. I'm a boomer too, but I also love reading chat. Like it's my worst.
Right side.
Yeah, it engages my ADHD like nothing else.
Holy shit!
I got you. Oh,
Spider-Man on point.
I see you, Toast. I got a Thor on me though.
One healer down.
Alright, cool.
Oh, I got
Where's
laser by that
Piker?
Iron.
Nice.
Iron Man.
I'm almost done. I can't quit in between the game.
Blair, please, we're playing a game.
Is Austin? He's chirping at me even though he's late.
Well, ask him why his...
Actually, that's not true. Yeah, it's 7:06. Everyone is surprisingly on time. I'm the one who's late now, which is crazy. Normally, I'm obviously the one who's on time because of my house.
And ask Austin why his sweater looks like a shopping cart.
Coming in left. Coming in left.
Coming.
One's in already. Spider-Man. Shit.
Spider-Man on me. Spider-Man on me.
Cloak and dagger on site.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You in a goofy.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, he got me.
Oh, dead.
Wait, he
got that. One healer down.
Wait, spider webbing alt cancels?
Luna's the only one, or whatever, skinny bitch.
God.
Never miss.
I don't know where she went.
I just saw Tara clicking heads.
Did I kill them? I couldn't tell what was happening, honestly.
I have Luna Snow.
There's so much shit going on.
Yeah, it is a lot. I like that it's kind of more arcadey than like competitive though. It makes it fun.
Pulse.
No.
Wait, that was. I'm gonna ult. Spider-Man's coming for me.
I also have an ult here.
You're fucking up that statue.
Yeah, it won't. I thought it would break. It won't.
Need the Iron Man to die.
Iron Man 1. I have to
I
reload.
just got a triple Jeffrey.
Iron Man dead.
Nice.
We're smoking in this round.
Batman.
Yeah, we have clear roles.
Yeah. Where is it?
Over here.
Over there?
I'm coming back with heals.
Okay.
That guy's low.
Spider-Man's gonna have ult.
Said?
Cloak's on site, I think. Jay.
I mean,
I guess we just stick with what we know.
Everybody doing their roles, but when we play our roles, every game has been a stop.
All right, everybody, thank you so much for gaming with me today. I gotta go.
GG's on.
GG's, everybody. All right. Todic with the MVP. GG's to everybody. Good games overall. Fun times that were had. I'm gonna quit. Wait, where the fuck did my camera go? Wait, what? Uh-oh. There it is. Okay, I had to find it. I had to bring it back. It alt tabbed into the game automatically, so I fucked it up. All right, I gotta go. No bye-byes at all. Peace, everybody. I gotta go do the Fear Empire.